All right, this is King Bucho. Welcome to BDA Boxing, the boxing debate arena. This is the countdown show for Canelo versus Munguia. The main card, not the preliminary fights, but the main card starts in about 5 hours, 4 hours and 56 minutes to be more precise. So we will let this stream run. This is like an open arms. This is similar to an open arms Friday where anybody can join. The link is in the description, the Discord link I'm talking about. I'm gonna post it in the chat as well, so anybody can join the Discord and just join the party in the chat as well. You're part of the party. I see. Let's give a shout out to people in the chat. Potato Bass, I should say. SSC, Baron, Evola, Antonio Hernandez, The Dark Hado, Hard Recoil, Some Rando, Rapax Trucking Company, Davon Paul, Amok, of course, Locutus, Jesus, I can't even pronounce these names, but guys, please join the Discord. I will see we already have somebody here. All right, we have Malik here, the first person to join the Discord. If you're there, if you want to say anything, just go ahead. Guys, I reposted the poll who will win the fight. So if you want to vote, it's in the community section of the channel. I'm going to go buy a drink, something to drink, but I'll be on my phone, on my mobile phone, so I'll be still communicating with you guys. I'll do that in a few minutes. Again, we have a lot of time. Again, almost like 5 hours. So let's see what people are saying in the chat. Baron is saying Canelo is already 4 rounds to 0 in the cards. Probably. I mean, we talked about this. Canelo, in my opinion, he cannot lose a decision. I mean, it's not impossible, but it's unlikely that he loses a decision. Now, some people were mentioning the fact that De La Hoya is involved in this fight, right? He's a promoter of Jaime Munguia, and well, he has a lot of pull, so you cannot discount that. Boxing with Frank Bases, salute BDA and chat. What's up, Frank? Omar says Bucho drinks mocktails. No. Boxing with Frank says Munguia is 3x the size of Canelo, looks very dangerous. Could be a dangerous fight, guys. I already paid for the fight. I think it's worth it. The undercard's not as good as, like what we're gonna be getting in a few days with Fury and Usyk. But the main event, I think, is very interesting. So I think it's worth buying. So Passive says Munguia is up 5 rounds with De La Hoya in his corner. Hey, maybe. We don't know how much pull De La Hoya has. Quentin says, hello, BDA family. What's up? BDA is in the chat posting the link to Discord. Quentin says, undercard is solid. Tanionis versus Maestro, gonna be good. Yeah, we'll see. Barrios Maidana as well. I found out Maidana, that's the Maidana's brother, little brother. Chino's Maidana's little brother, so there you go. People were asking if they were related or not. They are indeed. Loy says, Bucho, would you get stuck in the closet with P. Diddy for $1 million? Hell fucking no. Hell no. Terry O'Conman says, Canelo, the semi-retired doc, doesn't fight Mexicans. Yeah, we talked about that. He's fighting a Mexican. But when it comes to Benavidez, he's not really Mexican, so I'm gonna get a lot of shit for saying that. Pugilist says, I think the undercard is good. It's not bad, it's not terrible, don't get me wrong. Yeah, Barrios Maidan's gonna be fun too, so Quentin says. Hit the like. Yes, Quentin is saying, guys, you gotta hit the like. It's really gonna help the show, alright? Hit that like button, doesn't cost you any fucking thing. Alfredo says, mama. Alright. Let's see. Alright, we had people in the chat here on Discord. Guys, if you wanna jump in, don't be shy.
Yeah, I guess the analogy I could use is how would you rate Taco Bell? as Mexican food.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he's Ecuadorian, Mexican, but I mean, he was born in the U.S., born and raised in the U.S. already. So, if anything, he's more American than anything. So, you guys gotta calm down with that shit. Oh, but Mike Tyson, he called him a Mexican monster. Mike Tyson, I mean, I'm sorry, this guy, he can't differentiate between a Mexican and an Ecuadorian. So, Rapax Trucking Company says Benavidez ain't Mexican. That's it, guys. Come on. He's just waving that Mexican flag to get some fans. Come on.
Bro, if your dad's Mexican, you are Mexican.
Well, Bucho, the problem is that Mike Tyson himself isn't Mexican. Who is he?
No, well, I mean, apparently he's an authority now. Mike Tyson said this. He's on drugs for when he's doing his shows, his live streams, whatever. I mean, that guy's on drugs. I mean, I do respect the guy, obviously, as a boxer, but he's not an authority when it comes to like. He's not. I bet
he's not a politician.
No, I'm not a politician, and you guys know more about the current what's happening in boxing right now. The current affairs of boxing. This guy doesn't have time to be watching fights like that. He doesn't. I don't even think he's interested in like watching all these fights that we watch. So, yeah, just put it that way.
Did you?
Yeah.
Have you guys talked about the Stanionis fight? The guy that he's fighting?
No.
I don't really know much about him. I was hoping someone would shed some light on that guy. Because from the highlights that I've seen, he seemed to have some decent pop, but it kind of seems telegraphed, and his timing's okay, I guess.
Some people are saying it's gonna be a good fight, so I don't know.
You know, he's had like less than 10 fights. He seems very inexperienced as well. So,
where's he from? Armenia?
Somewhere like. I thought he was Latino.
Really? I thought he was like over there in like Central Asia, like I don't know.
I'll check right now.
He's Latvian or Lithuanian, one of them two.
Oh, he's Lithuanian. There you go. Okay, so he's from the Baltic, those Baltic countries. Pugilist says Stanionis fought him in the amateurs. Maestre and him had a really good amateur fight at the World Championship, says Quentin. Okay, so they have some history. Maestre is Venezuelan.
Yeah, so I was right. He looks like.
Oh, it's true, because I was listening to this Panamanian show and they were saying it's the first time ever, obviously, a Venezuelan and a Lithuanian fight they're fighting for a belt, I think.
Someone said in the chat that he's Latinx.
Oh, maybe. I think that's what the Benavidez is. He's Latinx.
Yeah, definitely.
It's just remove all that confusion. Just call him a Latinx guy. What else are people saying here? JumpTube says if David's Mexican, then Floyd Haney and Bektemir are all Mexican. That's a good point. All you gotta do is wear a sombrero, wave a Mexican flag, and you're a Mexican.
You mean like Chris Colberto?
Well, what do you mean? Why?
Because
why do you guys refuse to say David is Mexican? I don't get it.
Well, the same theory is, do you believe with that same theory, do you believe Chris Colberto is Mexican?
I was at the same theory.
Just because
how can you go on?
Well, okay. Well, then why do you feel that he's Mexican?
Because his dad's Mexican.
Okay, his dad's Mexican. Yes.
Half Mexican.
That's his dad.
Mexican as well.
Now, why do you feel that David is Mexican?
Because his dad is Mexican.
We're talking about David, not his dad.
Can we say Roberto Duran is Mexican?
Yeah.
Is his dad Mexican?
Yes.
Then yes, he's Mexican.
One of them is
Mexican.
Right,
would you say
Okay, all right. No. Hold on, I'm not done. You're talking about dads. You're talking about dads. So you're saying that Chris Colberto's dad's Mexican. Is Chris Colberto Mexican?
Yeah, then he would be Mexican.
Can I interject here and say that when you're dealing with the hybrids, meaning the half and halves, sometimes it depends on what the fighter is saying. Like if you follow the decree of the academics now, which is that just like there's a difference apparently between gender and sex, then you also have to apply that and say that there's a difference between ethnicity and race. In other words, a guy could be Mexican, but if he's born in China, he follows Chinese customs and blah blah blah. Hey, ethnically, he's Chinese now, and that's where you get into the
so
whole.
you're culturally speaking now.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If you apply it to that point, and David Benavidez said he said, hey guys, stop calling me the Mexican monster. I'm just the monster. So he seems to be disconnecting himself from his already tenuous Mexican roots. Now, this is something different from Shakur Stevenson, for example, whose father is Boricua, Puerto Rican, and he's embracing that side. He showed up to a bunch of his fights with the Puerto Rican flag draped over him and stretched behind him. So I think in that case, if the guy wants to embrace it and says, yes, I am, then it's undoubtedly Shakur Stevenson is Puerto Rican. But with a guy like Benavidez, it's up to him, it would appear to me, to really drive home the point and say, which one is it, David Benavidez? Are you really Mexican? If so, I want to see you with a lawn chair in your front lawn, drinking a bunch of Coronas with your friend. Otherwise, you ain't Mexican. You're either in it all the way or not at all. That's the way some people try to paint it out to be, and I don't know where I fall into that.
Well, the thing is, he's walking out to 3 different flags: the U.S. flag, the other flag that you mentioned, and the Mexican flag. So that's 3 different flags.
And didn't he also say he's got some Dominican in him or something?
He didn't say that shit. Go on.
Yeah, I think he said that. In the build-up to the Andrade fight.
I mean, he can claim whatever he wants. Just my issue is that he's just saying the Mexican thing just because he's a boxer, and the
wait. There's another example.
He's abusing his Mexican identity, I guess.
There's another example. There's Demetrius Andrade. Who's, I think his mother, one of his parents is Panamanian, right? And so, but he refuses to be called Andrade. He wants to be called Andrade, and he's the opposite of Shakur Stevenson. He's denouncing his Panamanian roots.
Yeah, he's Latin American.
So it's weird, man. It's weird. But look, at the end of the day, this is all boiling down to, because somebody mentioned the fact that Canelo said no more Mexicans, and I think that's the PR side of boxing. Is a fighter says something and people take it as gospel. It's difficult now to discern whether a fighter is saying something to cause a little ruckus and create some publicity, create some buzz, or whether he really means it. Because remember, Canelo's trainer, Reynoso, said, this was in 2021, he said, oh yeah, we want to fight, Makabu at cruiserweight. And people made videos about it. It created a lot of content for a lot of people. And I remember sitting there thinking, his trainer said that. It's not his promoter. Yeah, it's his manager, but it's not the promoter. It's nothing is official. Why are people jumping the gun and saying that fight's going to happen? And then it didn't happen. So that's the thing. When Canelo said, I don't want to fight Mexicans, it's the same as when he said $200 million for Benavidez. He wasn't saying, hey, I'll only fight Benavidez for $200 million. He was referencing another instance where the $200 million had come in, where he was making fun of Benavidez, Samson Lukowicz, the promoter, saying, we're offering him 50, then one day they're offering him 100, then the next it's $6 billion. That's what he was referencing to. But people take everything he says as gospel.
Well, it was mistranslated, BDA, and what he was trying to say is that he prefers not to fight his own countrymen. But it's not. He said that if the time comes, he'll do it anyways.
I mean, we're ridiculous that he doesn't fight Mexican. Like, I'm not gonna fight you because you're a Mexican. Sorry. Like, that's. I mean, seriously. Like, you actually believe he would do that?
Well, they were saying that narrative. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That narrative.
There's also this weird. Yeah, there's also this weird thing we've talked about it before. This weird thing in that Mexicans who are born in Mexico and still live in Mexico consider those who are born outside not real Mexicans. And it's like with the Afro-Anglos when they go, well, you weren't born in the hood, so that somehow that makes you less of an Afro-Anglo or something like that. It's a similar thing, and so you never know. He might have been saying Benavidez is not Mexican because of that, by the virtue of that fact. I really don't know. I can't be in Canelo's head, but ultimately, when he says one thing, I don't really pay too much attention to what he says. I pay attention to what he does.
I mean, let's be real. 1/3 of his resume to like 1/4 of his resume is fighting Mexicans. Like, I don't even know why the stupid narrative even started.
Right. Well, I mean, it's because people.
And if Devin Benavidez is Mexican, I guess, because I'm a mutt, I'm a hybrid, I guess you can say, then that must mean I'm fully Mexican as well.
Yeah, that's an interesting thing, man. It's somebody on Soul vs. Stream was telling me about how, there's certain Mexican Americans look down on Mexicans for some reason. I think he said something about Texans tend to be a little bit. Amok, are you in California or I always forget?
Yeah, I'm in Southern California.
California. But anyway, listen, this whole race thing, I wanted to bring up a couple of things about Tejano. I wanted to bring up a couple of things about the Canelo fight. Some people were predicting upset a while back, and now all of a sudden, it's usually it's the opposite. Is as the fight gets closer, some people start getting the jitters and saying, "Oh, I'm sensing an upset." And this one, I've seen the opposite. I've seen some people who were predicting upset prior to a couple of weeks ago. They're now turning it around, saying, "Well, I think Canelo's gonna best him." And I think this is a calculated fight from Canelo. I think they know they're preparing themselves for the Benavidez fight, but in order to maximize the profits of that fight, they need to make it seem to be like it's a battle of the Titans. And so I think that's why Canelo's fighting Munguia. It's a two-pronged approach here, or it's killing two birds with one stone, in other words. He knows he's going to make a lot of money because it's a Mexico versus Mexico fight. It's two entertaining styles that are being pitted together. And then on top of that, it's a fight that he can win by stoppage and look sensational in it. So if he goes in there if he comes out of this with the buzz that, hey, Canelo's back, he was never really gone, then that Benavidez fight sells more. I think this is a very calculated move from the Canelo enterprise. This is why they've made a lot of money during his career, and they've made him out to be the star that he is, because they know what they're doing over there, over at his on his side of the fence. So, but this fight, I've been working on a little boxing project video. It's about the history of boxing and all that, and that's the thing with boxing. It's replete with upsets. Upsets are what make boxing go around. And look what we had, with Garcia and Haney. I know it's been tainted now, but nevertheless, very few people were giving him a shot, and he pulled it off. And it's the same thing here. Some people can't imagine Munguia pulling off an upset, but maybe that's because they're not giving his strengths enough credit. I don't know. I'm not expecting a knockout. And by the way, Butcher, do you have the list of the predictions?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, how many people have picked the underdog, Munguia?
Let me check. Not a lot. Let me check. Not a lot. I remember there wasn't a lot. Let's see. I'm going through the list here.
Gonzalo TV was one of them, wasn't he?
We have Gonzalo says Munguia decision. Greco, Munguia wins finito, he said. Going down the list. I'm going down the list. Oh, Soothsayer says Munguia 7 round stoppage. Okay. Soothsayer. Chris K says, I don't know why I wrote Mongolia. Mongolia knocks off Canelo's herpes. Oh, I think you wrote that, BDA.
Well, I wrote it because he told me that.
Mongolia.
I think he was trying to do a pun and wouldn't play.
And I had Jimmy's name, but he didn't give me a prediction, or I didn't write it down. Interesting. We'll get Jimmy.
You gotta contact him off the air to get his prediction. Another thing I want to point out real quick, and then I'll shut up, is that right now they're waiting for the Davis versus Frank Martin. Tank Davis versus Frank Martin press conference. It's interesting that they hold these conferences on Saturdays. They did the same thing with Spence Crawford and Mayweather too. Before, he would hold certain events on the day of a Canelo fight. I think it's a quite transparent attempt to try to feed off of that, which it's business.
I don't know if it's. Tank Davis is supposed to be like the face of boxing after Canelo, the second face of boxing, if you want to call it that shit. You shouldn't be doing that though. If you have that much pull, why would you have to use Canelo's fucking fight day to promote your fight? By the way,
but can I say something real quick?
Can I just say the super chat before I forget? Pugilis, thank you for your super chat. He says Ramos fighting big punching Venez with 34 wins and 33 knockouts. Damn.
Interesting. I don't even know if that's going to be televised. But I wanted to say something real quick, and then I'll shut up. The reason why I bring up the press conference is because, again, they no longer have the backing of Showtime. So what happened is they started broadcasting this press conference 45 minutes ago. The first, and I'm not kidding here, the first 25 minutes, thereabouts, or 15 minutes, it was just a screen that said coming up. And then the last 28 minutes has just been a panoramic view of the press conference of the venue. So you can see all these riders that are setting up their cameras and everything, and that's it. That's what we've been looking at for 28 minutes. There's no personnel.
The production
they don't
value
have the Showtime people anymore.
is terrible now when it comes to the PBC.
Well, because they don't have Showtime anymore.
No, you can tell when they did that promotion, that press conference for the Team Zoo fight. It looked crappy as fuck, man. The thing they got on the background, all the decorations, the tables, even the tables look cheap as fuck. So. Yeah, it's not gonna be long till the PBC just goes under. All right, guys, I gotta go. I'm gonna be on my phone, so I'm still gonna be on the call. I'm just gonna use another account. All right, so I'm gonna get some. We're going with vodka today, guys. We're gonna go with vodka. All right.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah.
The Kirkland one or from Costco?
No, it's like I'll show you guys. It's
no, that's the one I drink. The Kirkland vodka.
I don't even know what the brand is in Costco.
Yeah, Kirkland.
Ah, now we have here. I'm gonna buy some Canadian vodka. Supposedly it's made by with water, iceberg water, which is complete bullshit, of course. But yeah, I'm gonna get that shit.
I was quite disappointed, man, in that Beterbiev of injuring himself. Like, I mean, does this guy? How does? It's weird. He doesn't injure himself during fights, which is quite a strenuous activity, but he injures himself during training all the time.
Well, how about this, BDA? Assuming they fight and Bivol wins, his best win is going to be a 40-year-old Beterbiev.
Wow. I mean, hey, listen, you can beat an old guy. Oh, look at that. Well, I don't know if I can't put it on the screen because I'm not controlling it. I'm not hosting today, but Don Madrazos has a bottle. What is that, Don Madrazos? I can't see the name properly.
Or
Tequila Fortaleza? Is that what it says?
That's what it looks like, yeah.
Is that any good? I've never had it.
He's got his mic.
It's one of the best tequilas you can get, actually.
There you go.
Yeah, no, this is I would. You're drinking tequila. I work with a lot of tequila reps. I would go with this. Ocho, Arrete, and Mi Gente. And that's
just because you drink with them doesn't mean you work with them.
Yes. I would stay away from that Clase Azul shit. They put vodka and sugar in that. It's a horseshit tequila. But I wish you had today. This is
today is
right
indeed
here.
Today is indeed Mexican Day.
Oh, we gotta Canelo. We gotta do it. We gotta do it.
Are any of you guys doing carne asadas?
I'm doing ribs.
I'm making because my wife's Mexican, so I'm making ranchera and a bunch of other stuff, ribs as well.
Nice.
It's fucking raining over here, so it's just bullshit. Really not happy about that. But
yeah, it looked like it might be misty soon for me.
Where do you live?
Ventura County.
Oh, you're in Southern California.
Yeah.
It's usually sunny there.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Hey, Emmanuel Rodriguez lost in Japan.
What?
Wow.
What?
Yeah, Emmanuel Rodriguez, the Puerto Rican bantamweight. He lost in Japan in an upset. Got himself. Oh. He was doing well, and then he got hit with a body shot, a liver shot, and down he went.
Oh shit!
Couldn't recover from that. Interesting. Very interesting. Japan is really, hey man, Nakatani, Inoue, Taraji. Now this dude, Who else am I missing? Isn't there another Japanese guy I'm missing? I mean, I gotta tell you. But what I wanted to bring up about okay, Amok, you said, well, Beterbiev, if Bivol beats Beterbiev, his best win is gonna have been a 40-year-old inactive fighter, and I agree. That really, trash tarnishes his win, but it's still a relatively good win because you can beat an old guy, but the older guy is still a force to be reckoned with. You know what I mean? But it is a shame that Beterbiev keeps. I mean, one day it's the knee, then it's the tooth, then it's the knee again. I mean, what's going on here?
I mean, meniscus is really sensitive. Also, you can have a torn meniscus, and you can heal it to an extent, and you can still fight or do any kind of sports. But you're always going to have to keep an eye on it because you can re-tear it at any minute, and depending on the tear, there's different kinds. There's like one kind where it's really bad, right? So there's like a pinhole, and from that little tear, it radiates into like 3 or 4 different areas going any which way. So it looks kind of like a lightning bolt effect, and it's just shredded. And it just takes so long to heal, and you've got to do a lot of physical therapy, and you really can't do a lot of other things because you have to use your legs to support your weight. So you have to heal that first and then go into a camp. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that takes time.
I know. It takes
that could potentially take months to a year, and he's 40 years old.
Yes, exactly. That's what I said yesterday. He's going to be out for almost a year, probably. And those injuries are not easy to heal from, because to get better and back in the ring, because you're just going to have to be careful. It's really tender, man. Especially when you're older, your meniscus starts to degenerate. So it starts kind of like degenerative process begins, and there's no synthetic really. I mean, you can, but it's not going to be the same. And I don't know. I wouldn't even go that route. I would just heal it and go back into the fight.
I can imagine that knee. I mean, I can imagine that knee. I mean, you're putting a lot of weight on that, and once it's...
Yeah. His mobility also may not be the best when he comes back, so that's another thing to look out for. So if you were going to bet on that fight, I'd probably go with Bivol.
I mean, people forget that this fight could have happened sooner.
Oh, I know.
But Bivol priced himself out, and people forget about that. Yeah. He priced himself out once before he fought Canelo, and he definitely priced himself out after he fought Canelo. And I'm not talking about him, Canelo. I'm talking about when Bivol, when they sent the offer to Bivol. No, when Bivol's team sent the offer to Beterbiev, and they were pricing themselves out by default.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I'm glad this Turkey LSG guy's involved now, because he's going to do fantasy fights, and that's what it's looking like. Mm-hmm. And as long as he does more of that, it's going to be good for us. I mean, I'm going to watch
absolutely
more. And
absolutely.
I'm not opposed to any of this shit.
I agree, man. And by the way, shout out to Alexander Ward, who reminded me the other fighter I was thinking of was Ioka, the other Japanese guy. So we got Ioka, Nakatani, Inoue, Karaji, and Ioka's going to be fighting Pantera Martinez, who's I think Martinez might beat him, man, just based off of the activity pace that he brings. And Ioka is 35, I think. So these are little guys. It's not like a heavyweight 35 who still has at least 5 good years ahead of him. But back to the Beterbiev fight. Yeah, I was thinking, guys, hey, what's next for Bivol then? Because Beterbiev, they're saying he might be out till September, but that doesn't mean that he's going to fight in September. It means that it might mean that he's just going to resume working out in September. So that's another 3 months or something like that.
I think Bivol should fight. He should fight. What's his name? The British guy. The guy that gave Beterbiev a good fight. Anthony Yarde.
Yarde?
Yeah. That'd be a great fight, dude. The guy mobile. Yeah. He's mobile. He's strong. I think he's a good contender. I mean, he got beat by Beterbiev, but he gave him a pretty good fight, and I think he's a young guy. I think it would be a really good fight for him. Stay active, stay busy with someone that's pretty good too. And that can
What about those other guys like Botsy or what's his name?
Boatsy.
Boatsy, there you go. That guy, or what about Ramirez?
I don't know. Does Ramirez?
No, Ramirez is undefeated.
Does he have a pretty good?
I think his name is Alberto or Albert Ramirez.
Oh, yeah, the guy that looks like Chris Eubank a little bit. Yeah.
Yes, that guy.
Does he have a pretty good punch though? I mean, listen. The thing is, I want him to fight someone that has good power, just to like get him mentally prepared for better beef. I don't want him. I wouldn't want to see him fight a mover and an elusive guy. I want to see him fight a pressure guy just to see how he looks, you know. And it would be good for him to fight someone that can move forward and has power. That's what I'm young. That's what I want to see. So if he could defeat someone like that handily, I think he'd have a good chance against better beef, because I'm going to tell you right now that mobility, I don't know if it's going to be there with better beef. He's getting old, and that fucking knee injury, you know.
Oh, he is old.
Well, I mean, yeah, he is old, but the knee injuries is like the meniscus thing is horrible. So, you know, I don't know how that fight's going to go anymore. I was favoring better beef, and now I'm like, shit. Even if they fight in a year, I'm still going to favor Bivol.
Yeah, it's just sad because honestly, I was been looking for that fight for many years. I wanted to see that fight even before the Crawford and Spence fight.
Yeah,
and it never happened. And you know, we know why, but you know, one fighter's prone to injuries and the other one's pricing himself out, and then the bullshit war that happened.
Yeah, fucking that horseshit. The only other fight that I'm looking forward to is Virgil and Tim Tszyu, and if we can get more of those kinds of fights, that's fucking awesome. And I think we will with this Turkey dude. I think we will. We're gonna get these fantasy fights, like, you know what, the Zhang fight and Wilder fight. Those are fights that we throw in conversations with our friends and go, oh, can you imagine if those guys fought? But we wouldn't think they would happen. We would never think that they would happen.
It should happen though.
And it's happening, and it's like, yeah, it's going to be a fantasy fight. And I like the way that he's making the guys fight, like that he just fought 2 months ago, right? Zhang, he fought like 2 months ago. Now he's fighting again. That's awesome. Wilder too. Like these guys just fought and they're fighting again, and I hope they fight another 3 months too.
But can I just say, I agree with everything you're saying, though, Madras. And just real quick, Zhang, I really do think he made a humongous mistake, no pun intended, coming in at 290 something pounds against Parker. It seemed like he just taking a step tired him out. He went into that fight looking like the Baron from Dune. I mean, I don't know what he was thinking, man. Hopefully now he gets his ass in shape, and 270 something for him is light. Or even upper 260s.
Yeah, but you know what? It helped Fury coming in heavy like that. He was able to absorb punches. So I don't know.
It's not Fury.
Maybe that's the thought process.
Fury.
Maybe that's the thought process.
Fury knew how to use his weight. Fury was just waiting on this guy too.
Where the weight helps versus Wilder, where the weight helps is that he's got those toothpick legs, and if he doesn't have a strong foundation to really get a guy and push a guy off of you, he's going to get worn down, and that's what happened because he just has no lower body.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, I don't know if the weight, I think the weight's going to probably help Zhang, because this guy's, if he punches Zhang and Zhang just like eats the shots like nothing, oh fuck, dude, that guy's in trouble. And I think that's what
he wearing down on him. Like Fury leaned on him. You put all that weight on those two thick legs, and it just wore him down. And Wilder's older now. I mean, Wilder's.
Oh yeah. Those
and this is why a lot of these guys are taking back to back fights when they were younger than their careers. They would take all this time off because they know this is the end. I'm getting near the end of my career. I better make as much money as I can.
Okay. I don't know if that's partially that has to do with that. I think it has more to do with the money that they are now being offered. Because look at this. All those guys that are fighting in this card, they're PBC guys that are just being loaned out to Turkey Al-Sheikh. They're like, here, you can have all my guys. Those guys are taking the opportunity because now they're getting paid. Like, it's not.
Yeah, I mean, and it's like I always say, two things can be true, and I think that's part of it. You know what I mean? It's like it's like the same thing with the arguments with Benavidez and Canelo. I'm like, yo, two things are true. Was Benavidez' fault? Yes. Does Canelo want to fight him? No. It doesn't have to be one or the other. You know, it could be a lot of.
I totally agree with that. I totally agree with that sentiment. I think that neither guy wanted to really fight each other, because when the whole drama was going down and they were calling Canelo a duck, and they were trying to shit talk, they were working with Eddie Reynoso to make the Vosnik fight. They were already working to make that fight. So the Canelo Benavidez fight was just never going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, you got to work on contingency plans, and that's what drives me crazy. People are like, "Oh, they don't want the fight because they were already working on another fight." But no, you know what I mean. This is business. You don't put all your eggs in one basket because this is boxing. You know, the fight might fall apart. Somebody might get injured. Somebody might want too much money. So when you see guys say, "Oh, see, he didn't want the fight because he was negotiating another fight at the same time," nah, he's a backup plan, bro. Like if that's you're gonna have something to fall back on.
Yeah.
Madrasas, didn't you say that you wanted to see Bivol fight someone? Young?
like Anthony Yardy or something. Somebody that hit hard and young.
What about Bawatsi? Is he ready yet? According to
I don't know. I don't know. And you know what? Is he a strong puncher? Is my question.
He seems like it. He has a lot of knockouts. He's fast, at least.
Well, I mean, I don't know. That's the thing.
Did he knock out Bawatnik?
Who did he knock out?
Yard versus Bivol is a much better fight than Bawatsi.
Really?
Yeah.
I would like to see that fight. Personally, I would like to see that fight because it would set a tone for him fighting better beef, in my opinion.
I think the problem with Yard is he's pretty square, and it kind of falls into Bivol's game.
Yard's problem is he's got a shit trainer.
Yeah.
Fucking holding Mayweather. That pad work is terrible, man. What the fuck's he doing?
Yeah. And he starts to like attack him too. It does not even starts to like spar with the pads off. That's just funny.
I don't know if you guys listened, but I just heard the new More Plates, More Dates.
Ryan Garcia, yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, he broke it down so nicely. I'm like, thank you, somebody with knowledge about PEDs coming out and talking about it, because it just
he did it within a few hours of the announcement too.
I mean, it proves one thing: the PEDs didn't even work because he took them wrong. And if he did take him intentionally, he's a fucking idiot, and he knows nothing about PEDs because they take a month at least to work. So he took him like right before the fight, like a dumb shit, or he did have something that was tainted, because how could you be that stupid? And I think
the fact that they didn't like
I think
show
he's
up.
that stupid. I just think he's that stupid. I don't like his team. I think he did it on his own. And
I don't think so.
Your team would know better than to say.
What about the reason why I don't think
that guy, right?
Hang on. Before we go too far, what about the other end of the argument? What if it was? What if the testing facility is tainted?
Yeah,
We've seen this before. We've seen this before. I think if I was Ryan Garcia, I would go after that right away.
Yeah, so this is all gonna get. Again, boxing fans have the memory of a goldfish, man. This is all gonna be old news. People who favor him are gonna jump. He's putting out a narrative, so the people that like him, they're gonna be like, okay, that's the narrative I'm gonna go with. It's the same thing with politics and CNN versus Fox.
But
they put a narrative out there. So however you feel, you're gonna cling on it.
I don't think it's actually going to affect anything, to be honest, because I don't think anyone cares. At least younger people. In terms of like the PED stuff, I think like we've all seen like this go on forever now, and we know these top athletes are on steroids. Most young people you talk to don't care.
I agree with you. It's like they're acting like, oh my god, he's the first guy to do it. All these dudes are doing it. They're just not getting caught at the regular.
People are making a bigger deal. People are making a bigger deal of it than what it is, and also, I'm not looking at it as I'm a Ryan Garcia fan and he's innocent. I'm looking at it from the perspective of PEDs just don't work this way just because of the dates. Like, he took it the week of or right before the fight, and PEDs just don't work that way.
That's a fair point.
Well, here's the thing, though. here's the thing that people are forgetting. He tested positive. Supposedly he tested positive a day before the fight. So that means that the drug testing agency neglected their job. And what I mean by that is the fight should have been in a halt and notified all parties. They didn't do that.
They want their money.
Yeah, but they should have done that.
No, they don't turn down.
No, they need to do that. That's the thing. That's what should have happened.
Listen, he tested clean on the 15th, and the fight was on the 20th. So he took it between the 15th and the day of the fight like a fucking idiot. So either he's an idiot or it was tainted. Either one, I choose to believe he's an idiot because he's a fucking idiot, in my opinion. I'm sorry, but that's just me.
He's just a guy that can march to his own beat, and he's something we haven't seen before. He has such a unique fan base. He doesn't have to follow the role of I'm a Mexican. I'm gonna come out to mariachis. I'm gonna be pro-Mexican. Because I've known fighters that don't listen to Spanish music, but they come out to Spanish because they wanna fill that role. He has his own fan base. He's saying fuck the weights. I'm not gonna drain myself anymore. He's saying fuck the weight classes, fuck the belts. Now he's probably saying fuck the PEDs. Everybody's on it. I'm just gonna fucking do what I do. And I'm honestly, I kind of like give him props for that. Like he's just gonna do whatever he does, and it's gonna work for him. It's not gonna affect him.
Well, that's because his audience,
it's gonna work for him.
Well, this is the point though. That's because his audience is outside of boxing.
Yeah.
A lot of people aren't really understanding that. He can do whatever he wants because outside of boxing, it doesn't matter. He can go and fail whatever drug tests. He can do all this shit that looks bad to us or like other people in other boxing like purists. But to the casual fans, they don't give a shit. They don't give a flying fuck about that. They like him.
I think there's some new information that came out about Ryan Garcia and that Ostarine. He could have taken it without realizing that there was Ostarine in it. In other words, he could have taken a supplementary that doesn't even tell you that Ostarine is in it. USADA's one of the head guy of USADA. I think this might have been like a couple of months before any of this happened. Warned athletes to be careful with supplements. Because sometimes they have tainted stuff like Ostarine that is on the ban list, and they don't even put it on their supplementary, stuff that they put in other words.
It's a common drug though. I want to get this out before everybody starts talking. Ostarine is the same thing of what Bivol is to Mexico. They use it in the livestock. So you can ingest this shit. So if he was in Europe or if he got something from there, he easily could have ate it. I'm not trying to make a case for him, but this is the same thing Canelo argued when he went to Mexico. And if you look what Austrian is versus Bivol, they're actually very similar.
Hey, can I say one thing?
Yeah.
Say it.
All right, remember when Nate Diaz and Masvidal were fighting for the BMF belt, and they said that Nate Diaz tested positive, and he says, good, then I'm not fighting because I don't even eat meat. USADA came out, and they realized that they made the mistake. He didn't test positive. So this shit can happen. Like you said, some of these places could be tainted with some of the things that they use. So I think we should give it some time to play out.
He didn't ingest anything tainted. It was microdosed.
Yeah, but you're asserting something that you have no evidence for.
I don't know because this is a common occurrence.
I'm out. That's not how
you would not microdose nandrolone. That makes absolutely no sense.
Yeah.
No one said nandrolone.
Excuse me.
The point is, he didn't test positive, bro. There was a mistake made.
Excuse me. Let me just explain something. Nandrolone is a 19 norester and androsterone, right? Your body produces this. If you're going to take this exogenously in small doses, an analog of this is similar to like birth control pills. It's just going to shut down your production. Taking small amounts of an exogenous steroid like that, it's not large enough to shut down your production. I'm finished. Yeah, just going to shut down your production with no benefit. So you're gonna have no.
No one said.
Well, we don't like. We're just guessing with the facts. We don't know what the
microdose Ostarine.
You would not microdose a SARM.
Yes,
that's what he's saying.
Yes,
my point is, these agencies make mistakes too.
We wouldn't have it.
We don't know the fact.
They either need to get rid of PED testing or come up with something that explains, like, okay, in other words, if I find something in your system, I'm not gonna automatically assume unless there's a threshold amount that you go over, right? Even then, we're still gonna investigate before we make any announcements. What looks like what happened with Dan Raphael, who reported this, it looked like somebody leaked that to him. In other words, VADA didn't make a statement at that time. I don't know if they made one now, but VADA didn't make that statement. It looked like somebody might have leaked that.
I mean, I agree with that. I agree with like all the other points you guys have made. But honestly, nobody knows. So, but what I do think Ryan is doing that's. But one thing I do think that Ryan is doing that's smart was whether he did or not.
Hold on, real quick. There was a warning by one of USADA's top guys, warning athletes to be careful of what supplements they take, because what's on the ban list are in some of these
Gonzalez shopping for vodka.
Right. I mean, listen. It goes to show you that these tests, the testing is flawed. The testing, but my point is this: the testing is flawed. It's a flawed testing system. It is.
Brian, show me an example.
I don't care if anybody likes it or not.
You want an example of a flawed testing system? I have it for you right here.
Of a person that's proved that they've accidentally taken it.
Does anyone actually care, though, about this whole issue?
No, I don't care.
No, not really.
Pick it out. Exactly. Hey, bro, but that's the point I want to make.
Listen,
the main thing, Devin Haney. The main thing.
I gotta interject. You guys are talking all over each other, stepping over each other. Southpaw, make your point. I think you already made it before, but just if you want to reiterate.
I just wanted to say, I can agree with a lot of your. Oh damn, somebody's falling down. Hey, well, I can agree with a lot of y'all's points, and I can see everything. I wouldn't disagree. But honestly, we don't know. But the one thing I will say is, like, he's a kid, but he's kind of smart. He's out there, and he's making his case. He's not. If he was hiding in the shadows or just he went to the media yesterday. So the one thing
is that he got sold.
Yeah. But humans are like parrots. We saw it with Donald Trump. We saw it with Mayweather, where if you keep repeating something, people are like, when Mayweather said TBE, everybody was like, this fucking guy. But then after a while, you see all these people, TBE. You know, if you repeat things enough, people are gonna just run with it.
It's conditioning, of course. It's how everybody advertises.
The only reason I'm bringing
the main thing is Devin Haney got the fuck beaten out of him, and I'm grateful for that.
That's it.
I don't care.
So listen, the only reason I bring this up is because only one of two things could happen: that it's tainted, or he stupidly took it like an idiot, and they did nothing for him anyway. So I
think he took it, and he just didn't care.
I said the lab was tainted because
I'm about to say there's a third. The lab could have been.
Yeah, the lab is definitely tainted because they should have stopped the fight if that was the case.
Yeah,
they didn't follow the proper protocols. No one's talking about that.
They want the money.
Well,
I say the testing, Amok.
Well, they should get busted for the money then too.
Amok,
he's acting like somebody who's on this shit. You know what I mean?
Amok, what I would say is the testing is bad. It's flawed. Because if you can find this in supplements that they're selling over the counter and they don't even list it as part of their ingredients, and then somebody could test for it, test positive for it, right? It's easy for you to sit here and say, well, you're responsible for everything in your body. Well, imagine you went to a fucking, take a fucking a drug test for a job, and you went to go fucking eat some some fucking tacos, and it shows that you have marijuana in there. You don't smoke marijuana.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
hold on. Like the test, actually, like 10 years. The test is usually like 10 years in the past, right?
I just want to interject.
10 years in the past, when you eat like bread that had poppy seeds in it, you would be positive for THC.
There you go.
Yeah, but that's why you can't retest those samples. No. But just on a quick note on the supplement thing, there are like plenty of companies. Thorne is one, which has a certain like certification for sports testing that they have independent lab tests. So the excuse of like tainted supplement doesn't work anymore, and it hasn't for like in the last half decade. There are plenty of accredited
Here's my question to you.
That cover the whole gamut.
Here's my question to you. Do a lot of these supplement companies put stuff in their supplements that they don't put in the direction?
I remember.
Hold on. I'm telling you.
The guy from USADA
you're not listening to what I'm saying.
The guy from USADA disagrees with you.
Not aspirin, it's a synthetic.
No. I'm not talking about general supplement like Thorne Research Chemicals, for instance, right? They batch test every single batch. They lab test every single batch that they make. You can go online, you can see the test results for every single batch they ship. They take a sample of everything that they ship and test it. It has third-party testing, it has independent testing, it has their own internal testing. They produce it in clean houses.
Extremely vague, bro.
The testing
is not vague at all. They're third-party lab tests.
No one's been popped for supplements in their shit.
I think VADA never announced. I think VADA. Real quick. I think VADA prior to Dan Redfield's post, right, on Twitter, I don't think VADA said anything yet at that point.
Well, hold on. I just want to reiterate what my point is. I just want to reiterate my point. What I'm saying is not that if you go buy a supplement that it won't potentially be contaminated. What I'm saying is that if from a responsibility standpoint of the athlete, there are plenty of options, like there are plenty of brands which produce every potential supplement that you could want that are sports certified as not contaminated.
In other words, they're not illegal.
He's saying they didn't do proper due diligence, and this is their own fault if they take it.
Yeah, exactly.
Man,
like if you look at that picture, that Ryan Garcia posted, he had a Gaia herb supplement. That's a good company because of their sourcing, but they don't clean all their products. Especially the herb he posted, ashwagandha, right? This is a herb that's gathered, just sort of raw and then like dried out, milled and packaged. It's not like a clean molecule.
Yeah, and a random fucking Indian is gonna rub some Osterin on it.
Look, man. Look. Ryan is innocent.
Well, the processing facility.
Let me explain you why Ryan's innocent. Let me explain you why Ryan's innocent, man. Can you guys give me a chance to explain why Ryan's innocent? Ryan's innocent because look at Eddie Hearn, man. I mean, this is a trend that's going on for a minute, bro. Look, I'm not saying allegedly. This is my belief. It's not PDA's belief. It's my belief. It's what I believe. And I'm not saying I'm going to take it to court. I don't want you to believe in my belief. It's my belief. You know what I mean? This is my belief. You know what I mean? My belief. I think Eddie Hearn.
I'm going to take you to court for lowering my brain cell count.
Bitterbiff, bro. He had Bitterbiff on some drug scandals. Bro, what makes you think he ain't gonna do something to Ryan? Especially, I was like, bro, when he won, I was like, watch, give 2 more weeks or a week later.
Will you fucking stop talking over everybody? Just let him finish. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. I was like, watch when Ryan I didn't think Ryan was gonna win. But if he came 100%, I could have seen a result like this. But I didn't know he was coming in 100% or whatever he was coming in. The thing is, that's why I picked Haney. But the thing is, bro, like after he won, I was like, I feel like something's gonna happen. Something's gonna happen in the future. Like in the next couple of weeks, they're gonna do something to Ryan. And guess what? He popped 30. And man, Mr. Eddie Hearn, man, that motherfucker, bro. Like, and Tank ain't bullshitting when he says that shit, cause he knows something's up there. And Mr. Eddie, like that fool's a suspect, man. He's a very suspect individual, bro. And I'm just telling you, and because he didn't have a deal with Oscar, he got kind of butthurt with Oscar. Oscar kind of burned him over or something too. And right when Oscar was saying shit to Canelo, he's pretty much making enemies on Eddie Hearn's side and Floyd's side and all that kind of shit. Bam, that shit popped up. Bang, Eddie, that shit popped up right there and there.
What's the name of the promoter you said?
Mr. Hearn. Mr. Eddie Hunt, you know what I mean? That guy. That's the guy, man. I'm telling you, bro. That's the guy. I tell you. Chico,
I'm telling you, this is all very exciting, I gotta tell you. The other thing is, I'm looking at the Davis versus Martin conference here. It's finally about to start. Yeah, they're finally starting. They're talking smack to each other.
Nice.
It took about 45 minutes before it started. There was no filler. There was no video package being. Oh, hold on. They're really joining at each other.
Of the world. We'll invite our guests.
Yeah, they're really joining at each other. I really think was that the?
Let's go, Frank.
I said they're acting real stereotypical right now.
Well, I mean, they got to sell the fight. It's
How pathetic is it, man? How pathetic is it? They have to promote this fight
really pathetic, bro. They're like mean mugging at each other and touching each other's crotch.
Well, you know what though? Hey, listen, with Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney, it was a weird thing because I was tracking the sales and all that, and it didn't look good. Allegedly, again, I don't know if they made an official announcement. I don't know if they made an official announcement. I don't know if they made an official announcement, but supposed to. Oh shit! Tank Davis slapped on Frank Martin's hand. Yeah, Tank Davis has a lot of anger inside of him. I don't know, man.
You're gonna do that to the wrong guy one day. He's gonna do that to the wrong guy, BDA. We're gonna hear about it in the news.
Well, I mean, I gotta tell you, man, he has a lot of confidence for a guy that was easily picked up by Didi, like a little doll.
That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say.
I don't know, man. I'm just saying.
I know guys that he do that shit too. They'll murk his ass. He'll be history. If he
is anyone really even excited for that fight?
I'm not excited about it, but I'm interested. I mean, I would like to see. I'm not really excited though. No, not even close.
Crazy.
Did all you guys forget about Frank Martin getting a gift decision against Artem, or?
No one's really. I don't think anybody's really hyped for this fight unless you're like a fan of either of these guys.
You can only be hyped for this fight if you think.
You mean like Canelo Munguia? I agree.
Wait.
It's
we'll
not
see
the
how
same,
go, bro. For the pay-per-views, bro. Who's cloud chasing off who? On with the press conference.
That's cool. He can do more interviews, bro.
It's not the same.
Because he got more
fans than Tank Davis. Okay, cool.
He can't drum up. Wait, because he can't drum up interest himself. They're cloud chasing off Canelo on his coattails, right?
Yeah.
But this is the thing. Hey guys,
why were they doing this on a Saturday? That's kind of weird, right?
Canelo.
Saturday. But check it out. This is the thing. With the promoters and the fighters wouldn't have to be acting all stupid and crazy if they actually gave us the fights that we wanted. If Tank was fighting people we wanted to see, they wouldn't have to not crazy.
And Canelo, I agree.
Davis handpicked Martin on purpose.
Lefty, you sound muffled as fuck, bro. You're not really coming through clearly at all, dude.
Yeah, I think you should drop out. Maybe come on later.
You sound muffled as
but
fuck.
that's the thing, though. Can I just say something? There's a difference between in the business side of this. Like Canelo is able to fight Munguia because he's fighting another Mexican who's undefeated. There's that whole Mexican thing going on. You've got the style of Munguia that's going to give that might give an action-packed fight. I really doubt that he's going to go on the.
He's tailor-made for Canelo.
Excuse me. So Canelo's hold on. Let me finish my point, please. So Canelo's been able to get to that point because he did fight the best. Tank Davis has not fought the best. So that's why. Listen, if you want to become, if you want to praise Ryan Garcia, if you want to become a mainstream star, guys, you're interrupting me. I can't. And I mean, nobody can listen to what you're saying if I'm talking over you. Tank Davis has not fought the best. Everybody here on this panel can agree with that. I don't think there's anyone stupid that's going to disagree with that. And if you want to become a mainstream star, you have to fight the best. I mean, I know there's a lot of other factors involved in becoming a mainstream star, but one of them is you have to fight the people. You have to fight the boxers that the people want you to fight. Tank Davis has not done that, so he's trying. This, from a business standpoint, this isn't going to work because he's trying to use A-side tactics when he's not really the A-side in that regard as a mainstream star. So it's I don't know what they're really thinking here, but. I don't know if Jimmy mentioned this, but yesterday, because I didn't listen to the whole thing, but I think maybe PBC's finally going to break apart a little bit from the Al Heyman thing or something, or Al Heyman's going to relent and they're going to go to the zone.
Well, that's what it's looking like.
Good.
Yeah, because by proxy, that's where the Arab money is. So
Since when
they're
did Al
finally.
Heyman allow Oscar De La Hoya at a press conference to talk all that shit at a PBC event? I've never seen that.
That's true.
BDA, by the way, I want to change my prediction to Canelo by MD, majority decision.
I already changed it.
Oh, okay. All right. Thanks, Bucho. Appreciate it.
Hey,
Well, this fight's gonna be awesome, guys. This fight's gonna be awesome. I don't know. Ever since I heard about this fight's gonna be fire. Very excited.
Well, I actually went to a party last night, and this is the first time I've ever heard like random people talk about boxing. Like this girl Amber was like all about it, all about Canelo, Munguia. I chill with these people like every once in a while. I've never heard them talk about boxing. They were talking about Ryan. They even knew who Victor Conte was. This dude next to me, I was like shocked. I was like, what the fuck? Are they listening to our Discords or stuff? But this is the first time. These fools don't know anything about boxing. They couldn't even tell you like a top 10 pound for pound, but they knew everything that was going on with Ryan.
They're secretly listening to boxing, and you don't even know about it. That's what's happening.
I don't know. I just thought it was cool, bro. I mean,
yeah, that was awesome. That's awesome.
I've never, bro, like it's been years. I've been chilling with them. I don't even mention boxing with them. And they just brought it up organically. And then we just started talking all about it. Ryan and Devin. So this has been a good year for boxing. Good thing Ryan won.
Oh yeah, it's definitely good with Ryan won. Munguia is gonna give Canelo problems, man. He's gonna get hit with the left, though. By the way, he's gonna get hit with the left. He's open for that.
And we know who's gonna win tonight. There's really no. We're just hoping that Munguia puts up a good fight. But honestly, we know who's gonna win, bro.
Yeah, but it's not that certain, bro. It's not that certain. I'm not gonna say it's 100% certain. Munguia got a chin that is just. Nothing's 100%. It's not like Golovkin's. It's not Golovkin's chin, but it's really solid chin, bro. I mean, it's a solid chin. He would get hit and still deliver 2-3 shots. It's not gonna be.
Who's the hardest puncher he's been in with? Who's the hardest puncher McGee's been in with? For him to stand like that.
It's a good one. Good question. I don't really know. I don't really know.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something right now. This is the hardest puncher he's ever been in with tonight, and the way he stands, he's getting knocked out.
No, for now. But what about his past fights? Who's been his hardest puncher?
I don't think anybody hits harder than Canelo. That's what I'm trying to relay to you.
Yeah, I get that. But who's like the second?
Nobody hits harder than Canelo.
Nobody hits harder than Canelo. Not even Deontay Wilder.
No, in his career, are you listening to things? Are you listening to things selected? This is the fucking problem here. You have people fucking listening to things when they feel like. I was comparing Munguia's career, and then you went off and made a blanket statement.
That's literally what you just said. Nobody hits harder than Canelo.
Shut up. Just shut the fuck up.
You didn't put any press behind it.
I did. You weren't fucking
well,
I did.
This is what Rare Breed does, though. Yeah, this is what Rare Breed does. You should learn how to speak Rare Breed.
Listen, I can't fix you being stupid. This is how you have to deal with people like you.
You could have just said that's the hardest part.
BDA is trying to talk.
Hey yo. Everyone's talking over each everyone's talking over each other here. Everyone's talking over each other. Now, another update on the PBC press conference here. Tank Davis keeps nodding his head. He looks jittery. He looks like he might be on something. I don't know, man. It's a weird. It's people in the chat. I'm looking at the chat. I don't know about that, but I'm looking at the chat that for the stream. People are saying they're definitely gonna fight once they have the stare down or something. So keep an eye on it just to see what happens.
I think Tank Davis is cycling. He's cycling, man. When you see him ripped and ready, like he's ready to fight tomorrow, and the fight wasn't announced, I'm like, that's a sign of cycling. Because you juice to the gills, and then when the fight's announced, that's when testing starts. So you taper off at that time, and you still have a window where you reap the benefits of the PEDs. So he's taking out of Floyd Mayweather's book. And dude, again, man, these are telltale signs, bro.
Well, speaking of juice to the gills, was Ryan Garcia juice to the gills when he folded against Tank Davis?
I think so. I think Ryan was. I think Ryan was, and I think he doesn't care. He doesn't care. He's just gonna do it. I think he like Ryan's crazy, but it's working for him. He's saying fuck the belts, fuck the weights, but I'm gonna do what I do on my own with the way I want to do it, because he has his own fan base that doesn't care. He doesn't have to tailor himself to Mexicans or to anybody else, because he has his own little weird fan base that we've never seen before.
Mexicans
Hey,
like him too,
Benavidez is
now,
looking-
let's not exaggerate.
They don't like him. They don't like him.
Benavidez is sitting there looking like the Frankenstein monster. He's really he's turning into an odd-looking fellow. The
That
older
fool
he
looks
gets.
like the Frankenstein monster. When I see him, I'm like, that's a Mexican Frankenstein monster. Every time. The skull looks like one. It's weird, bro. He's got a weird ass skull.
Derek James is wearing eyeglasses, like makes him. I think he wants to come out looking like a scientist now.
Smart.
Yeah, like I can lead you to victory if you come on my program.
And that's crazy because he's going through litigation with Spence, who's the promoter of Frank Martin. So this is all like a crazy little web of drama.
And Gvozdyk is wearing that hat, that fisherman hat that Lomachenko also wears, like the Cypress Hill.
The Gilligan Island.
Yeah, like Gilligan.
Yeah,
like Gilligan.
Gvozdyk is gonna fish himself a monster. That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna fish himself a monster. He's gonna catch a big fish. No, fuck him up, bro. I think Gvozdyk fucks him up. He's gonna be in a world of pain.
No, I would have agreed with you. I would have agreed with you like 5 years ago. 6 years ago.
I'm taking a risk, and I'm saying that he's perfectly fine after 2 years of being out. I'm taking a risk, and I'm saying he's coming in real good, coming in hot, and he's gonna fuck him up.
He's been
he's gonna fight a Benavidez that is actually able to eat meals. So no, he's fucked, man. Benavidez is gonna starch him.
I don't think, honestly, I think he's cutting a lot more weight than we realize, in my opinion. Like 175, I'll bet you he's going to struggle getting to 175. He's big.
If Caleb was able to push him back, you think Gvozdyk's punching power isn't gonna really stun his ass? Bro, Gvozdyk hits hard, man. He ain't no fucking slouch. And he's got a chin. He took shots from Bitterbev, like he ate a lot of shots from Bitterbev, by the way.
He kept falling down.
Gvozdyk and Martin were perfectly handpicked.
I had Gvozdyk winning that fight until he got knocked out. I thought he had more rounds in the bag, but Bitterbev broke him down.
The opposite. I thought Bitterbev
There were so many knockdowns that weren't called in that fight, in the Bitterbev fight. Gvozdyk hasn't really fought since that fight.
Bro. Some of them were pushed.
That ruined him. That was a hard fight for him, for sure.
Yeah, he's like 37. He quit his last fight, basically. I don't see how this is going to be competitive unless
he had a fight like a year ago.
Yeah, but against who?
I tell you this much,
just to get him back in the mix.
I tell you this much, he took better body shots from Bitterbev than
against like the corner store cash out guy. I mean, like who?
They got him in fighting. The point is that they got him back in there, and at least he's active. I'd rather have a guy go in there and have a tune-up versus sending a guy in on 3, 4, 5 years layoff and put him back in the ring. That doesn't make any sense either.
But does that make any difference? He hasn't fought.
Yes, it makes a large difference. It knocks some of the rust off. At least he's been in the ring. That's what I'm trying to relay to you. It makes a little bit of difference for sure.
But your skill is atrophy when you're not going through camps that are trying to challenge you. I mean,
I know that. So he has to gauge where he's at. And why would you do that against a top-notch guy? You do that against
no, but I'm saying but my point stands that he hasn't been a legitimate, contender or anything for years.
I know that. Yeah, I agree.
Like, what's the point of this fight?
He's a name from the past. And I think that's what it is. That's all it is. That's how they're looking at it. They probably looking at this as a low risk for him.
It's a cherry pick. Gonna be wrong, bro.
This is a sit-up fight for David to get him in a mandatory position.
This is gonna be a cherry pick gone wrong.
It could.
I promise you. That fool's strong, man. Gvozdyk ain't no joke because Bitterbev made him look like spaghetti legs. It doesn't mean anything. He's a strong cat.
The last guy Gvozdyk fought was a 39-year-old, 5'9" Brazilian who looks like he's like straight from the jungle. Picture of him.
The only thing Gvozdyk has going.
What's that supposed to mean? Straight from the jungle.
Honestly, dude, they're probably gauging. They're probably just gauging to see if he had even like half of what he had left. That's
you think guys from the jungle can't fight?
I'm not with us.
Do you know who Alex Poetan Pereira is?
Oh, with this bow.
That guy.
He's straight from the jungle. He can't fight.
He's straight from a mechanic shop.
Check yourself, bro.
He's a fucking 3-time world champion. He's not not this dude.
From the J, bro. He's Tarzan's kid, bro. He's straight from the jungle.
No, that's a different.
They're both from Brazil. They're both from the jungle. That's what you said.
Tarzan would have been English.
You're splitting hairs here, Silvers.
Tarzan would have been Anglo. I don't see an Anglo in that.
He was. Exactly.
Can I add an observation that I was making earlier? I was watching the marathon of Munguia and Canelo's fights, and I was watching Munguia fight Liam Smith. I was watching Liam Smith use the ass style effectively against him. He was moving around the ring, and Munguia was having somewhat of a hard time catching him. I was seeing Liam Smith snap.
Was Munguia like 19 in that fight?
Canelo's gonna kill this dude.
But Munguia was like 19 that fight. I think that was still a good performance by him. He really beat up Smith.
I don't think Canelo's gonna kill this dude, bro.
I do.
No. Oh, he's gonna. I think he's gonna go face first into canvas on a counter.
Munguia's head size, surprisingly, is one of the first guys that his head is actually bigger than Canelo's.
Whoa!
Every other guy that Canelo's fought, his head has been bigger than his opponents. This is the only guy.
It's gonna be an easy target. He don't move it either, Gypsy.
I know, but I'm just saying. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird.
We need to get Munguia some growth hormone.
You know, Barry Bonds' head got real big.
We need to get Munguia to Germany.
Notice.
What?
We need to get Munguia to Germany, give him that growth hormone, so he has we can see how big his head can get.
I think both Big and Benavidez on the same size.
They need some better be determined to get some
Haney's head compared to his body, bro. Haney got a huge head, bro.
Haney's on some shit, bro, for sure, man. You can't look like that on when he's trying to make weight. Like he has got like almost zero body fat, bro. Like it's disgusting. That shit is what bodybuilders and motherfuckers that are on that shit take to get to that point. Motherfucker has to be checked the right way. That fool
he takes undetectable steroids, bro. You know, snack.
Yeah, dude. I watch fucking bodybuilders. I watch all these fucking guys. I know what I'm talking about when I say this. That fool's on some shit.
I mean, why else?
All of them boxers that get the puffy face.
Of course he is. Haney doesn't look natural at all, though.
With Barry Bonds, bro.
Bro, do you think anyone's natural if you train 3 times a day?
Hell no. That's why Haney's such a bitch, because he knows he's unnatural.
Yeah, but look,
he's going crazy with this.
You can tell by the way every boxer responds. They don't say nothing because they all know they're all using something anyway.
That's why Haney is such a sucker right now.
I think he's just pissed off that he got his own, got a taste of his own medicine, for a lack of a better term. That's pretty much what happened right now.
And not only does he take, steroids, he severely weight drains guys and then comes in 20 pounds overnight. He fights smaller 126 pounders.
I agree.
30 pounds.
No, who's he weight drained? I need to know.
It's karma. It's fucking karma.
Pounds overnight, bro. So what does he have in the ring? Like a fucking 30-pound weight advantage on fight night?
The only guy,
about 25 pounds, yeah.
The only guy that David had.
I mean, that's cheating in itself, bro. That's like taking advantage of all the rules, like to the T.
That's a good point, though. That's a good point, because Haney always fights people that they're coming up to 135, except for his program and Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, Jojo Diaz, Cambosis, Gamboa, Loma, all of them. Like pretty much.
Even Linares. Linares came up from 122.
Yeah, man. So. That's why we've always known Haney was a fraud.
I mean, listen, I'm not a big fan of Ryan Garcia or Devin Haney. I just never bought into the Devin Haney's like Floyd. I was like, nah. Like his body mechanics, they're just not right. He looks like a big guy. They're just trying to box.
Yeah. He don't have any power. You know what I noticed?
But to give credit to him, he's very disciplined. He's a hard worker. Yeah. That's the only thing I can give you, though. Like, I don't want to trash the guy.
He's a ham and bro. He just wasn't.
He's a ham and egger. He doesn't have ham and egger. He does things. He does everything good, but nothing great.
Allah did not give him the natural ability to fight.
But you know why he can't punch? You guys get why he can't punch? Look how skinny his forearms and his wrists are. That dude, he's built like
he's scared.
He's not even that.
You know why he can't punch? Because he can't commit, bro. He's mentally not commit, bro.
All that shit. But honestly, dude, he's really don't have it in the extremities. He's really small.
I'm gonna give you something real quick. There is a technique because I've been boxing for over 20 years, right? There is a technique called the Johnson punch. I think you will see McGregor implementing it and some other guys that you will throw a dead punch, right? But the thing is, the way you structure the punch plus the speed of your opponent, because the thing is you have to draw him into it. So that give you.
Hey, bro, I got to question your background. If you mention McGregor as an example, he's horrible.
It's horrible, but you can doubt his punching technique. That's the problem. Like, he's a striker. So I want to just step out of boxing real quick, just because in boxing is not.
He's talking about a punch technique. He's not talking about the fighter or the.
He's not talking about boxing technique. He's
and McGregor has horrible.
Yeah, he's talking about the punching. He's talking about punching technique. Can you just let him get to the? Can you just let him say his point? Yo, can you let us say his point?
Let me get to my point. So my point is, as horrible as McGregor is as a puncher, his technique is good because he punch with his both feet planted on the ground. When David Haney throws his jab, his back foot is already lifted, ready to step back.
His feet were
so if you right now stepping, right, you're standing and you put your knee that is almost borderline covering your toe, that means your body weight is over there, right? So he doesn't do that. He throws the punch and he immediately steps back. When he throws his right, none of the punches, he's already moving around.
Exactly, bro.
In reality,
he's not mentally ready.
Punches, there's a lot of problems with Haney's punch technique too. He slaps with his hooks.
Hold up. His punches, they're really arm punches. They're not really punches. So
yeah.
The only way he can knock you out is either you're not in really condition, you tiny small, or he hit you by mistake with a well-placed punch, because he hit well sometimes. But something I'm gonna give you though, they're gonna give the kid, is he's a really hard worker though. Like, he really is.
Yeah, it's definitely is, bro. It's a mental issue with him always. It's always a mental issue. He always wants to step back. He's always afraid of getting hit, and that's why he can't commit to his punches.
The thing is, listen, this is something that. Listen, this is something that there's mentioned a lot in the gym that I train. I train in the WBG in Jersey City. There is a problem with, not only with his technique, but also he believes that he's good defensively, which is, the thing is, the only thing he does is duck below the waist, step back, and maybe shift. Maybe that's the same style as Shakur Stevenson.
He grabs. His defense is grabbing.
Exactly. It's because he doesn't have an inside game. The way he stands is very, very bladed. So whatever he moves is not gonna be any force or weight applied. So whenever somebody steps between his legs, which after crosses his line, he's immediately grabbing because he doesn't know what to do. It's the same as Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson, let me tell you something, he's next, because he's also he's been getting away with a lot of stuff. I'm not gonna trash the guy, but that thing, he's super skilled and all that shit, nah.
Can Sandor Martin beat Haney? Can Sandor Martin beat Haney?
No.
Okay. It's going to be, just to say on this subject real quick, it's going to be a little bit harder to nail down Shakur, because I think that Haney and Shakur have the same problems, even though I know they're southpaw and righty, but they both use a really wide stance, and that's why. Let me finish, please. This is why Haney got knocked down so many times. When he goes to retreat, his legs are so fucking wide. When he goes to recover and he needs to take a step back, it's really drastic for him. And Ryan's already in his fucking pocket. If you guys watch a couple of those knockdowns, Ryan's already up on him by the time he tries to recover and get his feet underneath him. You can't be that. It's like a fencer stance. You can't be, or what you said, it's bladed. You can't do that and expect to get back on defense. That's one of the biggest problems with that stance.
Correct.
Yeah, and Ryan was also a distance. Ryan was just as tall. That's something he hasn't seen yet. So he like the other guys, he was able to just take the half step back and down. But with Ryan, he's longer than him. So that was another problem on top of the speed.
And here's the thing, like
power. All that. Go ahead.
And the thing is, anybody who ever box, it's really hard to pass somebody's jab when they're throwing in a lot, and it's somebody who's like way larger than you. Like it's really hard to pass the jab.
When they're taller than you, it's hard. Usually, that's they have significant reach and height advantage over you. It's hard to pass the jab.
Well, you can get under the jab, so it depends. Like it depends.
Yeah, but
how
once you pass the jab, he
doing.
grabs you. So he grabs you. You know.
Right. Well, that's when maybe you stand up with a headbutt. You know, like maybe you have to get dirty. I'm just saying, maybe it's time to get dirty with guys like that if they're going to really.
Something that a good technique that you know. That's
get dirty with who? What did Craig just say?
I'm saying, like, if you're gonna like say like you're on your way and you're cutting the ring off, and the guy's throwing at you, and like say he's throwing the jab and he's taller, and you're getting underneath it, kind of like how Mike Tyson used to get underneath jabs. He's not gonna sit there like. He moves side to side a lot, but a lot of times you see him weaving underneath the shots.
Oh, sorry to cut you off, Craig, but you guys gotta watch this. Benavidez is kissing ass with Tank Davis. They're trying to, like, you know, he's trying to show something. He's trying to prove something. Oh, wow.
The thing is, when you do shit like that, Craig.
Thank you for telling me.
When you fight, like, for instance, pure boxers, a lot of the times they like to do is clinch when you come back up.
Well, that's the point. That's all I was saying. That's why when he goes to clinch you just stand up underneath his fucking chin. You rack his jaw real quick.
Well, then
what?
Well, then you will have the issue, like, because, you know, the refs are fucking biased, dude. They're corrupt. And if you remember that,
you can do it.
I'm trying to give you an example. Like, you remember when I say Cruz fought Cabrera? Cruz did exactly that. He came up. And then he headbutted, and he got a point deduction for that.
I mean,
well, you know what? In my opinion, I think you should break every rule once, especially in boxing. It's like the John Jones tactics for the UFC. If they're not, I think you should go with it. Especially if the guy's going to clinch like that, and you think like, "Hey, he was holding me down. I stood up," and you end up headbutting him. Fuck it.
The only thing that only works also when you're the bigger and plus stronger guy, because Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia, the last knockdown he gave Haney, at the end, if you peep, he tried to clinch it and he separated and gave him like 2 good short shots right in the jaw. Because he was trying to clinch, but the thing is, Ryan Garcia separated right before he, crossed his arms around and pushed him. So his weight was not.
He did a good job getting his forearms in his face. We're talking about that. We rewatched the fight last night on Silber's channel, and Ryan did a really good job. When Devin went to clinch, Silber's would get his forearm right across his grill. So he I'll put it this way: like if I have my forearm in your face, and you go to squeeze me. The tighter you squeeze, the more it hurts your face, because he's framing off his head. So that was a good tactic.
That's a great technique. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, and that's something that I learned in the amateurs. When somebody try to grab you, and that's something that Lomachenko did I think he did in the second round against Devin Haney, is when he clinch you, you rub their laces against their face, and that creates that burns your opponent's face. That's another way to avoid them to clinch you much.
Hey, so I guess
if they rub you a couple of times,
I like that.
You might get a cut.
Of course you will. Look at how Klitschko. Remember how Klitschko got Vitali got his shit fucked up.
Yeah,
that was a lace.
Yeah, you just read my mind.
or stick your elbow out there.
Correct.
Anyway, Frank Martin,
push your elbow out, give some space, and pam.
Hey, Frank Martin and Gervonta Davis are arguing right now. Frank Martin, I guess, beat him up in a sparring session, and then Gervonta's saying, "Oh, I got the video," and then Frank's like, "No, I beat you up." And Gervonta's like, "Yeah, but that was only for 1 round. Give me the video." And someone's handing him the video right now. I don't know. They're just flipping out. It should be interesting. Let's see what happens. Let's see if he produces this video. Let's see if he produces it.
The thing is, everybody's gonna have a good. Everybody's gonna have a good story with Tank in sparring because he usually showed up out of shape. So everybody has like a story like he did.
But it's just sparring, though.
Hey guys,
but
Gervonta's getting mad.
Guys,
You know, Gervonta can't handle
can I just interrupt for
right
2 seconds here?
Well,
I need
he
to,
shouldn't. He's asking for his phone, but no one's giving him his phone. I don't think
he should dismiss it.
Yo, guys.
Dismiss it.
Can I just quickly interrupt here? I need to read some super chats that I didn't read. We have Dark Hado says, he gave me a super chat. He says, here's for the first shot, Bucho. I told you I'm not drinking shots, man. Not doing it. But thank you for the super chat. Chris K says, Oscar jumps in the ring, hits Canelo with a chair, TKO, 9th round. Yeah, well, that would be a disqualification, basically. But I get what you're saying. We got another super chat.
If the referee is on the ground, just like a WWE, you know,
he
didn't see
Yeah,
it.
exactly. He continued. Yeah, he didn't see it.
Fantastic.
Yeah. Hold on. One last super chat, guys, and then we can continue here. Vladdy V, thank you for your super chat. He says, Munguia's strength, stamina, size, youth, grit, combos, and a good chin is gonna win him. It's gonna get him the W. BDA put me down as Munguia split decision.
Oh.
All right.
I like it.
I like
it.
Sure, buddy.
So that's also a possibility, by the way. Canelo can get robbed. Canelo can get robbed on the scorecards. It's a huge possibility.
The best call I've heard for the opposite. You've heard people saying like Munguia by knockout, and that blows my mind. But Munguia by split decision makes sense.
But Quacks, can Munguia win a decision?
No, but if you were to pick it, it would be a split. You know, so or a mandatory. It'd be like a draw. You know, what do they call that? Mandatory decision. It'll be one or the other. He's right. If it were to go that way.
You don't know the powers of Golden Boy and his.
You know what's funny?
They both have
You don't know the power of Golden Boy and fishnets.
Yo, guys, you know what's funny? You know what's funny? Like, since you guys talking about draw, they're actually trying to do that with Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney because one judge gave a draw. So you only need the other two judges to disagree, just like Canelo Golovkin.
Yo, man. I mean, I'm kind of in late, but what's the consensus, man? What's the mass vote for tonight?
I'm taking Canelo by 8th round, TKO.
8 rounds. It's gonna go 8 rounds.
No way.
That's why I'm taking 8. I'm taking him in 8. He looks upset, and I think he's going to take what Oscar said out on Munguia. That's what I think.
I mean, if he does that, then he falls into what Oscar wants him to fall into.
Exactly, because I think
you're acting like Munguia is like some kind of like tactician. Canelo's gonna.
No, he's not a tactician. He's just a guy that's a zombie that's just gonna keep coming.
Yeah, that's the thing though, Quag. Canelo's the tactician, and if he's not concentrated, then he's no longer.
Yeah, but right now, Oscar. Yeah, but what Oscar is doing right now is basically like, you know, what the role of Teofimo Lopez Sr. and Bill Haney is doing right now. Like, you know, he's like the boys for Munguia, basically.
Hold on,
Munguia doesn't really talk.
Okay, come on, guys.
Who's a zombie? Like a Munguia or fucking Canelo?
Munguia, bro. Munguia will walk into shots and also throw his own shots. But he possesses power, bro. He doesn't sound like you know.
In the chat, the Chitlin distributor says Munguia is not much better than Yildirim. I disagree. Come on.
I highly disagree too because honestly, Ryder would have fucking destroyed Yildirim.
Yo, but Canelo fucking, if Canelo fucking, he broke down Ryder for fucking Munguia, that was a breakdown, bro, because...
let me tell you something.
That fucking dance that fucking Ryder had with fucking Munguia was brutal compared to, like, fucking Canelo dance.
That's what I'm gonna go. Munguia before, maybe, but under the tutelage of, what's this guy's name?
Freddie.
Yeah, Freddie Roach. Yeah, definitely is different because if you peep the combination that he released on Ryder, they were really methodical when you like slow down, when you pay attention what they're aiming for. There were really some like gruesome combinations. So at the end of the day, those combinations are made to not make your opponent, you know, either quit or like beat him up.
Okay, so let me ask you this: what is the percentage of the secret weapon of the Freddie Roach fucking wildcard fucking gym?
I don't want to say like it's a secret weapon, but he's a striker coach, you know.
He's a good trainer.
No, yeah, but the thing is, like, something that he does.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, but what percentage do you give in regards to Munguia's kind of quote unquote improvement in the ring for Freddie?
Right now it's too early, but I see like a good improvement. Like his combination, they actually meant to go somewhere instead of just throwing punches just for the sake of throwing punches. Like,
I think
before he used to just throw. He used to be like he used to do a lot of Benavidez used to still do, like, you know, shoe shine and stuff like that. Like his combinations were just lethal, but they were not really aiming at nothing. Just like Virgil Ortiz.
There's more of a method to what he's doing right now. I hear what you're saying. And I agree.
What Freddie's gonna do is keep him more defensively sound. Because
I don't think he will.
No, bro, he keeps his chin open for when he throws body shots and certain things that he's open for that left hook.
The thing
he's wide open for that left hook.
He's not going to do that on the back foot. Freddie's going to build that into the offense. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, he is. He's not going to show him in the back foot. But then one thing that he has over Benavidez is better foot movement. He can step out and step in. That could be giving Canelo problems. Something that Benavidez won't be able to do, but Munguia would do.
He could, but I don't think he has terribly fast feet, but he should utilize it in spurts when he can. Like, he doesn't move around like Bivol. I think that's what you're trying to make the analogy, where you can jump in and out.
He's not like Bivol. No way. No, he doesn't have the reflexes of Bivol and all that shit, but he has better than Benavidez. He has better than Benavidez.
The thing about Bivol is, I'm not gonna say he's like a great, like, old school footwork. It's just a dynamic footwork, just like Lomachenko's footwork. The thing about Munguia is, I agree with Gypsy. I think he's just gonna revert back to naturally what he is, you know, because, you know, he's been doing the same thing for like 40 fights. So I really agree with you. Like, it's only so much that Freddie Roy is gonna implement to his game, and especially like over just a fight. Exactly. So
yo boys, what's the age difference between David Benavidez and Jaime?
I think about the same. I think it was 1 year. It was 1 year. Benavidez is younger. I think.
Is it? How old is Jaime now?
27.
Holy shit! Yeah, they're a year apart.
So what I'm saying, what I'm kind of getting from your analysis is that, look, the thing to wait for is composure. How much can these young cats? Because like, Canelo's gonna hold composure, you know, because this motherfucker's been fighting professionally since he was like 14 or 15, man, right? So the level of composure that he has in the ring compared to, you know, those two clowns, come on, man.
Well, that's true. But you have to also look at the aspect that, like, he didn't have a amateur career, really. So it's not an apples to apples comparison. Like, a lot of Canelo's fights, he was fighting dudes that were way worse than, like, I know this is a pro fight, but think about this logically. He was fighting dudes that were, like, couldn't even wipe their own ass. And yeah, he was 15, he beat the fuck out of them, but these guys were absolute fucking trash bums. I would rate guys in the amateurs that are younger kids, maybe not with so much power, but with an actual pedigree, that's a better win. So
talking about sorry to cut you. So, go ahead. Sorry.
No. I was done. Go ahead.
Just like, you know, not to like drift to another point, but just talking about Benavidez. I just saw you know, the stare down between him and Bostick, and it's the first time actually I see somebody just like as big as Benavidez.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's gonna get the works, bro. He's gonna get. That means
he probably should have been a light heavyweight this whole time. I don't recall his amateur career, but I think he fought at the heavier weight, so he dropped weight to get when he went pro.
Memo had him on that special shake, man, for the past decade, bro. Come on, man.
Think about that. He didn't want to fight guys his own size.
What it's like to fight someone his own size. What power? He's gonna know that. He's gonna know what it is.
I think
recognize, man. Not even know that he's been that weight bully in the schoolyard for the past decade, bro. He just knew. He goes, this motherfucker always knew. He goes. Put me in with the smaller motherfuckers. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
I prefer it that way. Yeah, I know, bro. I know what you're talking. I'm not recognized, but yeah, that's what it is.
My bad.
Recognize asleep, bro. Yeah.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Y'all can't knock the young guys.
He's a bully.
When you're young, you're gonna be able to do that. All fighters do that. But when you get older, that's when you got to manage it. So when they're young and they can cut weight that way, everybody does it.
I mean, what I think is, I probably, I probably, be wrong, but this is just a theory. I think like what they were trying to do with Benavidez is like being like, like this, compared to his body frame, is like, in this body weights, lower weights, be there just like his just to development, you know what I mean? Like just to like have some rounds in, just get him ready for like his actual division. It's just a theory, but I don't really think it's gonna play that well for him.
No, look, man, David Benavidez, he's always been that chubby, fucking pudgy boy. He's always had that gene, man. Remember, like when he stated he was like, what was he, like 14 or some shit? He was like almost like whatever 200, 230 pounds or some shit like that. 250 pounds. He's like 14 years old. So he has that gene. You know what I'm saying? That's why Memo has him on that special shakes, and he's probably in 15 different diuretics. 1,000 for the past fucking 10 years, right? So obviously he's gonna try to like fucking smash through, pause all these fucking little motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
Agreed totally. That fool looked like Devin Haney when he gets on the scale, bro. He looks fucking drained as fuck. All the liquid off of his face is out too.
Bro, Devin Haney looks like another person when he, when he's making weight. He was like a complete different person.
Well, no, they both look the same, honestly. They when they smile, all the wrinkles come out of their face because of the drain of the water that come out.
No, that's what I mean. Like,
you're saying the same thing basically. They both look.
Yeah. We're saying. Yeah.
You know what I don't like about Benavidez at 168? You can actually physically see it in him. He looks small across the shoulders and chest. You can see how depleted he is. Like I know some guys have wider frames, but he looks really small at 168.
The way I noticed with him is when he's wearing like a regular shirt, it's like he looks like he's wearing his boyfriend's shirt. You know what I mean? Like
yeah, right. Exactly.
Oh shit! You know what I mean? Like he looks gigantic on him.
He has like that, like really skinny ass little frame to him when he shrinks down like that. I'll bet you at 175 he looks like a regular dude.
The thing about Benavidez is like you can tell something went wrong with his hormones when he was young because his shoulders they're not really that wide. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it's just bad genetics.
Something weird got nothing to do with hormones.
Like you can tell he was not meant to be a Yeti.
Yo, boys, what's going around the campfire with because obviously Better Beef and Bivol's that shit's fucking tanked. But are they still doing the 5-on-5 Queensbury match room?
Yes,
they're doing 5-on-5. That's sad, man. That Bivol and Better Beef. Bivol's lucky, bro. I mean, like God saved him. It's like I said, God saved him.
Bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. It's just like, oh my gosh, man. I'm so vexed, man. I'm so vexed about that shit, man. Because Better Beef, he's so fucking injury prone, man. Because he's like he's like 41 now.
I don't know. Last time it was a tooth. It was a tooth issue. It was not even
yeah, he had a shitty root canal, bro.
That's all it was.
What? How do you have a shitty root canal when you have that much money? This is crazy.
He did, man. He didn't give a fuck. He didn't look after it, and then they went and checked it out. So he had.
I mean, you start
take time to recover.
The thing is, that's something that I've experienced myself. The thing is, sometimes you get hit and that like rearrange like your jaw structure, and it's a little hard to like see it because I went through it like from both of my molars.
I've chipped all kinds of teeth boxing. So
I did a bunch of stuff. But like the thing is, when they do a root, you feel the pain. So this guy was just taking the pain, and then I guess he went away. But it's like
it's either that or
that means the tooth died. No,
yeah, exactly. The tooth died.
The tooth died, and then he got an infection in the mouth, and he didn't know about it until it got really bad.
Exactly. But this guy doesn't feel. You know what? This means this guy doesn't feel pain. That's what it says.
Well, I don't know about that, Butch. I mean, like he had sepsis in his fucking mouth, right? So
pretty much
at that point, at that point, he did feel the pain, obviously.
Yeah, so if some motherfucker's gonna punch you in the fucking jaw, man, I mean,
oh shit. Oh,
I mean,
it's gonna be bad.
Right? I mean,
it's only a tickle. Yo, it's only a tickle, bro. It's only a tickle. That's all it is.
Probably
I gotta say, on the jaw thing,
you know how many more nerves are in your head versus like the rest of your body? Like it's crazy. Like the amount of nerves in your mouth and all that shit. That's why people don't want to go to the dentist, because it's painful. Like there's so many nerve endings that terminate there.
Yeah, but they're
connected right to your fucking brain.
You know why I don't want to go to the dentist? I'll tell you why I wouldn't want to go to the dentist. I don't want to go to the dentist so I don't fuck my teeth up. That's the only reason why. I'm not afraid of this shit. I just don't want them to mess my teeth up. That's all it is.
What? That sounds like
on the jaw thing. Like,
dude, you're afraid of the dentist because they'll mess your teeth up?
It's the opposite.
Yeah, bro, man. You got a cavity. You know what they do to that shit, bro? They fucking butcher.
It's like already messed up.
I got 3 bad teeth, bro, and I'm still not going there. I'm gonna probably, if I go there, I'll probably be in Tijuana.
Yo, Jeeps, you better go before it gets worse.
Stop being lazy, bro.
You better go before it gets worse. I'm telling you.
Talking about teeth, bro. Yo,
go to the dentist.
We're talking about teeth.
On the broken jaw thing, like it puts Oscar Valdez's career into context. Like the fact that he came back from the squat quick fight and was in so many wars is actually really impressive. Because most guys that get their jaw broken, they're like shot more.
They're chinny. They can't clench down on the mouthpiece the same way. So like, think about that.
He's a tough dude.
I watched an interview though. Let me tell you this real quick. I was watching this interview with Oscar De La Hoya when he was younger. I don't think he did it when he got older because he had a more how do you say it? Like he had more not cardiovascular, but he just had like a harder time keeping his wind. But he used to wear double mouthpieces, and he did that so he can clinch down as hard as he could, so he can lock his jaw in. And if you think about that logically, you're locking in all the muscles around your brain so it can't shift.
Yeah, all those small muscles you have around your temples and stuff.
That makes sense, man. That makes sense.
You can massage them, actually. There are a lot of tendons there.
I bet he has to.
Have you noticed?
Oscar has like, when they have that, like what is it in your jaw when like it clicks all the time when you bite? I'll bet you Oscar.
Yeah. He does that, because if you watch a lot of his fights beforehand, he does this thing where he rubs his nose first of all to get to soften, but he also bites his jaw up and down before every fight.
Yeah, I guarantee you, he's still wearing those mouth guards, man. Because like when he's doing an 8-ball of cocaine, you be grinding your foot.
He puts down hard, bro. Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say something else.
Yo, since we're talking about bad teeth, bro, you know something I was thinking about? Like
we're talking about cocaine now.
Shakur Stevenson calling out Tank, and I think bro, I think he's just trying to avoid trying to call out Tank just to make him forget that he has to fight Navarrete.
Yeah, maybe.
Bro, forget that boy, bro.
Years, right?
I hate that boy. I don't want to watch another fight of Shakur Stevenson ever again, bro.
Me either. I'm done with Shakur. I don't know. I have no idea why any promoter would pay this guy money to go and destroy their brand.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what?
They're stupid. They're stupid. They're all from the old programming. Go ahead.
No, I think that was a bless, man.
Shakur's in a unique spot because I think when fighters say no, they don't want to fight him. We can't say it's a duck. It's like, man, why do I want to chase this dude around? I don't want to fight that kind of fight. So that's the thing I would believe,
man. Like even promoters are probably being like, "Yo, man, how am I gonna sell this motherfucker?" You know what I'm saying?
Nah, you know what's going on too? Why
would they have to think that? I think it's psychological. Just hear me out real quick. You have a whole bunch of old-ass men that are used to doing business at how boxing used to be. And now they're in the new era, and you have this guy, and people don't give a flying fuck about that. And you can't repackage or I don't even know how to say it properly. You can't even recontort this guy to be like Floyd. Remember Floyd? Like, I'm going to fuck him up. And then he gets in the ring, and he does fuck all. And you're like, all right. But you believe, not us, but people believed it, because Shakur doesn't even have the facade of that.
I'll say this about Floyd. He stopped, he stopped Genaro Hernandez when he was 21, Angel Manfredi shortly thereafter. if he didn't have like hand problems, if he didn't have hand problems, he probably would still be a hard puncher.
The thing is,
he almost stopped Cotto.
Yeah, but it's not even because of the knockout sometimes. Because the thing is,
I don't think the hand problems were the problem. I think it was the chin. I think he got hit by a couple dudes over the years. And he's like, if I stick in the pocket and I fight the way this goes, someone of these guys is going to catch me.
But you say that, but every fighter who caught them, like Mosley, he would put it on them. Judah, like when a fighter would catch him, he'd actually walk them down more.
I'm gonna tell you something though. Shakur Stevenson.
What about Maidana?
But that ain't Shakur, man.
Maidana was a conditioning problem. Like he didn't train for that fight, and he hit Maidana with a lot of good body shots too.
I mean, Maidana is the only guy. Listen, man, Maidana is the only guy that, in my eyes, legitimately beat by one round.
Castillo beat.
No, Castillo definitely beat Floyd.
I thought Castillo beat him.
Castillo was catching Floyd.
Castillo was close for me, bro. I wasn't really that into Castillo. I was more into Maidana that he actually beat him.
Castillo was catching Floyd in the middle of the ring with straight right hands, with a lead right hands. He definitely won that fight. I think Maidana could have been either way. I think Maidana could have edged it.
They fought each other twice, right? Maidana. From what I recall, I've seen 2 fights with Maidana and Mayweather, right?
He won the first one. Maidana won the first fight.
I think they won. I think he won both of them. Honestly, I watched both of them. I think he won both of them. It's just a bad style matchup.
I think the second fight is more arguable. The first fight I thought was more clear. It was more of like a 7-5, 8-4 fight. And Floyd, they gave the benefit of the doubt to Floyd, like laying on the ropes and like picking his shots. And yes, they were clean, but he was getting absolutely mauled. And he got his fucking tooth knocked out of his face. Or was it? Never mind.
Yeah, Castillo's case, I mean, I think he broke his hand in that fight. So the first one, and that's the reason why he kind of.
I think that was the first fight where his tooth got knocked out. When he fainted, double feint right hand.
Yeah, and he hit him with that overhand. He fucking drilled him
with a pull counter. Yeah, he got him on the pull counter.
Yeah, Castillo wasn't so. That's why I don't really rate Castillo's if he actually won the fight or not. I rate Maidana's more than anything else.
Nah, I rate Castillo's fight more. And the reason why I rate Castillo's more is because not only did he landed more total punches, he landed more power punches, and he dictated the pace.
And he dictated the pace, exactly. He was controlling distance. It wasn't just swarming Floyd on the ropes where you could say that they were like block punches. He was catching with lead right hands from the middle rounds on, from like the third round on. So that was a clear victory for Castillo.
And to be clear, people forget around that time, around those weight classes, Castillo was one of the weaker champions. People forget about that.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Well, you had what's his face? Who's the other dude? Fuck, my mind's blanking right now.
Was it Casemiro and who else?
Yeah, Casemiro and
Barrera and I don't know. I can't remember all of them. It's been a while.
Oh, that's right.
My memory is not.
Yeah, there's some good fighters.
Yo, you boys hear that fucking for June 1st, right? Because Bivol's not getting in there with better beef. Turkey's trying to get another opponent, but who do you guys think that they're gonna put in their light heavyweight with Bivol?
David Morrell, bro.
I like to see him fight a Coley or Ramirez.
Ramirez would make sense just from like built because he just got there. But I don't think Ramirez is going to be at 175 too long. He's big. He's already having trouble making the weight.
He's a cruiserweight.
He is now.
Oh yeah. You're right.
Ramirez.
I was thinking Botsy or what's his name?
Well, Coley sounds kind of on point because the promoters are both British, so they're already in cahoots. So then Turkey's gonna be like, yo man, grab me some fucking light heavyweight to stick in there with Bivol, man, because
hey, I have a question for you guys. Do anybody knows if Sudro changed his trainer? Because he had me impressed in his last fight because he was actually boxing, man. He outboxed completely his foe.
Well, he's probably doing way better at that weight, bro.
Yeah, he's huge.
Well, no, but huge. As a style, he is way different. You know what I mean? Like
his
he's
approach
going up in
was
weight. You don't have the volume, so now it's more of like picking your shots.
Nah, he threw a lot of punches in the fight, man. He threw a lot of punches.
I thought he was pretty. I thought he was very calculated. I remember the fight now. Go ahead.
Boys, I was hoping that Benavidez fought Bivol, so when he destroys him, I was gonna put him as my number one pound for pound. For the first time ever.
You could argue it. You could argue it.
Bro.
That'd be really bad to put him
because
over.
Imagine in a way in there with that guy. In the same weight, same size. He will fuck him up, bro. He will fuck him up. I'm telling you right now. Benavidez will fuck him up, bro. He will just take it, eat it, bam, 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 and then you see him fucking fall. That's how it would be.
That's like
it's a hell of a draw.
Man. That's
I know, but just imagine the fight. Even with Terrence, put Terrence up there, same weight, same everything. See what happens to that boy, bro. See what happens to that boy. That's gonna be my number one.
Yo, this dude's off the rails, yo. This guy's like, yo, get this needle in and imagine.
Just imagine.
Bro, what's going on, man? Is Oscar De La Hoya supplying you some yayo, man? What's going on there, man?
Fuck yeah, bro. I was one of the midgets. Not playing.
Oh god.
You getting that Oscar De La Hoya yayo, man?
That video was weird as fuck. I gotta admit, but it was kind of funny at the same time. It was pretty funny. It wasn't as bad as fishnets and all that kind of stuff. That I can't handle.
I want to try against Sudo.
You boys getting up at 5 a.m. for the Japanese shit?
No,
definitely not. I don't know. I'd probably be drinking a little bit.
Wait. On Monday or Sunday?
Yeah,
no,
Monday.
Oh, Monday?
I'll get it.
I thought it was tomorrow.
Yeah,
no, Monday, man.
I'll get up for Monday. Fuck yeah.
Usually the main event's like 7-8 in Japan, right? It's like 7-8 the main event.
So the undercard will start at around 5 or some shit like that.
I've done that before. I actually enjoy it.
Yeah, man.
I wake up around that time anyway.
Bro, so I'm down with that on the weekdays. That's fine. But somebody explain this to me. Do Japanese people I've been to Japan. I haven't noticed this though. Are they getting days off on like Mondays and Tuesdays? Like, why in the fuck would you have that fight then?
Well, presumably every fucking attendant at that stadium it's a lottery. They can't buy tickets.
No, I'll tell you what goes on in Japan. There's like a salaryman. There's like a salaryman culture, right? So there's a lot of corporate events that go to these fights, and people are expected to go drinking with their coworkers till like 11 every night anyway. They're in the office till 8 usually, so it makes sense for them.
It's a corporate. I understand what you're saying right now. It's like almost like taking somebody to a baseball game.
Yeah.
You're taking
the rhythm of life is like that anyway. They're done with their days around 10 usually.
I know, and you're 13 hours ahead. For us, it's 5 in the morning. For them, it's fucking 9 at night. I get
it. But like 50,000 fucking tickets are fucking all of them lotteried off? That's fucking crazy, bro.
They must have wanted it. But dude, that guy's a fucking superstar out there. I think we don't really grasp how big he is out there. If I was him, there's no reason for him to not fight in Japan ever again, or not to not ever leave there. Rather, if you're making that much money, the U.S. education for television is pathetic. He's not going to get viewed anyway.
Yeah, 1,000.
Yeah, like the Japanese tennis player Kei Nishikori, he moved to Miami because when he'd walk around Tokyo, he would just get mobbed. Like he couldn't walk out of his apartment building without people just like swarming to him.
Bro, man, because I'm in fucking Toronto, right? So like fucking Shohei Ohtani came down, played with fucking. We had some motherfuckers come out from the sticks, like getting a hotel. Getting fucking hotel room just to fucking watch 2 fucking baseball games, man. I'd be like, what? Yep. It was like, what? Come on, man.
They like it.
It's fucking crazy, bro.
I know this is kind of weird too, and this is slightly off subject, but I think this is why they are doing so well in boxing. It's because a lot of these guys are coming from baseball, and a lot of baseball mechanics are boxing mechanics. When you throw a punch, or like if you throw. If you throw like a baseball, that's an overhand right. If you throw a hook, that's like swinging a bat. And like I'm telling you, like a lot of these guys don't already know how to turn their hips over. You just need to show them a slightly different mechanic.
Bro, there's also like, man,
there's also that whole scene, right?
Dog.
You know what's crazy? Like, I actually played baseball also for a majority of my life on boxing, and my money punches are the uppercuts on the right hook to the body, because like when you, and also like you're actually right. Like before you throw your baseball, you actually have to like do like a shuffle step just to like shift your weight and throw the ball easier.
Yeah. It's called a serrate response. Like it's something that uses your body's fascia, because your fascia around your back twists around an X.
Elvis Rodriguez was a baseball player too.
Of like triple extension.
To make it simple though, baseball teaches you how to use your kinetic chain. That's what it's actually doing. What it is. From the feet to the hips to the arm, right? What is boxing? It's the same fucking shit. So that's actually a really good and like say kids don't want to, like, I'll put it this way, like my nephew, my sister won't let me show him how to box yet. He's 4 years old and I wanted to do it. She won't let him. So I put him in baseball instead, but she has no idea what the fuck I'm planning. I'm teaching him the same.
Man, you're fucking evil.
It's a method to your madness.
You're evil.
Like the footwork is when you want to.
No, that's crazy, bro.
At that age, like the footwork, if you drill it at that age, that's something that separates like lifetime boxers from people who pick it up later who are athletes. Because you can't get like the mechanics of shifting your weight around that easily or that naturally later on in life.
It's an innate trait. You develop it. That's why you teach kids at the young age, because it becomes a natural motor mechanic for them.
Yeah. Well, it's like proprioception. When you can have awareness of your limbs, it's harder to like get those neural pathways down when you're older, because you're older, your mind's less plastic.
You know what's crazy?
Actually,
like,
on a cultural note, you guys were mentioning baseball in Japan. Like one of my buddies, he was out there for a while, and he said like they regard baseball even more fervently than religion. Like some of these cats in Japan, if they are a part of a league, and say for example a family member, like their mother or father passes away, and they're scheduled for a game, they will go to the game versus the fucking funeral. Wow. That's how dedicated these Japanese cats are for fucking baseball, man.
Well, they put a lot of guys into MLB now, but not to be a dick, but I would reevaluate my fucking priorities at that point. It's just
no. But it's not. It's in the context of like they regard it as kind of like baseball in equivalence to you being a part of a unit or a
community.
Team. Yeah.
It's definitely a bigger thing out like further you get from Tokyo to like the more rural settings. Those like the local baseball leagues are very important. High school baseball is like a national phenomenon. But the transition from like the baseball thing, Japan and the surrounding area, like the Oceania, like Thai boxers, that kind of stuff, that's like a big market too. And it's mostly the lower weight classes. So I think that's one of the reasons why boxing is so big in Japan, because Japan is one of the richer countries in that area. Well, it's one of the richest countries in the world, technically.
They're like the fourth in GDP, and in regards to exportation, they kill it. Especially in innovation.
Although they are becoming poorer relatively, so we might see more and more boxers as they get poorer. I think that's one of the reasons Spain is getting some boxers out there too, because they're a poorer country now than the rest of Europe.
It's because of immigration. They've opened up their doors to poorer countries, and now you get guys like Taporia, who's from fucking Georgia. He's not Spanish. He's not fucking Spanish.
No, but I know, but there are.
I think this is global inflation
come on the scene. I'm saying like obviously that's not just immigration for the transport to boxing. Like
inflation, bro.
I think you're right though. I think the
Spanish
key word
economy is going
poorer.
to shit.
Relatively poorer as things get worse is what I'm saying. Not just being poor.
I think it's the key word though is like being poorer, because it's a mentality. Kids that are usually poor, they might fight a little harder.
Like the opportunities go away that were for your parents' generation. So you start to look outside of those. And like fighting is one of the natural affinities historically.
Always.
It's not just like you're a poor person. but that the country itself is getting poorer than it was.
It's the second or third oldest occupation in history outside of prostitution.
Yo, how many of you cats are buying tickets to the Riyadh season in fucking California, man?
What? Repeat that.
How many of you cats are buying tickets to Riyadh season in California, the Turkey
the Crawford or Madrid?
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna do it.
Is it out? Are the tickets out? I've been checking. Are they?
No, they're not out yet.
Not yet.
They're not out
yet.
I'm
definitely going.
Yeah. It's a snack card.
In LA, I'm excited.
Yeah.
I live in LA, man. I might go. I might just.
You have to. You have to.
You
live in LA and you don't go.
You have to go.
Because
I live an hour and a half from LA, and I don't know. I'm questioning it.
What?
I'll go if Mutt goes.
Dude,
bro, I'm kind of broke. I mean, can you? I mean, it's not. I can just watch it on TV.
What's the price? What's the price?
Listen, man, sell an organ, man.
Open a new credit card. Just go.
I mean, I'll get in touch with
say you're black.
You know you have two kidneys. You know you have two kidneys. You can give up one.
Exactly.
Enough for this fight.
Just one. I'll do it.
That is not
fake an IQ test and say you're white and donate your sperm.
Jesus Christ!
Yo, that's exactly what I was gonna say that. Donate that and some blood. Be a blood.
Bro, I could just
hire a 6'3" blonde, blue-haired German and tell him to go to the sperm bank with your sperm and split the profits with him.
Bro, it's the fucking card. It's the card of the next 5 decades, bro. Come on, man.
Bro, I'll just donate my bad teeth. That's all. I'm gonna pull my bad teeth out and give it to them.
Oh, they're gonna definitely want that.
Oh yeah, it's gold.
Pull that back, guys.
Go to like one of those college campuses and dress up in like Palestinian gear and have someone assault you and then sue them.
They probably fucking like patch your ass up.
You know, just say you're Gypsy. Say you're Jewish.
I'm instantly in, bro. That's a VIP pass, bro. I'm already in. Jew, boom, inside. You want the best seats in the house? There you go, right there. Sit. Thank you.
I'm Jewish media. Oh, I repeat myself.
Well, there you go. We're learning.
All right.
Yeah, man. That's gonna be the card of the next 5 decades, man. That's fucking unbelievable, man.
I don't know about that, man. But
it's a good card. It's a good card, man. I think Terrence will knock. What's his name? Izero Makachev out because of his reach. He's gonna take a lot of risk getting in there, bro. He's gonna get clipped with a lot of shots. But age might creep in, and who knows? Maybe Makachev pulls it off because Terrence is old. He's getting real old.
No, Maduro, he ain't nothing to joke about, man. I mean,
he's not, bro. He could crack. I've seen him. He's got skill too.
He was Bivol's fucking sparring partner when he was training for Canelo, man.
Yeah,
was he? I didn't know that.
Yeah, well, Scambosa's was Manny Pacquiao's training partner.
Scambosa's.
So, what are we really saying?
Cambosa's good, man. I don't know why you guys shit on Cambosa. He's not great. He's not Lomachenko, bro. He's gonna get beat up by Lomachenko.
Not that good, bro.
But he's entertaining because of Haney.
He's a C-level fighter, man.
Yeah, let's be real, man.
He's a C-level fighter.
Look, after that beating that he got from Haney because of the illegal shit that Haney was doing to him, on top of the fact that he had a reach advantage over his ass by a significant, and he was a little bit faster than him. He's not quite the same like he was before when he fought Lopez. He just ain't. But he still would give Lomachenko a good fight, even though Loma would win. It would be competitive in certain areas, but not completely. It would be an entertaining fight, though. It's because he's not gonna just lay over and fold like a lawn chair, bro. He's gonna come to fucking fight. He's gonna come to bring it, and it's gonna be entertaining. And he's gonna hurt. He's gonna damage a little bit of Loma's face. I can tell you that much. It's not gonna be an easy. Yeah, he can hit him. He can hit him. It's not gonna be fun. But at least the first couple of rounds. At the later parts of the fight, I think he just dominates him.
Oh my god.
No, dude.
Because he's
really.
What?
You're really like.
I like Kambosos. I like Kambosos, bro. I don't really hate him. I'm not like I'm a fan of him, but
I don't hate the guy. I just don't think he's that good. And that's it.
Yeah,
exactly, man.
I agree with that.
If he wasn't so good, why the fuck Lopez ended up in the way he was?
No.
Listen, hey, guys, this is Big Gypsy. This is you know what? Because you know what? It's Buster Douglas 2.0.
Exactly, but he.
Okay, all right.
Okay, let me ask you this. No. Let me ask you this, bro. Let me ask you this. If the Shakur dance happened with Kambosos, who'd you have?
I would have Shakur, man. It's like I hit you once. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Hit you once. Don't touch me, please. Run away. That's Shakur, bro. Like
no. That's on the base. Okay, that's on the base that we saw his like lackluster fucking appearance.
That's how he always fights, bro. That's his style.
You're forgetting the other part of his style where he's dick punching all night.
Yeah.
His Andre Ward.
I'm not trying to talk shit about. I'm not trying to talk shit about Kambosos, dude. I mean, he seems like a cool dude. We'd probably have fun having drinks in Australia and getting fucking wasted and all that. That would.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not talking shit either. I'm just being transparent. I'm just being. Yeah. I'm calling.
Look. Haney would beat Shakur.
He looks like he owns a strip club.
I think Shakur is gonna beat Haney.
Look, man. After getting that beating, I'm not sure, but before the beating, I would definitely go with Haney. I've always has.
Well, the thing is, when someone lands a nut shot on you, your cardio is gonna get depleted every time.
Well, that's why you hug him and show love, like how Haney does.
Yeah, well, that's not gonna work if he's gonna get hit in the dick before he hugs.
I'm probably. You think Haney won't do the same? Like,
nah.
Come on, bro. Like, he does rabbit punches.
You guys are literally breaking down the worst fight in history. Stop.
Right?
Stop.
The back of the head punch, nut punch, fucking probably elbow somewhere in the middle.
Listen, the low blows and the fucking elbows would be the entire like action of the fight. They'd just be standing there looking at each other.
Yeah, who's illegal blows are more effective?
You know what's crazy is that sometimes when there's two elusive fighters fighting, sometimes they start fighting like they're brawlers. Or they start going on the offense.
No, dude.
Yeah, believe it or not, sometimes I'm not saying it happens all the time. I'm saying it does happen.
What's an example? I can't think of. What's an example?
I got a question for you guys.
Come on, man.
To reference that, I got a question for you guys. How would you like to see Shakur Stevens and fucking Ortiz? What's his name?
Jermaine Ortiz?
Jermaine Ortiz. Yeah, let's dance around.
No. Look, bro. Jermaine would actually fight him. You know why Jermaine did that to Lopez? Because he was afraid of getting knocked the fuck out. That's why he fought that way. He didn't even fight. He was running. That's what it was. I said Lopez should knock that dude out. And what did he do? He listened to Daddy Haney. Daddy Haney told him run. Daddy Haney told him run. He became a track star.
Yeah, let him finish it, though. Let him finish it. Go ahead.
The two worst fights of 2023.
Well, how about this? A tournament of all the boring fighters: Ortiz, Hitchens, Shakur, Haney. Who else is there? Bring up.
What can I always say, man? There's too many runners. There's no room for one.
Too many runners, dude. Too many runners.
That's why. That's why you gotta respect Kambosos. That's why you gotta respect Kambosos. That's what I'm saying.
Not after that Maxi. No, not after the Maxi huge shit, man.
Bro, man, I think he beat Maxi. Okay, all right, one bad performance. Okay, Lopez didn't have a bad performance.
No.
One bad performance.
You're talking about one bad performance. You're talking about one good performance from Kambosos. One.
Yeah, but he had one bad performance.
He was low profile. So, like, how about this? He did exceed expectations when he was put in the opportunity. So he did good. I actually agree with Gypsy on this. He did a good job. But right now, though, he's not doing what's necessary. And on top of that, he's kind of exposed himself, in my opinion, as being more of a mid-tier fighter.
I think he's a C plus to at best a B minus fighter. I know that.
I agree with that. B minus.
At best B minus. Yeah. But the thing is, though, he comes to fight, man. That's the good thing about that dude. And he gave him a rematch. He gave Lopez a rematch. That fucker ran. He ran from that rematch because he knew that style was bad for him. And I keep saying that shit. Why not give that guy a rematch? He never gave him a rematch. He told him, I'll give him a rematch, and he wanted a rematch. He ran from him. That was a wrong style for Lopez. Right now, Lopez is better than he was before, too. I'm not going to say Lopez is the same as he was when he was at 135, but at the time, fuck no, he wasn't. He wasn't, bro. That's why he ran from him. He got busted up and fucked up, yeah.
We've seen it before. Mike Tyson can lose to Buster Douglas. This can happen too. So shit happens. So that's why
what happened with Buster Douglas? Fights Holyfield, comes in like looking like shit, and then we never see him again. And he's getting another shot, but you're gonna see that he should have disappeared right after that fucking loss.
Kambosos fight's gonna go to decision or probably a late stoppage. It's one of the two with Loma. It's gonna be one of the two. But it's gonna be entertaining, man. I'm telling you right now. He's fast enough to. He's not gonna be like Loma's not like Haney who grabs and holds whenever Kambosos had a shot to hit him in close range. So it's gonna be a good fight. He's gonna land shots. He's gonna get kicked.
Well, here's the thing. People tend to forget that when Loma fought Haney, I was surprised that Loma initiated the first clinch. People forget that.
I mean, he can do clinches, but he's not gonna do Haney clinches, bro. Haney is
clinch.
Yeah, bro.
I mean, Muay Thai style runs boxing.
Yeah, he just grabs and rubs.
Hey, a lot of money coming in on Munguia, man. Those odds are getting thinner.
No Diddy, man. What's up, bro?
He just can't fight. He just can't fight out of the clinch, and it's very apparent. Like, it's really shocking for a person that went through the amateurs and now he's in the pros, and he really has no inside game at this point. It's a big defect, and they've circumvented it with him clinching people up when he gets on the inside. Is be able to do that with because he's a larger guy. When he tried to beat Ryan. Yeah, laziness. Well, of course it's laziness, right? Because he hasn't put the time in to learn how to fucking fight in the pocket. But I think what the problem is think about this. He wanted to use the tactics that worked every time, and then he goes to use it against a guy that's his same size, if not bigger. Ryan's obviously like an inch or two taller than him, but I would even say frame-wise, he's bigger. I think Haney, like from a bone structure, he's really small. He's just a little guy. That's why he can't hit. And he gets into these like in close street fights with people like that, and he wants to lock up, and Ryan just puts his forearm on his face and pushes him back. He can't wrestle. He's not as strong as he thinks.
I don't know. I just don't think Ryan. I mean, I don't think Haney has that dog in him.
Well,
I want to see Ryan and Isaac Cruz. I don't give a fuck about Haney anymore. Just Isaac Cruz and Ryan. That's gonna be a good fight.
You're not gonna get it though. You're gonna see that at 147. Is that where you're gonna see it at? Right?
Yeah, we're gonna see it at 143, 144,
45.
Are we going over like? What's his name? Pitbull. He fought at 140 when he fought this guy, the retard. What's his name? Rolly Romero, right?
Rolly.
Then again, I mean, Rolly was fighting at 135 before. So it's like, have we actually seen Pitbull fight a legit 140 pounder? And now you guys wanted him to fight Ryan Garcia, who's a welterweight at this point. So I don't know. I think the guy's too small,
Pitbull Cruz looks like fucking Duarte with a torn up bicep and shit too. Because that was torn up.
I'm gonna tell you something right now.
He's 5'3", 5'4". What the fuck?
I know, Bucho. He's got, but have you seen that? I mean, that guy is like solid.
Against who?
I know. We'll find out eventually. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I'm saying, okay, he's good enough to beat Rolly Romero, but I mean, put him against Matias. I don't know.
I mean,
no chance.
I want to see that.
I want to see it. I thought that he at least draw with Tank, so for what that's worth.
Yeah, I disagree. I thought he beat Tank. I disagree. I thought he beat Tank.
Rather.
I beat Tank too, Mark.
I scored a 6-5-1. Yeah, I scored a 6-5-1 in favor of.
It was a close fight, and I think a lot of us want to give it to
Tank, sadly.
Really? Or that's fine. Like honestly, I think that was like. Yeah, exactly. You go either way. I think the problem is with that fucking fight is that Tank was supposed to fucking kill him, and he didn't. Yeah, exactly. So what now? Yeah. So what are we?
It was a cherry pick gone wrong.
Exactly.
Well, he was a late replacement, right? So.
Yep.
No, Tank is actually. Tank has been looking in good shape for the lead up to Frank Martin. I just saw the little stare down that they had. I mean,
it don't matter. It don't matter.
You didn't bring his man purse around. I don't want to see that man purse again, bro.
You can't even take what he does seriously. But I'll tell you this much: if Ryan fights Isaac Cruz, Ryan's gonna fucking splat that dude. It's gonna be bad because like he's so short, and look how Ryan throws his hooks. He doesn't really lift them up or anything. He actually throws it naturally from shoulder level. That dude is 5'2" and he crouches. Ryan's just gonna have to shoot that. He's gonna shoot it. I guarantee you, he's gonna hit the. He's gonna just hit this guy. He's gonna. This is what. Hang on. Let me finish.
I'm hanging on.
And this is you better. Then this is gonna be the next thing that's gonna happen. You're gonna see when he destructs him. Then you're gonna be like, well, what the fuck happened? Why did Tank drain him? And all the other bullshit that we talked about like a year ago. This is gonna come back to fruition again. It is. It's like, well, how did you splat this dude? Like, or I'm sorry to use that, but we use that on my gym when you fucking knock the shit out of somebody. When you knock somebody out, when you clean somebody out, and the other dude want life and death with you, what does that mean? I hate to use a triangle theory.
Yeah, it's triangle theory. Yeah.
Yo, Quags, what are you gonna do if Ryan hits him hard, breaks his hand on Isaac Cruz's bobblehead, and he's still standing?
That's what I was thinking too, man. I was thinking like Isaac got a shit.
It could happen. You have to go down to the right hand. And the one thing I noticed in the Devin Haney, I'm just saying, in the Devin Haney fight, Ryan was fucking bombing him with the right hand a couple times. It was really quick. But if you look at the damage to Devin Haney's face, it wasn't from the left hook. It was from the rear hand. So, think about that.
Yeah, I mean, he set that right hand really good, but all he has is a left hand. What kind of ridiculous shit is this, brother?
He doesn't only have a left hand.
This was the fucking first time that Devin Haney was ever chin checked, man. This was the first time he was truly fucking chin checked.
No, he got chin checked against Jojo Diaz and Linares. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but Linares, not to this degree. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, this was a fucking
got chin checked though,
bro.
Well, it's always going to be harder to the next guy, does it? No doubt, absolutely. There's always going to be somebody who cracks you a little harder. But he's been chin checked before, and I would even say,
yeah, but motherfucker takes to the mat 3 times this fucking fight, man.
Let him finish.
Yeah, he did hit the mat 3. He actually hit the mat more than that. And okay.
Probably like 6 times.
And if you look at that count, there was something wrong with that count in the first knockdown. There was something seemed fishy about that.
Harvey Doc was promised the manila envelope after the fight.
I like what you guys were saying. I like how a lot of guys were in here were saying that Harvey Doc, he's a good rep. I fucking told you he was a shit.
Nobody fucking.
No, go back and watch that replay. There was a handful of people.
Some people say that he's not a bad referee. You know, he's.
Bucho, they're all good referees until called upon. That's what happens.
Your number one.
That's a good point. Like, guys, name me a good referee. Like, you go like, the guy with the ball.
One FC has some good referees.
All the white referees. All the white referees are good.
You just like it because they get beat to death.
Yeah, well, that's good rep. They force the action. They'll give them yellow cards. They do what. They're competent reps. You're just mad that there's no competent reps in boxing, Quacks.
No, I'm saying they're not even a reffing.
How come they're all old? Honestly.
Look, man, once they get the promise of a minimum envelope, man, all that shit's out the window, man.
And mind you, Quacks,
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna mind you, Quacks. some of the reps in 1FC were former fighters.
So, Harvey Dog sounds like a Batman character, but I don't even feel like it's a real fucking name. Such a fake ass motherfucker.
Yeah, it sounds like
He's a failed boxer. He's a failed boxer that got in the referee. If you really look at
Harvey Dog, how are you, Harvey Dog?
Yeah, he sounds like an attorney.
Hey, Doc. Hey, Doc.
Attorney at law. Attorney at law.
Even the judges, let's be honest, they're all like in their 70s. What's going on? Like, can we have
that's what's worse about it.
But listen, getting back to the Haney Ryan dance, man, I watched that fight 4 fucking times, man. I saw look, fucking Haney. No, listen, Haney's fucking face, it lit up, bro. He was just like, shit, like
he's like
the look on his face, bro. I'm telling you, man,
he was a deer in the headlights.
Dude,
that reminds me of Fury Wilder too. Remember when Wilder had his eyes were wide open, like he's like, oh shit, like what the fuck's going on? That was the same reaction.
You know what it reminded me of?
1000%, man.
It reminded me of the Loma fight though. Loma was fucking him up, and his face was all like starting to get distorted.
Nah, it wasn't that bad.
No.
It was getting that bad.
Nah,
And his dad's sitting there. His dad's sitting there. He's like, why don't? He's like, you need to fucking pivot and move left. And he's like, I can't move left. He's like,
okay, let me agree with you.
Yo, guys, you know what I love about Ryan's win is I knew Ryan had the goods. I just, because he had to prove it. No. I picked him to, bro. I picked him to beat Tank. That's how much I believed in him. That's how much.
Let me check.
I mean, I didn't pick him for Haney because I thought he was way past. Yeah, but I picked him for Tank. I believed in him in that sense. Let's just say that much. I'm gonna justify myself here a little bit. But when I see these guys like Kambosos and Loma, and then a bunch of other fucking top tier boxers, and they shitted on Ryan, they're like, oh, he's just a bum. He's gonna get his ass beat up. Like, they didn't say it that way, but they pretty much implied it in a way. I'm like, bro, now what you gotta say? He beat, the Wonder Boy, Dream Boy, Haney, who always, gets the
it was just
shoe stuff. Yeah, it was just a dream.
It was just
a dream. They woke up. Ryan woke them up. That's what happened. I'm done with it. Yeah, I don't want to hear that shit again about Ryan being shit and garbage. And all that amateur fights that he had with him, 6 amateur fights, 3 he won, 3 he lost. I mean, that should tell you that this guy is on a caliber. Like, he is. No. He's not on a high caliber, but he's on a caliber. He's not like Loma, who fights men twice his size. No, that's not that level, but he is pretty decent. He's not that bad.
Gypsy, can he compete with everybody else on 140? Can he compete?
He can compete with Tio. He can compete with Tio if he comes in at his best. At his best, he competes with Tio.
I think he can compete at 147 too, but there's only a select few guys that he can beat at 147.
Well, not 147. No, not 147.
I can tell you a few guys that.
Stephen Smith was like, Ryan, please, do not fight Crawford. Don't even think about it. What do you guys think about that shit?
Look, if he takes enough drugs, I said go ahead, take him, put it in there. But he's not. I mean, he's a clean athlete, right? So we can't do that. We can't put him up there against Crawford and shit, bro. He's a clean athlete, bro.
But like, do you think Ryan has a chance against Crowley?
Who's Crowley?
Well, that's the issue. You don't know who Crowley is. There's a few guys. There's a few guys that he can beat at 147. There's Crowley. There's Rocha. There's Barrios.
Certain guys. Barrios, I think he beats him.
Yeah,
Barrios,
see, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. There's some top guys that he can beat.
Yeah, certain guys he can beat.
I think he beat everybody at 147, in my opinion.
I don't think he beats everyone at 147. I don't think he beats Santillon. I don't think he beats Ennis.
I think that's the weakest weight class right now. Right. I think it's the weakest weight class.
Is he competitive?
It'll be
Boots Ennis would.
Okay, guys. Guys, I posted
with these guys.
Go ahead, Mitch.
Remember, guys, I don't know. I'm gonna check, but I posted a poll like 2 weeks ago, who wins, Ryan Garcia or Spence, and some people were laughing about the fact that I actually made that poll, and like 80% were saying that Spence wins that fight. So I want to hear your thoughts on that.
What fight?
Ryan and Terrence?
Spence Jr.
Spence will still probably beat Ryan because of just bigger. Just bigger. Just jabbing all night.
Honestly, if I was right,
here we go. 73% said Errol Spence Jr. knocks him out, and that's 22,000 votes. 22,000.
If I was Ryan, that's the fight you fucking take because that dude is fucking shot.
Hell yeah.
How do you know how shot he is, though? How do you know how shot he is, though?
Because I just saw it.
Dude, he could barely audible a word at the weigh-in.
He got pummeled by Crawford, that's all.
Okay, no.
We have a comment. Go ahead, finish your point.
Okay. I'll make it quick. He was dry as fuck when he went out ring at 147. If he gets down to that weight at this age again, Brian might do some fucking harm to him.
Oh, but who says he's gonna go to 147? Ryan's talking about fighting Fundora.
Ryan's gonna fight him at 154. That was the hypothetical.
Dude, he's talking about Fundora. He's talking about I'm gonna go up there and knock out Fundora.
That's not what I presented.
Welterweight, guys. That's what you don't understand. He's already at welterweight. Now we have a comment here in that from the poll that I made. He said some guy says I agree to fight at 147. So Errol can come in at 150 plus and mop the floor with that dude. Mop the floor.
Bucho, what you did
Errol would make Ryan Garcia soup. Okay, a lot of these guys. This is not a racial thing, but they're African Americans. I can see. They're all very optimistic that Spence Jr. just destroys Ryan Garcia.
Bucho, what you did not take into consideration is that Spence, you gotta keep that fucking liquor bottle away from that motherfucker, man, because that boy likes to drink. So you know what I mean?
He's doing
more than just drinking.
If Ryan fights him at 147, Ryan takes advantage of him.
That's what I think, man. I think that the beating he took from Crawford, that's not gonna help him. Like, I think he's shot. He's done. Ryan Garcia, he's not a joke, man. He has.
I agree with you on that, man. The PTSD from fucking Crawford, man, it's too much.
He was done before Crawford. That's the thing. He was a dead man walking before Crawford. That's the entire thing about it. Dude, did you hear that he had to run like fucking? Did you hear that he had to run a fucking Las Vegas Nevada mountain for like 8 hours, and he killed himself just to make that weight? If you watch the press conference, he could barely speak. He was dead.
Look, man. All you gotta do is go to get some stem cells in Mexico.
Dude, he's fought one time in 3 years.
You mean Europe?
Why
you mean stem cell research in Europe?
One time in 3 years.
Or Europe.
No, you can get Tijuana now, Mark.
What are you talking about?
Stem cell in Tijuana.
Yeah, but he's a world-class athlete, so I'd rather get some higher caliber shit and go to
That's
Europe.
where all the MMA guys go. They go to Tijuana.
Exactly, because it's higher caliber.
Dude, he was running mountains in Las Vegas heat in 104-degree weather. He was running mountains, and just to try to make the way for the fight. He's dead man walking. He said in the interview that's why he lost. He was running hills in the fucking 2 days before the fight.
That's why you gotta fight at 154. That's why you gotta fight at 154.
But Ryan's not gonna let him. Ryan will kill himself to get 20 million against Ryan. Everybody's gonna kill themselves to face Ryan Garcia, and if you're Ryan Garcia, you make them kill themselves.
Spencer's gonna have to pivot and
do what he wants.
He's gonna drink some of that Conor McGregor proper 12 or whatever, man, and get going, man. You know what I'm saying?
It doesn't matter what he does right now. He circumvented how boxing operates, and we talked about it.
No, he doesn't.
Bro, imagine somebody comes up with a drink called Proper 13.
His whole fan base doesn't watch boxing.
You got to agree to the terms, bro. You got to agree to them.
I'm talking about how he makes money. It doesn't operate inside of our sport. He makes money outside of it. It's not. There's nobody that does that.
What do you mean? Of course, there's. You mean and right now? In the past, yeah.
Yeah, right now. In the past, there's everybody like Oscar, Tyson, like any marquee fighter. Their accolades came from boxing, and their how do you say it? They're promotional. Their all that shit that came from boxing. This dude has this dude is actually has a different avenue entirely, and then he's dragging that into boxing. So like it's almost he's circumventing the sport.
I'm gonna tell you guys one thing: a Ryan versus Tank fight is in the horizon, and it's gonna be on 145. Those guys don't want to fight anybody in the right parameters. Let's say 140 pounds. I'm gonna win a belt type shit. They're not doing that kind of stuff. They're all about the publicity factor, like the YouTube stars. You know, they're gonna want to fight each other eventually down the line at 145, or something like maybe 140. Who knows? Maybe even that's. But I don't, because Ryan can't make for 140. So that's not gonna happen. So they're gonna probably push it to 143, something like that, and that fight's gonna take place sometime in the future.
But that's where I find that hindrance, man, is that this fucker Ryan Garcia is so caught up in his Instagram shit and whatever. If he concentrated on boxing, bro, he can bring it up his skill set. As you were saying, that he's like a B-. He could be an A-. You know what I'm saying? He has
the potential, bro. He's got potential. He just has to work on his craft.
He's a stone that needs to be refined. I think there's other fighters that are like that that we're talking about. I think Munguia is more of a stone that you can refine versus Benavidez, I guess. I think Benavidez is what he is. Versus Munguia, like, you can refine that kind of with like a trainer with Freddie Roach. You can, like, over time, you can tweak him.
I agree with that, man.
Munguia is more talent than Benavidez.
Munguia,
he's more athletic. He's more athletic than Benavidez is. I can tell you that much.
Not in the upper body. Why? If that were the case,
Benavidez is just a walking. He just walks in with a high guard, tries to keep his body all tucked in, safe, and he just tries to time you. That's all he is. He's like a poorer version, but with more volume than Canelo. That's what he is. Actually, the best explanation for who he is kind of like Julio Cesar Chavez Senior, but a bigger version.
I don't think they have anything in common. Like Benavidez, to me, he seems like a dude that has a lot of hand dexterity, and he's very accurate. So like
how does he step so cleanly back? I've never seen. That's
look at Munguia, bro. Look at Munguia how he throws
smaller
punches. Look at how Munguia throws punches.
I know. Munguia's only biggest problem is his shin. Right? His chin protection. His defense is the only problem with Munguia. That's his problem.
No, Munguia has a lot of problems, but they can be fixed. I think with Benavidez, my point is Benavidez is really good at what he does, but you're not going to be able to really add on to it. Chris Munguia is more of you can shape him eventually. It will take some time, but he's very rudimentary.
Yo, I'll forewarn you, motherfuckers, man. You mentioned Benavidez more than 3 times, man. Mirage is gonna show up.
Don't say that, bro. Don't fucking say that, bro.
It's like a chant. It's like a chant or something like that.
What are you saying about my boyfriend? What are you saying about my boyfriend? I sell his dirty underwear. I sell his dirty underwear on eBay. I get a lot of money for it. But I sniff it. It might have protein stains on it for myself, but I'm not sure.
God. Oh, look, I forgot. We talking about that guy's boyfriend. Isaac Cruz is fighting that guy's boyfriend's friend.
What the fuck?
Rayo, what's his name is? Rayo. He's fighting Rayo. That's a good fight, isn't it? I don't know if you guys...
That's a good fight. That's a good fight.
That's smoking. I like that one.
I'm down with that fight. Yeah, I'm still fucking depressed over Better Be than Bivol, but fuck, man.
I am too, man.
Dude, Dude, I wanted to go out and get into a street scrap with some other just random motherfucker, just on that basis. I was
That's
just like,
worth it.
Why the fuck not, man? I was vexed, man. I was just like, oh my god,
bro. Where you live? So let me know. I could come over there and help you out with the situation.
You gonna let him go over there? Yeah, what are you talking about?
Let's get bring the wrist wraps, motherfucker.
I got wrist wraps on both sides. I got gloves too if you need it.
I don't go in. Bring it in, man. Bring it in. I'm not saying I won't be wearing like brass knuckles, but like I'm not saying that. I'm not saying.
No. Don't do that shit.
I did my wraps in glass. If you guys want to spar, just letting you know.
What is this? Fucking a Jean-Claude Van Damme movie now? What the fuck are you talking about?
You want to fuck around and find out.
Over here, bro. Frank Dukes.
Fuck around and find out.
You having Tom Cole coming in this motherfucker. God damn.
Be a good fight. But I'll be the victor. I'm just playing. I don't know what
Man,
Hey, you're like, I don't even train anymore.
Are you guys even gonna watch the undercard of this shit or what, man? Like,
no, probably. I'll watch. I'll put it on my fucking computer as I talk to you guys, probably. But I'm not gonna watch it intently. If that's what you're asking, I'm not gonna score the fucking cards and shit. No.
Speaking of watching, did anybody see the DAZN card yesterday?
No.
Okay. Well, something interesting happened in that event. I can't remember which fight it was. But before the fight was gonna begin, they stopped the fight and they made the fighters switch gloves.
What? Really?
Yeah, I'm not kidding.
They swapped gloves?
Yeah, they swapped gloves. Before the fight was about to begin, they stopped it from beginning, swapped the gloves, and then they fought.
Did they somehow,
The commission didn't approve.
Didn't approve of what? Like,
I don't know, of the gloves.
And then... okay, hang on for a second. But they fought with them. That makes no sense.
No, they didn't fight with the same gloves. They made the fighters switch the gloves.
They didn't switch the gloves between each other. Like, you use my gloves.
One of the fighters entered both fighters were in the ring, right? And one of the fighters was forced to switch his gloves. So they took his gloves off, and then they put on a new pair of gloves.
That's what they should have done to Terrence Crawford against Avanesian, but that never happened. But apparently, according to Jimmy, that happens all the time. No, the fuck, it doesn't happen all the time, bro. I've been watching boxing for quite a bit. It's not. I've never seen that actually happen.
I've seen gloves burst before, but it depends like how they're taped. Like, you remember like the Vladimir Klitschko era, like how they taped the tape would almost go up like around like the forehand of the almost around the carpals, rather. That's a better way to explain it. Do you guys remember that when they like literally tape the glove? So like they tape your hand and you put the glove on, you lace up, and then they retape the glove. They retape the glove almost all the way over the top of the hand carpals. And then what they would do is that they would drag the padding back, and then they would cinch it down with the tape, so that could force it to split. I don't know. It depends how you're doing it.
You're talking about Terrence's gloves? Is that what you're talking about? Or
no. I'm talking in generalities right now, like how that could happen. If like you rode the tape too high and you stretched the padding back. You know what I'm saying?
The way that shit was busted up, and there's no chance in hell that was not fucked up. Those gloves were. I mean, what, you got them shit from 99-cent store? Is that what you got it from?
Those gloves should have been. The fight should have been stopped. They should have switched out the gloves and then continued, but they didn't do that.
It's not busted up.
The point is that you're acting like this hasn't happened before, and it has.
Yeah, no, but the question is, why didn't they do it? Why am I being questioned when they're the commission?
Nothing happened, so you're asking something you know the question to.
Bro, and the way he knocked him out, it didn't look like he put too much force behind it, too much nothing behind it. Just like he just threw his arm out there. I didn't mention that shit at all. Now I'm mentioning it. He just threw his arm out there. And that, to me, was like, bro, like, you got some rocks in your fucking hand or whatever. What the fuck do you have in your hand? This is not how you throw punches.
Maybe.
I've seen your punches. I've seen your Terrence Crawford punches. This is not how you throw your punches, guy. That didn't make any sense.
What about the opposite aspect of like somebody like Earl Spence that's like well outside of his weight, that had a bad weight cut? I thought that initially when he went in, he was dry as shit. They were warming up in the back and he wasn't even sweating. That's not good. He looked like shit.
He looked like shit. I'm not saying anything about Spence's case because Spence, I mean, he did it to himself. He should have fought him earlier, so he would have been even better than what he was.
Yeah, but he was ducking him. He was ducking him the entire time.
I agree he was ducking him. I'm not saying he wasn't. I agree, but he should have fought him earlier. That's on him. He fucked himself over. If he fought him before the car accident, we would have had a better fight. We wouldn't have a complete beatdown.
I mean, obviously. That's like direct trauma to your fucking head and shit like that. And regardless of what anybody says, he definitely got concussed, like going through that windshield. So the bare minimum, if his face didn't get broke, which they said vehemently, like he didn't break anything in his face, but we know his eye was compromised. I'll tell you this much: if you fly through a windshield or you get ejected out of a car and you hit the pavement, you're probably going to have some kind of concussion, even if your head doesn't smack and hit the ground. If your body hits the ground at that kind of rate, it jerks your head.
He's a tough SOB though, bro. He's a tough SOB though.
Something like that, and it didn't stop him from becoming a world champion in the UFC.
Who? Sorry?
Ken Shamrock. Remember when he was in that motorcycle accident?
Dude, that dude can barely fight. What are you talking about? You're like, if you look at the dudes, like,
so you're saying it didn't happen to him, Quags?
No, I don't know what you're arguing right now. I'm saying that he
was driving a motorcycle and he was flown out of the motorcycle. Did that or did not happen?
He was fighting.
Did that or did that not happen, Quags?
I don't know. I don't remember him flying off a motorcycle. I remember Frank Mir doing that and getting the heavyweight title. I think that's what you're talking about.
No, I'm talking about Ken Shamrock.
Yeah, he sucked at fighting.
Yeah, but he still became a champion. It didn't stop him.
Then we knew how to fight around him.
I think Ken was more of a wrestler than anything else.
No, he came from fucking Pancrase. He came from Shuto and stuff like that, which is just like submission grappling and stuff like that. And on top of that, what a lot of you guys don't understand, they fixed a lot of those fights for the audience. So a lot of those accolades aren't really like when he says I'm the king of Pancrase. Yeah, he did fuck up a lot of dudes here and there, but some of those fights were fixed.
Yeah, but I'm just talking about him flying out the fucking the vehicle.
I'm just gonna put it out there.
Youngstar don't understand.
Well, if you fly out the video and I fix a fight for you, Amok, I don't know what to say.
Youngstar 888, you could suck one. That's all I can just say that much. Not mine. You could suck one.
Whoa.
That's whoever that guy is. I'm just putting it out there, just for fun. Just shoot it out. I never usually call out chat members.
Mind your language was our audience.
What was that?
Yeah, this is a family show.
Oh, kid, I'm sorry, children.
Who was that? Who was that directed to?
This is some guy named Youngstar 888 38.
Okay.
Yeah, tell him.
Go get him.
Just put him out there. Yeah.
Get him. Go get him.
Arf. Yeah, fuck his ass up.
Arf.
Fuck his ass up.
You just bark at him?
Yeah. Whatever, man.
All right.
I'm gonna tear him up one.
All right. Next shit of business right now.
All right. So I saw a post recently that said now Better Bev is off. It's going to be Benavidez with Bivol.
Gozik?
No.
Well, people, that's great. That's great.
Supposedly, but listen,
I don't think that's gonna happen
for this fight, though. We can't. I mean, like, you can't even overlook Vosnik for this fight because Vosnik, I think, is still a live dog still.
Who put that post up? Is that who put that post up?
Let me see.
Let's be real for a moment.
Someone sent it to me. Let me see. One of the trainers at the gym sent it to me, and right here it says,
"Madrasos, let's be real for a second. Like, do you really think he's gonna want to fight him?
No.
He's been hiding since 2020.
No, not at all. No. But it's just an interesting post. I don't think it would happen. I personally think he should fight Anthony Yardy or someone else.
I agree.
Benavidez shouldn't be fighting a guy like that for his second fight. I mean, I still think Vosnik is a live dog.
I think it'd be a great fight. I think Gozik is a better fight than fucking Yard.
He needs to get acclimated to the weight and make sure that he can.
He's fucking 220 pounds. He's acclimated.
Bro, listen, Quags, listen though. Thus far, he's made a career of fighting smaller guys. Like Devin Haney's made a career of smaller guys. This guy has fought nothing but smaller men. Okay,
I know, but you're not his manager.
Yo, but hold up.
don't shit on fucking Anthony Yard versus Bivol. That sounded.
That's a good fight. I want to see that
fight. Yeah,
Bivol's gonna embarrass
right
him.
To me, man.
Yeah, he's gonna embarrass him. I know, guys. I gotta tell you. I gotta tell you one sec. See what happened to Benavidez? He got injured. So do not give Tyson Fury that injury bullshit crap. See, this is what happened.
Here we go. Silvers is pissed. He's like, oh no. He's like, I'm gonna inject this. All right.
I'm gonna inject that shit right inside, bro. Like,
no.
And Young Star 888, you could continue sucking it.
God damn it, Young Star 888. You got Gypsy King going, motherfucker. What the fuck did you do?
I don't give a fuck if you made $500,000. I don't give a shit. The Spence fight, you made $100,000. Spence and Terrence Crawford, you made $500,000. Go suck it. I don't give a shit.
It sounds like you might be a little jealous.
Bragging about making money.
I am a little jealous.
Sounds like you're a little jealous, bro.
I'm a little bit jealous. I'm a little jealous, but still, fuck him.
Yeah, David should definitely fight Bivol. If you wanna make your case for getting a Canelo fight, that's the best way to do it.
That's what I was thinking. Thank you. I agree.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though, Frank. He needs to at least adjust to the weight class before fighting the very top dog.
No, he's big as shit. Barely makes 168.
I'm saying that he needs to get experience at the weight class because Bivol has experience at that weight class.
If anybody were to take the risk, it'd be him.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah,
so you're saying that Benavidez shouldn't get experience at 175?
What do you need to do?
He has enough experience. He hasn't acquired any real experience.
Well, you're saying he has enough experience. What experience does he have at 175?
He doesn't even have good experience at 178.
You're right.
Exactly.
He
needs the experience at 175.
That's entirely the point. He's fucking around too long. Let's fucking throw this kid to the fire. That's what I say.
Experience, and he went up and challenged.
Why don't we just put Morrell up there, man? I want Morrell versus Bivol. I would love to see that. Morrell got skill, man. You can't shit down fucking Morrell. Morrell got fucking Olympic pedigree. Second place.
Hold up. Benavidez has David Benavidez has a lot of experience at 175. You see his chick's ass? That BBL is like fucking 175 alone. So he has experience on that.
Nah, come on.
Hold on, man. I want to know
Manny Pacquiao was chasing Floyd Mayweather.
I want to know why we're giving a guy like Morrell.
That's how you do it.
I want to know why we're giving a guy like Morrell so much credit for only fighting 10 cab drivers.
Well, he passed the eye test, but he still needs to prove himself.
I test
I mean,
bro.
You're acting like David Benavidez didn't fight 10 cab drivers himself.
I mean, Turkey.
He's fought better opponents.
Like
Turkey,
who?
I'll shake one. Turkey, I'll shake one. Is fucking definitely.
Andrade, who beat no one at 168.
Plant.
I could actually say Morrell has more experience at 168 compared to Andrade.
You like Andrade? He's your favorite.
Am I wrong?
Turkey, bro,
are we talking about Morrell or Benavidez? I mean, can we?
Let me be specific. Morrell has more experience at 168 than Andrade at 168.
Who cares?
Yeah, obviously. He's like.
Well, I mean, you're the one that made an argument like, oh, he's just
nobody
fought
made
cab drivers.
Man,
no, Alan
is a
did.
cab driver.
Alan did.
Turkey, I'll shake.
He has fought cab drivers though. You can't
Turkey, I'll shake one, bro.
So Andrade didn't fight cab drivers at 168 before he fought Benavidez?
Look, what aboutism, bro?
That's not like that.
So your argument, the argument you started wasn't whataboutism off the bat?
Nope.
No, but you can't frame an argument when he.
It's not my argument; it's his argument. I'm trying to counter his argument.
But
his argument don't make any sense.
Oh, really? Then what's Morrell's best win?
Morrell's best win? That's a good question.
I don't care what Morrell's best win is. I think Morrell.
It's a good question. Yeah, that's a good question. But the thing is, I'm not gonna put Andrade. Andrade didn't deserve the fight, and he still got it.
You know, you gotta stop.
Nobody's saying that.
Andrade. Like,
He was pushed.
You're trolling with that name.
So you're gonna tell me Andrade's gonna beat Morrell? Is that what you're telling me? Andrade's gonna beat Morrell? Who here thinks Andrade's gonna beat Morrell?
It's
nobody. Anyway. I don't believe that. That's not happening. Never. Morrell wipes the floor.
Yeah, but exactly. I would say Morrell hasn't even fought someone on that.
I would put money Morrell beats Andrade.
And Billy.
Yeah, fight the
That's not gonna
hillbilly.
happen, man. Billy's at 168.
Bro, if
Morrell's already at Morrell's at 175.
Morrell could come back to 168. He just went up to 175.
He's not right now. So I don't know what we're talking about that.
Well, he should fight David right now. 175.
If he was at 168, Andre gets knocked out in the first round. David Morrell has that power.
Andrade said he's going back to 160. I don't even know why you're talking about that. Look, man, Morrell's decent, but he needs to prove himself. He still needs to prove himself. So it's really.
Well, I mean, Andre Shake one wants Morrell in there with fucking Bivol. So
Morrell has what 9-10 fights.
It's not gonna happen.
When he's at 30 fights, then we could talk about him. But get the fuck out of here.
No,
I mean,
bro,
Andre looks like a 35-year-old prospect.
He needs to build that resume real quick because he has talent, man. We need to see him young,
he's definitely
hungry.
Talented, but you got to prove yourself. That's really what
Morrell got some shit for Bivol that could work, but he's not gonna win. But he's got some shit.
Look,
for
man, Berlanga's gonna get a big fight before Morrell. Yeah, look, man, it's about the money. It's the money that they're gonna make the fights. Morrell don't bring no money to the table. You got to forget about it. Berlanga's gonna bring more money than Morrell at this point. That's how it works, man. It just is what it is. And Billy's got to build his profile. He's not a name yet. Nobody's gonna pay to see him, Billy. They're gonna pay to see Munguia. They're gonna pay.
Where's Billy at? Is he with PBC or
he's
Top
actually
Rank?
with Top Rank. No, he's with Top Rank now. So he's building his profile with Bob Arum.
Yo, you boys see that?
Benavidez is number one fan. Doesn't even want to pay for Benavidez.
You know, the funny thing is he's got to fight someone else first. I'm mentioning a guy that he has to fight, Bivol. They're like, oh no, we don't need. He has to fight someone. Well, that's how you fight someone. Put Bivol up there. That's how you fucking raise.
You guys talk about Bivol like he's a god, but he kind of let the steam go from his train, dude. He should have been building his profile. He beat Zerto, but what was that? A year and a half ago. Like, you got to keep building, bro. You can't just sit on the sidelines and say,
Bivol is more of a god. Bivol is more of a god than your Shakur Stevenson is.
I think Bivol did a mistake. I think Bivol made a mistake.
Okay, so I thought you did it. Sorry about
that. Yeah. Let's not talk about Shakur Stevenson with the Shakur Steven punch.
Yeah, that's
I think Bivol ended up hurting himself.
Exactly.
Bivol hurt himself by beating Canelo.
It's Louis Armstrong out here.
I think Bivol made a mistake fighting.
A hanging punch.
Yo, you boys watch that shit, that drama that ensued with Edgar Berlanga and John B. What's his name? Caleb Plant.
Yeah, I saw some of it.
What happened? Berlanga.
It's a good fight.
Berlanga. It looked like Berlanga punked him. He said, "You ain't shit, nigga. I'm gonna fuck you up, nigga." That's what Berlanga said.
I like Berlanga was Plant's ass. That'd be kind of fun.
Youngstar 888, man. I make more than 5,000 while sneezing. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, bro. Damn.
God damn. Yo, who'd you guys have? Like John B or fucking Berlanga?
I got Berlanga.
Berlanga for the fun of it. Fuck it, Berlanga.
Fuck Caleb Plant. We've seen that show before. We've seen that show. Every time he stepped up, he lost. We're done with the Caleb Plants. Let him fight Pacheco. Let him fight an actual contender prospect that needs to actually prove himself. Let Berlanga get a big fight because he's going to. He brings the money. It is what it is.
There's guys at 168. There's Iglesias. There's Shishkin, Bosnia, Pacheco, and Billy. Yeah, there's a handful of. What about that? What's this guy's name? William Skull or whatever his name. That's another guy. That guy from France. I forgot his name.
Oh, shit. I forgot his name too, man. Fuck. I know what you're talking about though.
There's I also remember there was like an undefeated Ukrainian.
Never hanging punch.
What fucking weirdo is that?
Oh man, he throws the punches a squeaky noise like a rubber duck, bro. That shit's fucking hilarious.
It's funny, but all this is proven, man, is fucking Oscar De La Hoya's fucking yayo is getting around, man. Everyone's getting a piece of that little bit of yayo.
Wait. Oh, to clarify, I know Billy's from France, but there's another guy from France that's at the top of the rankings as well, and undefeated.
Well, let them all fight each other, you know? I mean, everybody's sitting waiting for Canelo payday. They need to start fighting each other.
Berlanga, Caleb Plant. Berlanga, Caleb Plant.
You want payday?
Plant schools Berlanga, bro.
I haven't seen Berlanga fight, to be honest. That's all I wouldn't know. I can't go by default and say Plant.
He's not very fundamentally
So who you
sound.
picking, Gypsy?
I haven't picked anybody. I don't know. I gotta see Berlanga fight. I haven't seen his fights at all. I just heard he was on a knockout streak like way back in the day. Yeah, like 16 knockouts in a row or something like that. First round knockouts.
Yeah.
And then I heard he had a fight. Then it was he had a shitty performance, and ever since then he's been having shitty performance.
All cans.
Yeah. Those were schoolyard shit, man. Those were schoolyard brawls, man.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Nah, I mean
He's
was
talking a
stepping
lot
up.
of shit though. He's talking a lot of
He
shit
was
though.
stepping up. No, he was stepping up class, and he, but it's not world class. But he was stepping. Steve Rose was a former. I mean, he was a contender.
He went from D level to C level. Let's do that.
But that's what I'm saying. He's not fought strictly just tomato cans. He's fought contenders.
Yeah, as soon as he went C level, the knockout stopped.
The mustache. You guys seen the Oscar De La Hoya with the mustache thing?
Exactly, Alan.
No, it's
I'm blessed. Highly favored.
Looks fucking
Hey,
weird, dude.
I'm blessed.
Wearing like these little
Highly
underwear.
favored.
Who the fuck is sitting there with the rubber ducky? Like, who is sitting there with
It's
a
a
rubber
sound.
ducky?
Yo, Frank.
Someone's bathing right now with Oscar De La Hoya and a rubber ducky.
John, man, you're concentrating on the wrong thing. You can't look at Oscar's fucking trunk. You got to look at his woman's shit when she's fucking
This is the
spraying
gayest
the
shit I've
fucking
ever
car,
seen.
man.
This is the gayest shit I've ever seen.
It's funny.
Dude.
I think it's
Oscar
funny. It's hilarious.
Did you see it? Did you see it?
Yeah, I seen it. It's hilarious.
Highly favored.
He's wearing like gold underwear.
Hey, if you're not rich, you can't do that.
This guy's a
You gotta be rich.
homosexual.
This guy's a homosexual.
I mean, if he was
that?
Bro, if he was wearing boxers,
if
he was wearing boxers, I would have been alright with it. But he was kind of like wearing speedos and shit. That wasn't. I don't know. No. Yeah, it was kind of weird.
Oscar has no shame. Has he ever had shame? No. He has no shame.
It's all good, dude. He's having fun.
I think he's having fun because
Yeah,
of Ryan.
he's allowed to. He's allowed to. Look, man, he's been relevant.
allowed to
he's
be a
relevant after all these years. I congratulate him. He's relevant 20 years after his career was over. That's something to be
Yo, let this dude dance through the rainbow.
That's good. That's good.
Oh shit, dude.
Oh, you know what got me with Canelo, bro? I was I like Canelo pretty high. I put him high. I rate him highly, pretty much. I like it. I'm a fan. So when they started talking about what kind of music he likes, like American music, he said Usher. I was like, fuck you, motherfucker. Are you gay, bro? Come on, bro. Usher? Is that what you like? Is that the type of music you listen to?
That sucks.
I know, bro. Like, oh, come on, bro. You fucking kidding me? That's the guy that got DD'd by Diddy.
Homosexual. Devin Haney punch.
Yeah, exactly. You know, he hit him with that shot. He hit Ryan with that shot. Ryan just took it. He's like, oh, really? Here's a left hook.
Again.
And another one.
Jesus Christ, dude. Who's doing the rubber ducky thing, though? Who is that?
You haven't noticed? I already know who's doing it.
Who is it?
I noticed it from the first time.
I don't know who it is, dude. Let me see.
Do it.
All right, we're waiting for the rubber ducky, bro.
Do it.
I think he's got to do it like in a certain, word.
It's not a rubber ducky.
It's always good to be back. At VDA, it's been a long time, man. I went into the coma, came out, went back in, came back. Had to come to the channel. Blessing the channel. You know what I'm saying? Blessing the channel. Coming back on here to tell you that it's probably the greatest show on earth right now. You know what I'm saying? I'll hear you. You're doing great streams. PDA, it's always been a pleasure. Yo, you ready? You ready? En el nombre del Padre, del Hijo, Espíritu Santo. Coming all the way to you from YouTube to tell you how you doing, how's it going. Make sure you hit that like button. Hold that heart button if you're on Instagram. You already know what it is, BDA. I'm back.
Yo, give me some of that. Yeah.
Jeez, what the hell?
But he's on some shit. Anyways, bro, when you had the coma and you came back, how many times did you see God? And if you did you say hello?
This
Did
is
you
the
say hello to me?
sign? This is the pseudo guy. Oh my god.
I did see the other side. I did see the other side. All jokes aside, all squeaking is aside. I did see the other side.
I saw nothing.
Well, I was temporarily unconscious.
I'm dead serious.
Was God a woman or a man?
I was temporarily unconscious for like 8 to 12 hours. I didn't see shit.
No, I was in a coma for 2 years.
According to Diddy, God is a woman. So
this nigga said Diddy.
Were you in the hospital for 2 years?
Yeah, obviously, he was there.
What happens is
you were in the hospital for 2 years. Holy shit!
I mean, 2 years in a coma, and then I got out. I came back, and then I went back in for another year.
And you lived in the hospital. You were like out. Spinal.
I lived in a hospital probably for like a solid 4 years. Like,
bro, did the nurse come and jerk you off? Did the nurse come and jerk you off?
He was out. How would he know?
I don't know. I was out. Maybe they did.
Bro.
Dude, sometimes you're out like a little bit out.
Yeah, that's like looking at Grey's Anatomy and Pornhub. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, they're gonna Grey's Anatomy me over here.
Yeah. You know what? You're right. The male nurse did gape his butthole when he was asleep.
No, it took a turn. It took a turn now.
Some dude with a mustache.
He just came in, grabbed me. I don't know, Your Honor. She just came in and just started. I don't know. What the hell am I supposed to do?
780 punch.
Nothing at this point. It's too late for you now. It's over.
Take that. So you must have missed out on a lot of boxing then, huh?
What's crazy is that I come back and it's kind of like you got to update yourself. You know what I mean? You got to, you know, I took the time because I'm in the hospital, dude. I have nothing better to do. So I would actually, I actually went back.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I went back 4 years. I went back 4 years and I would watch videos of like YouTubers or streamers.
What big fights did you miss?
Oh, he didn't miss anything. He had a front row seat with God up there in heaven.
Yes. Yeah. I seen heaven for a little bit, but I seen hell longer.
All right.
I know it sounds funny, but you know, I'm just telling you the truth. There's no need for me to lie.
All right.
I don't need to lie.
This is us believing you. All right, that's fine. This is us believing you. Anyway, moving on. What are we on to right now? What do you guys want to talk about? Let's get on to
Canelo and Munguia. What do you think Munguia is gonna do? A lot of on Canelo, or what's going on?
Munguia's gonna come.
Munguia's a lot more durable
than Haney. He's a lot better fighter than Haney, so we're gonna see a real fight tonight.
Munguia's getting laid out, bro.
Nah. Munguia's got that going.
It's gonna be a passing of the torch without actually being passed. Like he's not gonna win.
Listen, man.
He's gonna win. Canelo's gonna win, but not actually passing over the torch to.
I think Canelo's gonna beat the fuck out of him with the torch. Like he's just like.
Listen. Stop being punches with your face. Stop being punches on your face is not a good style, bro.
It's gonna be himself. Once Munguia, he gets careless.
He's so vertical. Like I don't see how
he gets careless. Munguia's gonna get caught by Canelo, and you're gonna see him fold like a pan.
I'll be surprised if I see Munguia fold that easily.
Munguia can jump in and out, kind of like Bivol a little bit.
What would you guys? This
Munguia, I'm gonna tell you something, guys. If Munguia wants to survive like Charlo did, he has the potential.
Yo, why are we shitting on Munguia's style? It's samurai style.
And Munguia's a lot bigger.
If Munguia stands there with Canelo, you guys are gonna see this guy get smoked in 3 rounds.
Munguia's a lot bigger.
No, he's gonna stand with him, but he's not gonna stand with him all the time. And Canelo's gonna push the pace, but he's gonna get hurt he's gonna get hit with shots here and there. Similar to like Caleb Plant, but Caleb Plant didn't have the chin, he didn't have the durability. So he got knocked the fuck out.
I see Munguia get hurt, but I never really seen Canelo that hurt or threatened ever in a fight. I see Munguia hurt and threatened in a fight. Facts.
I've seen Triple G rocked Canelo before.
You know who Munguia? You know who Munguia is, bro?
It really wasn't nothing, bro. He didn't even stutter.
You know who Munguia is? Yo, you know who Munguia is? He's the Mexican.
Munguia's the homosexual.
Jesus, bro.
No, that was rhetorical. Go ahead, Alan.
He's the Mexican Provodnikov.
Pravotnikov. Yeah, in a way, he is. He definitely is. Yeah. You're on point with that shit, bro. But he has better skill than Pravotnikov, though.
Technique is no, he doesn't.
He does. He got better shot selection than Pravotnikov.
But they both stop punches with their face.
Yeah, but that's part of it.
If you were to shrink them down, if you were to shrink them down to 140 and have Pravotnikov fight Munguia, Pravotnikov would kill him.
Nah, I got Munguia.
I don't think so, bro.
I got Munguia.
I got Munguia.
Pravotnikov's a much better fighter, and he beat fighters that.
I got young stars. I got young stars. 888 500,000.
I got Munguia getting knocked out.
Bradley. What has Munguia done?
Well,
what do you mean? He beat Ryder.
Bradley, but I guess
he beat him. He beat the fuck out of him. Bradley looked like a fucking alien from Mars.
Just win, Mike Alvarado. Like, come on now. Come on now.
We're talking about what he should. Oh well, at least I am. Rather, I shouldn't. I should preface it. But think about like he
got
won
Munguia
that
getting knocked out. Homosexual.
What does Munguia do? What does Munguia do?
Give your dog
at
back that
168. At 168, Munguia is like average power. He's gonna get fucked up in this fight.
I don't know if he's got average power. Let me tell you. Quacks. He doesn't have average power. He has above average power.
Average power, but he knocked out.
At 160, I wouldn't agree with you. At 168, I think he's.
Bro, he got beat by Ryder like. Bro, he's a writer. Recognize was about to say something, but I think he was gonna say the same thing I'm saying. He got above average power. He probably got like if you had to rate Munguia's power, and A is the best, Munguia's is like B plus. He's not that far.
No,
right?
I give him like a B minus.
Morel's power is A plus. Morel is A plus. Morel got some serious.
Well, here's the thing with Morel. Here's the thing with Morel. 40% of the people that he fought have already been stopped before he fought them.
It's the way he stopped them.
Good point.
It's the way he stopped them.
But let me ask you a question.
He ate their soul.
When you're rating Munguia's power at 168, who are you comparing it to?
It's a good question. I'm comparing it to everyone else. Maybe Canelo, maybe
just
Canelo.
Recent Canelo couldn't stop Ryder, and then he stopped.
Even the likes of David Benavidez and Morel. Those are the three guys I'm comparing it to, and I'm saying he's got B plus punching power.
I agree.
I would say B minus at best. He's average. There's nothing.
He dropped him in the second round with a hook.
Does he have more power than Canelo? At 168?
I don't know. He's a lot bigger than Canelo.
Are you sure about that?
That mean shit.
I'm not sure about it, bro. Look, I'm not sure about that. But if I had to bet on it, I would say Canelo has more strength and more power because the way he was taking John Ryder's punches, it was like, oh really? It was like that rubber ducky noise that you were hearing. Like he's like, oh really? Oh okay, all right, bam. That's how he was. He was treating Ryder punches.
Yo, Gypsy, that's a good point because some of those punches Chanko threw actually rocked fucking Triple G.
And they rocked Munguia.
Yes.
Yeah, so
But I don't know why John Ryder never fought no Triple G though.
It just never happened.
I don't know why Triple G didn't want to fight him.
Kind of different.
And you know that how.
Let's talk about that.
Why didn't Triple G fight Maul then?
How do you know that?
Why didn't Triple G fight Maul when he was sanctioned?
Amok, how do you know that?
Because he was sanctioned.
He don't. Nobody knows. It's all subjective.
How do you not? This is not subjective. Triple G was sanctioned to fight Maul, and the fight didn't happen.
Bro, keep
so
knocking.
What are you comparing again?
I can't hear. There's too many people talking.
Just not gonna do it.
Oh, who's going first? I'm not talking.
Finish what you, Muck. Finish what you said, and then we'll rebuttal from there. Go ahead.
Rebuttal what? Finish what?
What you said initially.
I said what I said, but like people were.
There
was like 5 people talking at the same time.
All the benefit of the doubt, bro.
Why can't you say it again so we can get back on track? Why does everybody have to be fucking difficult?
I don't know if you guys forgot, but Maul was sanctioned to fight Triple G, and Triple G didn't want the fight.
You know that how? How do you know that? I'm asking you.
I know that he fought Canelo
I'm asking you. How do you know that? How do you know that?
He fought Canelo instead. Interesting.
Because he's talking about Jamal, not
Jamal, not Jamal. Jamal.
Okay, I'm asking you, Amok. How do you know that?
Because Triple G decided to fight somebody else.
And he said, I'm fighting. Okay, hold on. Let me ask another question. So he said, I'm fighting somebody else because I don't want to fight Jamal Charlo, right? Is that what happened?
Yeah.
Oh, can you show it to me? What you said that?
Yeah, I'll pull it up right now. Give me a second.
Okay, thank you, bro. I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it.
I think it's bullshit, but he's gonna go.
Hey, recognize.
Bullshit out there.
Hey, recognize. I bet you it's the same bullshit that went down with Peter Quillen. Charlo asked for some ridiculous sum, bro.
Of course, it's some crazy amount of money.
Jamal, huh?
You mean how the bullshit marketing gimmick? Oh, Triple G is the monster. Oh, everybody hide from him, and then a fucking 147 goes up and fights him on his first time fighting at 160.
Triple G is a monster, bro. He is a monster.
No, everybody gets scared.
Stop it. Triple G was provenly singled out from the WBA when he was the mandatory against Felix Sturm. He was told.
Breaking news: Ryan Garcia is clean. Ryan Garcia is clean. Breaking news. Breaking news. Ryan Garcia is clean.
There you go.
Shut up, bro.
Hey, dude. Hey, seriously, I have override capabilities, and I'll
shut up for a second, bro.
You talk over.
It was proven 100% that Lou DiBella said, we're interested in a middleweight tournament on HBO as long as Triple G is not in it.
What?
Okay? Yes, absolutely. Okay? That's a fact.
Because he would have knocked the fuck out of everybody.
Because you would have beat everybody up. That's why. Yes, exactly. You would have beat everybody up. Okay.
Triple G is a monster, bro. Triple G, you can tell that what Triple G is because Bivol doesn't hit as hard as Triple G. The hardest puncher that Canelo's ever faced is Golovkin. The best chin he's ever faced is Golovkin. The best jab he's ever faced is Golovkin. Golovkin is a monster. It's just Canelo was just good enough to, and he had the politics on his side as well.
He absorbed it.
Yeah, he took it. Yeah.
Well, that's what it is. Surviving ended up becoming winning. That's what we have now.
He survived the first fight, but I don't know about the second one. Second one was just
second fight. I thought he got the shit kicked out of him. If you look at it, he took more physical damage in the second fight.
I think what I say for Canelo fans to keep shitting on Triple G, bro, you're shitting on your boy anyway.
Yeah, exactly. You're doing your shit. We're gonna do it back.
Who's shitting on Triple G?
Dude,
a lot of people.
Exactly. Perpetually for over the years. You're shitting on your own lineage.
No, I'm just not going to be biased for a fighter. That's just the thing.
Yeah, you already are.
You guys are doing it by default, though. That's the thing.
He proved himself in the ring.
This was your point that you brought up. This is not my. No, you're doing that by default. You're doing it.
That's not my point. What do you mean by my point? I'm just bringing it up.
Nobody brought this up.
He was ordered.
How are we on this? How are we on this conversation?
Because it's based on Suleiman. Are you Suleiman? Are you Suleiman?
No, you brought.
So then why are you talking like you're Suleiman?
What are you going on to right now? I'm talking about the context of how we are onto this and why people differ in between like Canelo and Triple G, and I guess you can say in Munguia now. This is clear.
The problem I have with Golovkin is he didn't do certain fights because I don't know, he felt like he was all about the money, and I don't blame him. I mean, I would be too, but at the same time, but he should have still gave Derevchenko a rematch. Should have probably fought Jamal or
why would
Jamal.
Why would you give Derevchenko a rematch when you're at the end of your career and you made the guy look like a fucking raisin, like a raisinette?
It was a close fight. I mean, I thought Lomachenko
it was relatively close. Like, if you want to say that 8-4 close, yeah.
I mean, he gave that face a hell of a beating. He gave his one hell of a beating. Yeah.
Here's the real scoop. Here's the real scoop on Triple G. Tom Loeffler recently said that in every single one of his fight negotiations, Triple G had to give the opponent a bigger cut of the purse in order to get them to agree to the fight.
There you go.
Another fight that I don't know why I never took was Eubank.
When was this?
Eubank turned down the fight. That's why.
I know what happened. He overpriced himself, but the thing is, Eubank has a name. I don't know. Maybe Golovkin was kind of cheap, and he didn't want to.
He was probably no. The same amount of money that Kell Brook got, the same amount of money that Kell Brook.
There you are.
Remember, Kell Brook actually said, "Fuck that pussy, Chris Eubank. I'll fight for that money." Okay, he didn't just step in. He said, "Fuck that pussy, Chris Eubank. I'll step in. I'll fight for that money."
I guess, yeah.
But you're making it seem like Golovkin was some star.
Bro, he was.
He was no star. Stop the cap. He was no star.
Of how things went down. Like
Golovkin was a star, bro.
Okay, so what were the pay-per-view buys of Lemieux and Triple G?
It doesn't matter.
You're claiming
he's not like a Canelo star. Like he was a star.
It's so bad, dude.
Nah, you're deflecting now. See, notice.
I'm not deflecting. I'm being honest.
You're playing a field.
What were the pay-per-view buys? You're
playing a field that's not accurate, Amok.
It is accurate. You're just saying that as a punchline, but it's not a punchline. You're just saying that as a cop-out.
Actually, he did 150,000, which is
exactly. I am your leader. Thank you.
He did I think he did 175. If you look at the actual statistics.
I mean, Gervonta Davis is like 50 and 60K without Ryan Garcia. So, and he's supposedly a star.
But supposedly to the Triple G lovers,
you're not
You know,
this is crazy. Let me finish.
That's pretty good for a guy who's not from America, right?
There you go. That's exactly what I was. No, you're not looking at that though. No, you're Germany that got fucking drowned out. I'm talking about how you know this guy.
I know this guy because I'm a hardcore boxing fan.
No, you know
most of the world is not. Most of the world are not hardcore fans.
Because Felix Sturm, I'm gonna have to talk over everybody now because I guess is where we're at. Because this is where we're at right now. He got here because Felix Sturm didn't want to fucking fight him, and they drowned him in Germany after he got done with the Olympics. So after that, he went on a fucking I don't even know what you call it, a sabbatical. He's like, I guess I need to fucking go somewhere else, and he landed in SoCal. And guess what happened after that? Nobody wanted to motherfucking fight him. So they gave him every piece of shit fight, and he sparked every single like up and comer out. Yeah, none of those guys had careers. He ruined them. There's a lot. Look at some of the careers of the guys that he fought on the way up when he got to America. He killed off these guys' careers.
But look, man, I love Canelo, but you guys gotta get it. Like, you gotta fix your shit when you talk about Golovkin. He avoided Golovkin when Golovkin was at his best.
No shit. What 145 then? That's the dumbest weight class ever.
Where he would just come at you, you hit him with anything, he was gonna come at you no matter what. He avoided him during that time. He waited until he saw a kink, a weakness. And that's what he stepped in.
The thing is, Canelo was at his. The thing is, Canelo was at his own weight class. He wasn't at 160. He was at 155.
Dude, if Canelo was at his own weight class, he wouldn't have went up to 175.
Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
It's crazy. He's always been this big. He was hydrated to 173 after he was done with Angulo. It's crazy. You guys are,
I don't know.
You guys are nuts.
155 is closer to 154.
He's always 160. Been this big. And you know what's actually crazier is that you'll use the argument that he started at 140 as if that wouldn't be anybody else's amateur career. It's a fucking asinine argument.
What do you mean? The guy stayed at 160 for like majority of his career.
So did Marvin Hagler.
No?
What's your point?
What are you talking about?
The difference between Triple G and Marvin Hagler Hagler, there was only a certain amount of weight classes.
What are you talking about?
He could have still moved up, didn't he? What? He could have done it.
Yeah, but Hagler, there wasn't a lot of weight classes in Hagler's time.
He moved it.
No, you guys are trying to move the goalpost, not me.
No, dude.
I'm not moving no goalpost.
Very specific, and now we're talking about what you're talking about.
Flags, we were talking about revenue, and you went off subject. First we were talking about revenue, and then you went off subject.
Go ahead, Namak. Go ahead.
I think 150 is pretty good, bro. No one's really cracking 150 unless you're fucking Canelo or.
Amok always gets triggered by Triple G, man.
It's ridiculous.
You mean you're projecting and you get triggered about Triple G?
You know, there's certain subjects that everybody like always, this has something to say about. That's Golovkin and Canelo.
Well, the thing is,
Mayweather.
I'm gonna just call a spade. The thing is, Allen and Quags over here, they're big Triple G fans. That's why they're being biased.
I know. I'm a fan of Golovkin too, bro, but I'm not being biased.
I mean, I am too, but I'm not gonna worship him like I'm a demigod. That's
no, dude. You play defense.
You put on 2 good fights versus Canelo, bro. That should prove enough.
I agree.
Canelo, right?
Look, I agree, and I think he beat him 2 out of 3 times.
It's all being recorded.
But I'm not gonna be biased, dude. That's just the thing.
No, he's
slobbering over him, bro. No one.
No, the problem is that when you see
Allen is over here
different in context, but he comes out and he's like, "No, that didn't happen like that." It's like, yes, it did. He lost the first fight. I would argue he lost the second, but oh no, it didn't happen like that. And guess what? I had to get bombarded by shit and all this other kind of crap that everybody has to say because I don't agree with you. So who cares?
One thing I do have a problem with
how I feel about it and what I saw. You got your boy got sparked out and hurt more in the second fight than he did. Your boy Canelo.
He's not my boy. You see, I'm
doing this to you now.
I am your leader. You see what I mean? You see what I mean about Quags and fucking Allen being big Triple G fans? They're mainly biased for Triple G by default.
You made the connotation that we were. Nobody ever said you were.
I just told you Triple G won 2 out of the 3 fights. How am I saying that's my boy? You see, you're just proving how biased you are, Quags.
No,
Quag,
I watched it properly. Is that what you're talking about right now?
No,
you're omnipotent.
Bro,
he's on both sides. Trying to create a false narrative.
I think maybe Canelo was stunned maybe for a second from 1 or 2 shots maybe, but nothing spectacular, bro. Canelo went right back at him.
Quack, he actually...
In the second fight, they gave him smelling salts in the corner. Think about that.
Hey, but Quack. Pace. Canelo was pushing the pace that whole second fight.
He was done. He was done in the 10th round. That's why they woke his ass up.
Amok actually agreed with you, bro. He agreed that Triple G won both fights.
That's what I'm saying. They're so biased for Triple G, they can't even hear that.
He didn't win that. They're
so biased for Triple G, they can't even hear that.
Canelo won both fights.
Him and Allen are so biased for Triple G, they don't want to hear that.
This is hilarious.
Hey, the second fight, Canelo won.
It's crazy. It's like
it is crazy.
Freaking like it's
Canelo won the third.
It's crazy because I'm painted the Triple G lover without any evidence.
No, the hater.
But dude,
without any evidence.
But you agreed that so let's just get this clear. You think Canelo won the second fight? Definitively.
I just said earlier. Oh, that's what I am your leader said. I said. Triple G won 2 out of the 3 fights.
So that's the same shit.
Go back, listen to the replay. Listen to the replay.
When I talk to Amok, you don't need to fucking talk to me. That's okay. I'm serious. I'm fucking dead ass serious. Like I don't know who I'm responding to.
All right, enough.
I don't know who I'm responding to right now. I thought he said.
You're fucking ridiculous, dude. You want to be like the fucking Karen or like the fucking teacher's pet here, dog.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You go down all the time. Chill the fuck out, bro.
What are you talking about?
2 out of 3? That's
it's yours.
Yeah, I thought Triple G won 2 out of the 3 fights. Yeah,
I thought he did too. But you know what? But I heard.
Apparently to you and Allen, I'm the Triple G hater.
Anyways,
make it make sense. It's not mathing.
I know some of you guys are gonna hate me saying this. I don't know
matter
but
who wins.
Forget about Triple G and Canelo.
Who won? Who won on paper? You guys are talking all this nonsense, but who won on paper?
Yeah, Canelo, obviously.
But all right, that's it. So it doesn't matter who won. It doesn't matter how many times you can go back and forth with a narrative. Who won is who won, and that's it. Move on already.
That's
wait,
terrible.
can I hear a
That's
Muck say?
terrible. No.
Can I hear a
Are you
Muck
kidding me?
say?
So now you subscribe to corruption.
Can I ask a question?
We have to deal with right now.
Hey, can I ask a question real quick, Quacks? Did I just hear a Muck say? Did I just hear a Muck
Oh my God! Here comes the narrative from Recognize.
Did I just hear a Muck say?
Here comes the narrative.
Let me ask you the question.
One at a time, man. One at a time.
Let me ask the question.
Let me ask the question.
Hey, I'm my leader. Is it your show or Recognize the show at this point?
I just want to ask the question.
We want to hear Recognize this question, man. Come on.
Did I just hear Muck say he thought Triple G won 2 out of 3 against Canelo? Did I just hear that?
I did. I did.
Okay. Now all I gotta say is this. All I gotta say is about me. I told you this. I don't know why you all of a sudden have amnesia, Recognized, but I told you this not once, not twice. I told you this 4 times in the past.
You can't. That's how this works.
Muck, you gotta let me finish. Triple G number 1. Triple G number 1. According to Muck, Triple G is number 1. That's all I gotta say.
No. You know what proves that a Muck is a Triple G hater, bro? He always attacks his career and accomplishments, bro.
No, exactly. I remember Amok.
Hold on.
I'm gonna defend Amok.
Did he win the second fight? Amok, you really had him winning the second fight?
Yeah, I thought he won the second fight.
I've always remembered Amok saying that Golovkin won the second.
I said this for years, and these guys.
If he won or didn't win, it doesn't matter because he lost.
Exactly. Whatever.
It does matter. That's why we're talking about it.
Forget about that. Let's talk about Oscar and Canelo. If Oscar was at his prime and Canelo was at his prime, who would you have?
Oscar De La Hoya all day.
Wait.
Canelo all day.
Stipulate.
Okay,
the weight.
Okay,
Yeah.
160.
You have to frame the argument.
Okay, we'll start at 154. We'll start at 154. As
Oscar.
Hey, you know how I know Oscar De La Hoya beat the shit out of Canelo is because Oscar De La Hoya beat the shit out of Julio Cesar Chavez, and he has a similar style of aggression.
Bro, Julio's was old man walking with a cane. You can't fucking compare that shit, bro. What are
you talking about?
Let me ask a question that.
Oh no, the Canelo hater speaking.
Hold on, dude. Let me ask a question that I thought about regarding this.
The Canelo hater speaking.
Does Canelo think that his career has surpassed Oscar's?
Definitely.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Definitely, 100%. Undisputed, 4th division champion. Fought Golovkin, all-time great.
Okay, hold on.
My resume.
But who fought better?
But Oscar De La Hoya is his daddy, though.
Who fought more greats?
I mean, he's older. That doesn't make him his daddy, bro. I mean, he's
Oscar De La Hoya got a gold medal in boxing. Come on.
There you are.
Alan, I remember hearing you, man. Alan, I remember you
knocked out by Canelo.
Alan, I remember hearing you saying
that
a prime Triple G beats a prime Oscar De La Hoya.
Oh fuck yeah! Oscar is the type of guy that got knocked out.
I can see that. I can agree with that one. But a prime Canelo versus prime Oscar
at 154. At 154. Let's preface it.
I got Oscar.
154. Oscar.
Look at 154.
Oscar beat Mayweather, and they never gave him the win.
I don't think he could beat Mayweather. He beat him by like 1. He lost by 1 round. He was very close.
No, come on, man. You can't beat Mayweather on the cards. Come on, you can't beat the math. Come on.
I watched that fight multiple times, bro.
Oscar De La Hoya beat Mayweather. Castillo beat Mayweather. Maidana beat Mayweather. It's no secret. Come on, man.
He kills.
I only got Maidana on that.
Oscar De La Hoya at 160. Canelo kills Oscar at 160 because at 160 Oscar was shit, bro. He was literally shit.
I agree. At 154, it's a closer fight, but I still edge it off to Canelo.
That's the point. That's the only.
Recognize. Remember the fight between Oscar De La Hoya and Felix Sturm? De La Hoya lost that one.
He did lose that fight. Yeah. Oscar lost that fight.
Yeah, Sturm. Well, then what does that say about? What does that say about fucking Golovkin, Sturm wouldn't fucking touch him when he went to Germany. I'm telling you right now. That was fucking bitch shit.
Remember, guys, Oscar De La Hoya is one of the only guys. He's a 6-time division world champion. There's only one 6-time division world champion in boxing. That's Oscar De La Hoya. Then you got Manny Pacquiao, who's 8 divisions, but really, Pacquiao's really a 6 division world champion.
I thought you were 7.
8 division. When they tell you he's 8 division, that's kind of.
How you gonna be taking credit from somebody? How you taking credit that he's not 8 divisions?
He's just telling you. He's just telling you about the accolades.
How is he not 8 divisions when they say he's 8 divisions? This is exactly what I'm saying. Yo, on paper, what do they say on paper? Let's stick to the paper. Let's stick to the blueprint. Let's stick to the blueprint. He's an 8 division world champ. He's an 8 division world champ. Stick to the blueprint.
How much of a weight margin is that?
I'm not trying to open up a can of worms here.
How much of a weight? Is this guy's argument is what does it say on paper? Is everything is what does it say on paper? Is that what it is?
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing right now.
Well, Mayweather is undefeated, right? He's undefeated.
God damn.
Stick to the fact.
The thing about
You're
paper.
sticking to a narrative, and I'm telling you, you got to stick to the facts, and that's all I'm saying.
Well, the fact is, Floyd Jr. Hold on, Quantum.
You rely on women to score fights for you.
Quantum.
That's the facts.
Like, let me just say this real quick. But Quantum, what they're saying is, if you're listening, they think the result, and you're saying what? Who cares what you think? What's the conversation about? It's about boxing opinion.
Look, I think Canelo would wipe the Canelo at best wipes the floor with Oscar at his best.
No, I disagree.
Well, we gotta understand that we already know the corruption in boxing is the most corrupted sport on the planet. And when I say that we gotta look at the blueprint, we gotta look at the paperwork, is that I tell you that no matter how much we sit here, shits and giggles and talk whatever we want to talk, we're wasting our time with a narrative that makes no sense because on paper, he lost. On paper, he's 8th division. On paper, this is what happened. Like, it doesn't matter. So let's talk about now. Let's talk about today. Let's get this shit popping.
It doesn't matter. The question was, who would win between Canelo and De La Hoya in his prime? De La Hoya never fought past. He only fought one time in 160. Canelo he started winning belts at 154. So I'll judge him from 154 to 160.
Wagering Canelo fighting Floyd Mayweather, but Floyd Mayweather did not rematch Canelo at a hydrated weight class.
But that was
Floyd here.
Oscar was an old Oscar who almost beat Mayweather, so there's that too. I mean,
that was not the best
beat Mayweather. On paper, he lost, but reality, the boxing community knows De La Hoya beat Mayweather. It was a close one. I got Oscar on that one.
I'm telling you right now, that was not the best of Floyd that fought Oscar. That was not the best of Floyd.
No, that was a homosexual Floyd.
That was a homosexual Floyd, I agree, but that was not the best of Floyd. The best of Floyd that I've seen as like experience with the mind and he has the physicality to back it up was when he fought Canelo. And you can say whatever you want.
Exactly. Well, it's like I said, hey guys, it's like I said yesterday with the stages. When Floyd Mayweather was at his best at the lighter weight, Oscar De La Hoya was at his best at 147. Canelo was at his best at 160. So like all these guys are in different stages and at different primes in different weights. So saying this guy would beat this guy, dude, you're playing your mental masturbation.
Okay. So you're saying that De La Hoya
Canelo's too big for De La Hoya, bro. Canelo's too big for De La Hoya. What the fuck are you guys talking about, bro? It's different weight classes, bro.
Yeah, but can he? I mean, he got.
Canelo was never a lightweight. Canelo was never a lightweight or any of those fucking weight classes because he's bigger, bro.
Are you gonna sit there and say?
Middleweight all the way up to fucking middleweight, dog.
I know he was, bro. How many weights did Oscar go up? How many weights did Oscar go up?
Canelo, Oscar was a big 130.
He doesn't have the size for Canelo, bro. It's that fucking simple, bro.
Okay, look, okay. We can judge it this way.
130 pounds. Come on, guys, one at a time. De La Hoya won his first belt at 130. Okay? From 130 all the way to
I got De La Hoya with nylons on. That's
all
what
right,
it
that's
is.
26.
Okay,
that's
fine,
26 pounds. Is that what that is? How many pounds is that? 24 pounds?
30 pounds.
30 pounds? Wait a minute, 60? Yeah, 30 pounds. Okay, so that's 30 pounds.
I got De La Hoya with his finger on his mouth trying to look pretty.
Stop being gay, bro. Anyways, okay, so Canelo's at 154 all the way to 175, right?
Right, that's 21 pounds.
21 pounds. So that's the difference maker of when you talk about pound for pound wise.
Homosexual.
Oh boy,
I think Canelo.
Yeah, but the question was,
the heavier you are, the harder it is.
Come on, man.
Based on eye test, I say Canelo, bro. I say Canelo.
I agree with you. I agree with you. Canelo would have beat him.
Depends on the weight.
At 154 and 160, Canelo De La Hoya wasn't that good.
All right, but hold on a sec though. Canelo
he was older
life,
too.
Hold on, Canelo started life at 139. Canelo's first fight was at 139 pounds. So does 147-pound Canelo beat 147-pound Oscar?
No, he doesn't.
I haven't actually seen it. Yeah, I haven't seen him box at that time.
He doesn't beat Oscar, no.
No, because he wasn't as developed as he was when he was at 60.
Well, he wasn't a world champion. He garnered his first title at 154 against Matthew Hatton in 2000.
This is just an impossible.
Right,
this is an impossible argument to prove.
At 47, man. Canelo doesn't hold a candle to Oscar.
I'm just saying that Canelo is a better overall. Even though he did not go as many weights as Oscar did, I think he is a better overall boxer. He's done better. He can set better traps than Oscar would ever do.
I don't think so.
Quick question, pretend
he's a better puncher than Oscar is.
De La Hoya at
he's
154 and Canelo at 160. Who wins?
Say again.
Pretend there's no weight class to this fight.
No.
De La Hoya at 154 and Canelo at 160. Who wins?
Can I fucking say something?
I'm gonna tell you at 154, it's gonna be a close fight. Gonzalo,
No. The only one at 154 is
Go ahead, guys. Shut up.
Canelo's at 160 fighting that.
Can I
get it.
Gonzalo.
Go ahead, Gons. Go ahead.
Why don't you make it why don't you make the fight where both fighters were relevant at? Canelo wasn't relevant at 147, and Oscar De La Hoya wasn't relevant above anything above 154. So why don't you make the fight at 154 if you're talking about a dream matchup?
That's what we're saying.
154. Listen, Canelo Alvarez couldn't even fight at 147 against a worn out, dried out Mayweather fighting Canelo at 147. I don't think Mayweather fought Mayweather, but
I can't even hear people. Can you kick quantum
Garcia?
No.
A weight fighter is not a true fighter.
1 out of 5.
We're hearing like 10 voices at the same time, bro.
Quantum's just speaking out of pocket. Can you just kick him?
Woman, dude. At 154, Canelo was a champion. At 154, Oscar De La Hoya was a champion. That's the only fight that makes sense right there.
Okay, I'm gonna answer that, Gonzalo. I'm gonna answer that. That's what
wasn't
right?
Him finish. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is the matter with all of you? Go ahead, Gonzalo.
It's the autism.
No, but that was basically it. The fight only makes sense at 154.
Quack, you already finished.
Wait. Come on. It makes sense. Hold on. 160 and De La Hoya's at 154 because that's their prime.
I'm going to give you an example. Okay? I'm going to give you an example. Take the best 154 performance you've seen from Canelo, right? And then take the best performance Oscar De La Hoya. Take the opponent in consideration. And what do you personally think? Who do you think would have won that fight?
What is the best of all 154?
Excuse me. Well, are you asking me?
Yeah, I'm asking you. Which one? What was what's best?
Maybe Ricardo Mayorga.
I don't think Oscar was that good at 154. I think
I agree with you. I don't think Oscar was that good at 154.
Hey, recognize.
And Canelo's is probably what? Austin Trout?
Hey, recognize. I got a question. Who has a better left hook?
Remember, Fernando Vargas was a big boy, dog.
Fernando Vargas. Excuse me. His best performance was Fernando Vargas. There you go. Sorry. Thank you.
Hey guys, but Fernando Vargas was roided out. But put this in perspective. I think Oscar De La Hoya beat Trinidad. I think he beat Mayweather, and he was already old with Mayweather.
You can argue it.
And to me, that's more impressive than anything.
But remember
because
when he fought
when he fought
Trinidad, that was at welterweight. That was at welterweight.
You think Fernando Vargas would have done better against Canelo when Canelo fought Matthew Hatton in 2011? I got Fernando Vargas over Matthew Hatton, dog.
Yeah, hell yeah.
The thing is, Vargas was on steroids, and he was already like. Vargas admitted he was like drinking and partying and doing coke.
A teenager.
So I don't think that was his Fernando Vargas at his best at all.
Fernando Vargas came in ripped. Hold on, Fernando Vargas.
Mayorga for me was the best.
One at a time. You guys.
54, 60 pounder.
One at a time, man.
One at a time, man. It's getting too fucking confusing.
Recognize. Fernando Vargas, he beat Winky Wright. Winky Wright was a 60 pounder. He was also a 54 pounder. So I'm talking about the Oscar De La Hoya beat fucking Fernando Vargas, who was a big dude. Who was a big guy. Fernando Vargas is a fucking stocky dude. So you give me the guy that beat Fernando Vargas, that beat Winky Wright, do a little bit of triangle theory, and give me that fucking Oscar De La Hoya at 154 versus Canelo, who fought fucking Matthew Hatton and whatnot.
Yeah, when he was a teenager.
The one that fought Austin Trout. Give me
that.
That's a fight. That's a banger.
I couldn't even hear him, dude.
He asked me a question.
I know, but I couldn't hear what he said.
He asked me a question. I'll relate the question. He asked me, the Oscar De La Hoya, who beat Fernando Vargas, who was steroid up, he was ripped, chiseled, everything. That's the same Vargas that beat Winky Wright. Okay, he beat Winky Wright. All right, and he said against the Canelo that beat Matthew Hatton, I'm taking De La Hoya. He's right. He just reminded me, I'm taking De La Hoya to beat him.
That was a fucking teenager though, bro. That Canelo that beat Hatton, bro. What the fuck are you guys talking about? You guys have to get him when he's a fucking kid just to make it even, bro. Because Canelo's too big. Let's be real. He's too big for Oscar. That's the bottom line, bro. And he's too terrible for Oscar. And that's the bottom line.
Oscar was just a better fight.
No, they coincide in weight classes.
Hey, what age was Fernando Vargas when he won his first world title?
21.
21. What about Radar with the Puerto Rican guy? The Puerto Rican guy. That fought Benitez. How old was he?
Benitez, yeah.
He was like 19 or some shit.
He doesn't have the durability to fight Canelo, bro. What the fuck are you talking about?
You guys need to. He has a bad mind.
He was a teenager.
Hey, hold on.
You love Canelo, bro. You love Canelo.
He just said. Calm down, guys. He asked a specific. Wait,
go drink a beer.
What he was doing, what Gonzalo was doing. If you guys were paying attention, he was being very specific. He said the one that beat Matthew Hatton at 154. I'm saying yes. That Oscar De La Hoya that beat Vargas beats. This is just an opinion. He beats Canelo. In my opinion,
that makes sense. A point with them too. Hey, but the difference between Vargas and Canelo, De La Hoya. De La Hoya was a better all-around fighter, but obviously Canelo has had a better career because he has more longevity. Yeah. He's taking care of his body. He had a better run.
Bro, look.
Oh my God, you guys. Seriously.
Let people finish their points. But the thing is, I think it depends on the weight and the age, but I think, like I said, Oscar was a better overall fighter, but he was one of those guys that he burned bright and he burned out quick because of his out-of-ring behavior, and he just didn't take care of his body. Canelo is he's more disciplined, so he's having a better long run and overall career.
That is not what it is. It's because Oscar fought better
fighters. Yeah,
let me tell you something.
There's a change that's happened right now, in my opinion. Guys, in our past, I know I'm a bit older than a lot of you guys, and I'm younger to recognize. So that's the metric that you're dealing with right now. But guys got to fighting a lot sooner than what they're doing now. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, they fought each other more in their prime years. They also fought each other.
Canelo started at 15, so that didn't even apply to him.
When they fought each other,
but you know what? Oscar fought higher caliber fighters in a shorter amount of time.
Let me. Can I say something? You guys are like, I brought this topic up, guys. I brought this topic up.
Oscar beats De La Hoya.
Yeah, I don't mean to talk like that.
Beats Canelo any day of the week.
I mean, come on, bro.
Listen. What I'm saying is, when they fought each other back in the days, in the 90s, in the early 2000s, they fought each other when they were hot, on a hot streak.
Yep.
Yes. They all did.
And all the time.
Can I piggyback off that? I'm going to piggyback off what you just said. If Oscar was in Canelo's shoes, he would have already fought Benavidez. That's how they were in the 90s.
I would agree with that. I do agree.
He would have.
100% true. I heard you say that yesterday.
He would have
gone straight to Triple G. He wouldn't have waited.
100%, but I'm telling you guys, Oscar's style is just made for Canelo.
There's too much speculation.
Nah, he's got a good chance. He can
This is all speculation, bro. Like nobody really knows.
All right. If you miniaturize Golovkin and you put him at 154, for example, who would have more success?
Canelo would have. Canelo had more success.
No, I didn't say Canelo. I said Golovkin and De La Hoya. I did not say Canelo. I said Golovkin and De La Hoya. And 154.
I got De La Hoya.
Trinidad was the Golovkin of back then, though.
Did you say De La Hoya?
Yes, I got De La Hoya.
I would say Golovkin all day, all night, bro. You're an island.
What about honestly, guys, there was some really good matchups at that time, like Paul Williams, Sergio Martinez. Those guys could slug. I know it's after we're making them contemporaries right now. You understand what's going on right now. So don't try to say that it happened. Don't give me a fucking timeline. I'm trying to compare.
Okay, just look at the weapons De La Hoya had. When De La Hoya was on his toes and moving with that jab of his and fast combinations, that dude is unstoppable, and he had that left hook.
You guys taking too much off of that Mayweather fight, but Mayweather was not at his best. That was a green Mayweather fighting De La Hoya.
Neither was. Wait, what are you talking about? Gypsy.
He was green, bro. Come on, let's be real. It was not his best.
What do you mean? You mean money is green?
When De La Hoya fought Floyd Mayweather, De La Hoya was 35 and had been in the game for 15 years.
I agree with that shit. I agree with Oscar was old. I agree that Oscar was old, but the thing was, Floyd was not at his best neither. So it was like
Floyd was 30. What are you talking about? Floyd was like in his 30. Floyd was
Mayweather.
I've seen that Floyd at his best, and it's not. I was not at his best. Or maybe the second argument.
If you would have let me finish the point, hold on.
Yeah.
If you would have let me finish the fucking point, I would have told you that Floyd Mayweather was already a veteran in the fucking game.
He was.
But he was.
Yes. And green. What I mean by green was that he was not at his best. Let's say he's not at his prime. I probably said the wrong words. Green is not already.
What are you talking about?
What his prime for me? His prime was when he challenged Canelo, even though it was a ridiculous challenge.
Yeah, come on, bro. That was a very ridiculous challenge. Like that's not a good challenge.
He made him look like shit, bro. Like he made him look like shit.
He blamed Canelo.
Wait. Let me just ask you this, man, because what you said just doesn't make sense. Because you said Floyd was green versus De La Hoya. Canelo was green versus Floyd, and
I never said anything. I never said that. I didn't think Canelo was not.
Canelo was a baby.
Why are you
Canelo was still
like
good
a little
enough.
bitch the whole fight. So I don't know what the fuck you guys congratulating him about. I really don't.
He was
running the whole fucking fight like a little bitch.
Dude, we're going rogue right now.
And he's been fighting like that since before he became.
No, this is stupid.
Money Mayweather.
We don't even know what we're arguing.
When he was pretty boy, he wasn't running as much.
Everybody's talking over each other. That's the problem.
I thought DAZN charged less for pay-per-view. How much is that pay-per-view tonight?
Well, in contention of you having subscription.
If you have a subscription, it's cheaper.
You're right, exactly.
That's what I thought. But I have a subscription, but it looks like it's $88.
What?
Yes.
I'm not paying for it.
No,
I'm not paying for it.
That's a hard no. That's a hard no.
Yeah, I thought it was like $65, not $88.
Maybe if you have a subscription, it might be $65.
That should be like $49.99.
That's what I'm saying. I have a subscription, but
Recognize you're gonna pay it for me, bro. Recognize you're paying it for me.
Nah, man, I'm not. I was gonna watch it with Sobers.
You promised me. You promised you're gonna pay for it, bro.
I'm sorry. Okay, like
I'm gonna see you in Florida. Where's my money, bitch?
Hey, Florida, stand your ground. Stand your ground.
Stand your ground. I'm coming in with weapons, bro. I ain't just fucking gonna come in there, bro.
It's a bad place to be.
Hey, so what do you guys think about Benavidez getting injured?
That's weird. You're getting fucking shot.
I don't mind getting shot.
Are we gonna get undisputed at light heavyweight or not?
You should.
I'm streaming this bitch. I mean, no, I'm paying for it. I'm sorry. Allegedly.
Right.
Right. I live in Texas, man. They don't enforce the laws when it comes to restaurants and sports bars having fights, so they don't charge. So I'm gonna go to Twin Peaks. I'm gonna look at some girls, some big old titties, watch some fights, have some cold beers, and then I'm gonna go to the bar.
You do that.
Take pictures, bro.
Yep. Oh, exactly. Recognize is gonna render them to VHS.
Make sure to snort some cocaine off their ass.
Yeah, that's the best.
Man, if I'm lucky, I hope I get that lucky.
Get that Oscar love.
Tell them that you're Ryan's cousin. They'll let you do it.
Yeah, dude. I just checked. It says it's $89, $89.99, even if you have a subscription.
No way. Wait. Time out. Are you sure about that?
Yep.
Oh wow!
All right, hold on. Let me read it again.
Terrible. That's a horrible. So
like between Saul Colonel, Alvarez, Jimmy, and Jaime Munguia, available on DAZN primetime video, pay-per-view. To watch this fight on DAZN, pay-per-view event costs is $89.99 with a monthly subscription of $19.99 per month. To see this, in order to see this fight, it's still $89.99.
Wow, he's right. Wow. They stipulated it. It's clear.
Son of a fucking bitch.
You know what?
Wow.
This is gonna be
the biggest fight. That.
No, I'm gonna tell you, this fight is gonna be the biggest fight in boxing, Mexican boxing history. You know why? Because a lot of the times, back when Barrera was fighting Morales, those for some reason they weren't that wasn't pay-per-view. After that fight happened, people they relished in the fucking fact that was a great fight. They didn't get the shine that some of the guys now are to the guys that are nowadays getting the limelight. Those dudes.
It is, man. Remember, they didn't want Oscar to be part of this promotion, but I got hella calls from family and text when that whole shit popped off.
Did you guys know that Barrera versus Morales was in pay-per-view?
No, it was on HBO. It's on HBO.
Yeah, it was on fucking HBO. But after the fact, people realized, man, these fucking dudes, they go to war. So right now, those dudes paved the way for what these dudes are relishing in the limelight. They paved the way for the fighters of today. So right now, you got a Mexican versus a Mexican. Now it's on pay-per-view, and people are just going to buy it for the simple fact that they want to see two Mexicans go to war.
Now today's boxers kind of like they used to be like hungry and like that with like those guys, but when Floyd Mayweather came along, he fucked all these guys up, and even Canelo's a lot like Floyd, so it's gonna take the next generation to really go back to that old school mentality.
No.
Was born already.
I'm talking about a Mexican fucking matchup between two.
Oh yeah, there's always been that rivalry. Yeah, there's always been that rivalry.
He's saying it's sales value. I think.
Wait, I want to ask.
Yeah,
Frank
it's like
Frank, I think Frank Bates says something. Frank
It's
Bates
lucrative.
Did you say Frank? Did you say that they didn't want De La Hoya part of this promotion?
Yeah, remember? Yeah, Canelo didn't want De La Hoya to be part of this promotion. And
wow.
Go back, and then Oscar had to fight to become part of the promotion. And Oscar was like, they didn't want me to be part of the promotion.
Oh, okay, check it out. Check it out. On Prime, check it out. On Prime, he saved 4 cents.
What?
Well, there you go. Hey, Madrasas.
That's a lot of money, bro.
What does that mean for you?
I could go buy a house with that kind of money, bro. That's a lot of money.
I like how Madrazo I like how Madrazo came out with like a coupon, and it's just like 4 cents.
What's that? The beef penny saved is a penny earned.
Oh shit! I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy it anyway. But what the fuck, man? This is bullshit.
Dude. I know we don't know each other like this, but I reject the fact. Are you? I reject the fact that you buy that fight. No.
Why?
No.
I mean,
I just want to know.
I forbid
I just want to know. Hey, guys, I just want to know how many guys.
That's unacceptable.
Hey, how many guys on here? How many guys on here right now are wearing a red bandana that says cinnamon? I bet there's a few.
I am right now, bro. Would you?
I'm wearing my red.
People are buying them.
Actually.
Listen, I have a stunning full set here.
Just because I'm a firecrotch, you got a problem with that?
Hold on. The red bandana is a Julio Cesar Chavez thing. That came along when he fought whatchamacallit, Edwin Rosario. Because Edwin Rosario was a bad motherfucker, and for some reason they said they needed to cast a spell on Edwin Rosario. That's when Oscar De La Hoya started. Julio Cesar Chavez started donning the fucking red bandana. That's a fucking Julio Cesar Chavez thing.
I'll tell you this, man.
And all that time, I thought he was copying Bruce Lee.
No, he was right. I'm laying in the bath to Everclear right now. That was the original thing where Julio Cesar Chavez was trying to ward off the spirits from something that Edwin Rosario tried to cast on him back in the day.
Crazy shit right there.
That's what's funny about Mexican fighters, man. They're so superstitious, man. You remember when Marquez was climbing mountains, drinking quail eggs, drinking his pee, throwing rocks over his head? Like, yo, these motherfuckers down there, they're wild, bro. Like, I need to go down there and meet an old like Indian chief and have him do some ritual like in the movie La Bamba when he takes Richie and he gives him that necklace. I need to get some shit like that.
I've actually done things like that.
Yeah, I bet.
I'm not kidding. Drinking peyote tea and shit like that.
Oh boy, how long that last?
Yeah, how was it?
Yeah.
How long that last?
Well, I'm gonna save that for the second Renaissance. So
I can relate to the movie. I can relate to the movie.
Why you can't say it now?
You know, personality-wise,
to build anticipation.
Dude, Manny Pacquiao's mom would be on the sidelines with the fucking voodoo doll.
Isai Morales, the brother of the dude from La Bamba. The dude used to draw the cartoon characters that used to drive the motorcycle. Fucking the guy that the mom hated so much. I'm that motherfucker.
I got a T-shirt of old Bob. It's one of my favorite ones, man. That guy's like the best character in the whole movie.
The only way I'm drinking my own piss is if I filter that shit out, and then that's all fucking tricked. There's no way I'm drinking that shit like all warm and everything coming out of my fucking dick.
Why would you?
Well, I mean,
you can if you're dehydrated like crazy. You had nothing else to drink, I guess, at that point.
I don't think that's going to help you, though. I think they've shown studies that will actually just make you more dehydrated.
Are you guys getting fucked up?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I started drinking beer.
I'm gonna be drinking a bit, but I'm not gonna get fucked up
right now, dude.
Oh,
I've been sober for like 2 weeks, and it's been fucking great.
Yeah, fuck that. We're getting trashed tonight.
I know, but I feel good though.
Tonight's off limits. We're gonna drink.
Yeah, I'm gonna be drinking Russian water.
You guys are a bunch of pussies. You guys drinking beer?
You're pussies, man.
pussy.
This guy's a fucking pussy.
I've been swimming in that Russian water.
What?
You drinking vodka?
Yeah.
I'm getting whiskey. A whiskey.
You know when my friend went to Moscow, like I think it was like 8 years ago. Fuck, I forget how old I am now. But it was just say it was 8 years ago. They had vending machines on the fucking sidewalks because it got so goddamn cold. They sold packets of vodka and like ketchup and like almost like a ketchup packet. So you just walk up to the vending machine and you take a shot and you walk down the road. And they had them staged.
What are you talking about, sachets?
No, I'm talking about like it's so goddamn cold out there that they have vending machines with alcohol.
I would have been
like
drunk. I would have been drunk as fuck. I would have been drunk as a motherfucker, bro. You know how many of those I would have taken?
I'm just saying that they do that though to alleviate the stress. It's like the in between hypothermia or I'm sorry, pneumonia rather. Like when you're like outside, like it's getting cold. And like, how in the fuck am I going to stay warm for this? Your blood's sticking up, so you thin it out with alcohol.
Because alcohol warms your body, dude. Alcohol
it does, and it thins your blood out, so it circulates. That's the point. That's why it happens.
If you're a little sickly and you got a cough, alcohol will fucking actually help you, dude.
There you go.
True. That's true.
Whiskey cured tuberculosis.
I don't know about any of that. I don't know about any of that.
Well, you know now. You know
it thins
now.
your blood. You get cold. It thins your blood out.
Look. I'll tell you what. If you drink it warm, you're gonna get fucking heated up. But if you drink it cold, you might be feeling good for a moment or two. But in cold, if you're in cold like in Russia, you're gonna feel it afterwards. It's gonna hit you.
No.
But we're talking about when you're in the environment.
Let me tell you. This comes from a fucking alcoholic, dude. If you fucking put your head down and you lift your head up real quick and you catch the fucking air, you're gonna get dizzy as fuck, dude. If you fucking take a hard swig of some fucking like liquor. It's just gonna fucking like
if you drink off the bottle,
you can be inside. You can be inside and you drink all you want, but as soon as you step outside, they're like, "What the fuck happened to me, dude?" What's the fuck?
It depends on the person. Everybody's different.
It depends on the person, exactly.
Yeah,
but it depends on the person.
I don't get fucked up off of beer at all, bro. I'm gonna just tell you guys straight up. I never get fucked up off of beer. I used to when I was young.
Me neither.
I don't do that. This shit doesn't happen. I have to like.
These days that I'm older, I gotta have clean beer. I don't like the can or the bottle. I gotta go somewhere that have a good draft machine where they clean it and it's cold and it's bubbly. Like other than that, man, I can't fuck the bottles or the cans. I get just bad hangovers.
Well, I like bottles for beer, but I agree with you. I think it's the fermentation. I think it's fermentation.
Are you drinking IPAs? Are you drinking lagers, IPAs?
It's just like a soda. You drink a soda from a bottle is better.
Hey Gonzalo, you know what I had today?
What'd you have? I know what you had. Remember you used to talk about the fucking the Pibbs. What is it called? The soda like
Malta.
Mr. Pibb.
I had a Malta today.
Huh?
Well, a Malta. You know what a Malta is?
Malta, yeah. That's what I wanted to say. The Malta. Remember the Malta?
Yeah. I had it today, right?
Yeah, dog.
I was in a Cuban Puerto Rican area.
Have you tried the Anaconda malt liquor before?
I was fucking calling your name. As soon as I woke up, I was like,
Recognize.
As soon as I fucking woke up this morning, I'm 12 hours. It's like 6-7 hours right now.
Gonzalo, esto más pro que tú, güey.
No sé, güey. As soon as I woke up,
no, te lo juro, güey. Esto más pro que tú.
Sí, güey. No, güey, cuando me levanté, ¿dónde está el pinche bucho, güey? Quiero
ser güey. Oh, yeah, we don't. I need a translator. I just translator to finish it over.
I agree. No, I just posted a picture.
Somebody said Gonzalo's here, kids, bro.
I just posted a picture of one of the places I go where they have good cold beer and hot chicks in bikinis, and it's a good time, bro. So
that's good enough. I agree with you. That's good enough. You don't fucking have
last night. I was drunk last night, but now I'm curing my hangover with the San Miguel, and I just woke up. Yup.
God damn! Don't start drinking once you wake up, Gonzalo.
Bro, it's gonna hit him one day. He doesn't even realize.
Quit that shit, man. Quit doing that shit.
Yeah. One day he's gonna talk. He's just gonna be like mentally retarded.
So no, it's bad for your mind. You're waking up, and when you
No, you can't. You can't do it, bro. You can't do it. It's just like if you do it often, you're gonna get fucked up eventually.
Well, you can do it, and you are doing it. But when you wake up in the morning, that's when the most that's the time when everybody wakes up. You have the most clarity, and you're gonna do that with like drinking immediately. That's not good.
I've gone weeks doing that shit, bro. It's once you hit that hangover, bro. After them weeks, bro. Oh man.
Ahorita son las 7 de la tarde, ¿no? 7 in the afternoon.
Aquí son las 7, güey. Yeah, I said them. And I'm ready for the fight.
Mañana, güey. Aquí son las 7 de la mañana y empecé a pistear ahorita.
So tomorrow, no, they said tomorrow something. That's all I got out of that shit.
Churchill hours. Churchill hours.
Yo, no profanity. This is a family show. I should have said that in Spanish.
Exactly. Don't fucking offend the mock right now.
Anyways, what was I saying?
Hey guys, the boxing is gonna start early, dude. And the undercard is not so bad, dude. I'm watching boxing all day today, homie. I love it, dude. I love this shit, fool.
It's breaking up, man. What the fuck? It's breaking up.
The Barrio fight, the Barrio versus who's Barrio's TNT Maidana's brother. That's gonna be a badass fight.
Yo, Gonzalo.
Nowadays, guys, I'm more of a tequila guy than a vodka and all that shit. Whiskey. Tequila's my shit.
Gonzalo.
For the Mexicans, I know Mexicans are gonna hate me, but I don't even like tequila, man. I don't even like good, man.
I love tequila, bro. Tequila after feels way better than
what kind of tequila are you drinking, dude?
Yo, Gonzalo, ¿vas a hacer carne asada?
Patron is what I like.
No, that's a good question.
Patron is what I like. The cleanest one out of all of them.
It's not that good.
Here,
I love it.
1800.
You know what's
Don Julio tastes like shit afterwards. That's why I don't do it.
Don Julio's a piece of shit too.
You know what's a good I picked. You know what's a good tequila?
What's the fuck you breaking up, Dad?
You guys are gonna fucking act like I'm a fucking gringo right now. But I bought the President. I bought 3 bottles of the Presidente Don Jose, and it's fucking fantastic. It's like it reminds me of like a high class whiskey, but you drink it like a scotch.
Maybe I should go get myself Patron right now.
Is anybody gonna barbecue? Is anybody barbecuing?
I'm drinking.
I think this fight's gonna be really good. It's probably worth me getting fucked up over.
I'm gonna barbecue.
Yeah, I'm barbecuing, man. It's worth barbecuing to watch.
I'm gonna go eat some fucking breakfast. I'm gonna hit up the mall. I'm gonna buy a new T-shirt. Then I'm gonna come back. It's Sunday for me, and I'm gonna fucking keep drinking. I'm gonna fucking watch these fights, dude. Hell yeah, dude. This is to me.
If I was in the Philippines, man, I'd be walking around naked.
Aquí estoy, güey. Bueno,
really, Bucho?
Hey, Gonzalo, you should drink, man.
Drink. Walk around naked?
What the hell is that?
Scary.
Yeah, I like going to these sports bars that have the girls. They have the girls in like bikinis.
Hey, Gonzalo,
watching the fight. That's the best.
Chúpale, wait.
What the fuck?
You guys never had that.
Yo, calm down. This is a family show.
Hey, guys, you guys never had that anaconda malt liquid?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Hey, you ever tried that? Hey, Chupanga. Bro, have you ever had an anaconda malt liquor before?
No.
No, you never had one. Just stay away from it.
Gypsy, have you had a Ford Loco? You're from Los Angeles. A Ford Loco?
I probably have. I don't remember. I probably have. I've drank all kinds of shit.
Will get you
those things are fucking terrible.
Hey, you know what they say about Ford Locos, way? Ford make you go loco, bro. Straight to jail.
Straight to jail, nigga. Fucking on kill, fool. And Ford Loco is fucking. That shit is like fucking one Ford Loco. It's hell yeah, dog.
It's not good for you.
I can hang, bro. I can hang. If I can finish a whole bottle of vodka, I can fucking hang, bro. I can hang with that shit.
You're gonna be drunk and hype at the same time. It's ridiculous.
Like, I drink about a liter of fucking 80 proof daily for the last 4 months, and I've only thrown up twice.
Why would you do that?
Times. Just because. I'm just telling you, bro. I'm not saying why or how or what's the reason. I just do it.
The most wired I've ever got, the most fucked up I ever got was I drank like a whole bottle of vodka, smoked weed on top of that, had coke on the top of that.
Shit.
And on top of that,
shit! Butcher thinks he's James Dean with his jacket.
Bro, that shit was.
It's 7 in the morning.
Bro, the next day I was fucking. My stomach was killing me.
Yo, Butcher looking like the Latino James Dean.
I don't have my. You want to see my shades, man? I love my shades. Wait, hold on.
Why are you smoking, bro? I quit smoking. You still smoking?
Yeah, he's got a motorcycle.
Hey, you want to drink? Bucho.
Just want to drink.
Bucho's like the guy from the Chips, no, Pancharello.
No, he's the Mexican James Dean.
You're tearing me apart.
See? Look at the shades, man. High quality.
Yeah, very.
He looks like a rebel without a cause.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
When I see shades like that, Bucho, I feel like you can do math.
Oh my god, he looks like he's gonna take your lunch money.
Ray-Bans.
What are those aviators with their Ray-Bans?
He looks like Rayman with Tom Cruise.
No, he's Ray-Bans, man.
Oh yeah, he does. He looks like the Mexican Tom Cruise.
You should.
With his Ray-Bans or whatever that is.
There you go.
Yeah. Gives a second for you to get killed. yo, Bucho, when you see him, like when you're on the run, right? You see him, you're like, oh shit, I'm gonna get shot.
Bucho looks like a dirty cop, man. I feel like I'm gonna get stuck up and held up.
Yo, Bucho,
quit smoking.
Is it true that the cops in Canada are on horses?
There's never gonna get. Bro, you'll get away with anything in Canada.
They didn't police the Mountaineers. I think they're called the Mountaineers.
Yeah, the Mountaineers, them dudes.
Like a 90s hacker.
Bro,
Mountaineer? You talk about the Mounties?
Yeah, the Mounties.
Yeah, the Mounties.
Yeah, the Mounties.
Bucho looks like a Sicario, right? With those shades on.
Bro, don't say that shit. He's gonna feel so good about himself now.
Have you ever thought about that?
Every time I might go to New York. I'm gonna go to New York in June. I hate going to the US because they always ask questions. Like I'm tired of going to New York.
Hey guys, is this starting early? Is this fight starting early?
Yes, they're starting early.
No, almost is the undercards, the prelims.
The prelims.
I'm seeing 7 o'clock my time, and I'm like, damn, that's early. 7 o'clock? I can't. Damn.
Hey, if I go to New York or something, recognize you gotta go to New York in June. If I go there.
I hate fucking New York.
I hear you.
I said if I go to New York in June, you gotta go. You recognize has to be there.
Fuck New York.
If you go to New York, I'll go to New York.
I hate New York. Fuck New York. I was there for like 7 days. I didn't enjoy that shit. It was garbage.
I agree. New York.
Okay, man. It's not that bad. I mean, it's
And fuck you, California motherfuckers, man.
You're so good. That's why you went to Florida. I fucking like Florida. I don't like New York, bro.
I had a friend from Tijuana that says, "Oh, Gonzalo, I'm gonna go to New York." And you know what he said? My mom also, she went there, but that was the worst experience in the world because there's so many people. Like fucking, you cannot do. All you're gonna do is get stuck in traffic. If you want to go watch the fucking Statue of Liberty, all you're gonna do is get stuck on traffic until you get there. That the experience is like, forget about it. No, if I go there, I'm gonna get fucked up.
I'm not gonna go there and watch and go look at the fucking Statue of Liberty and shit like that.
You're
not gonna do that.
I've been all over the world myself, dog. I've been all over the world. You got to pick your spot. You gotta know what the fuck you're doing and how to weave in between the people in order to get the best experience.
Bro,
you're right.
I'm a driver, right? I'm a cab driver, so I rented a car in New York the first day I got in there. Bad idea. I fucking drove all around in New York, bro. I went to Brownsville. I went to everywhere, bro.
You gotta take the subway.
You're a cab driver?
Fuck, and then you know what happened? I would have kept the car, bro.
Well, you're a cab driver?
Wait, you went to New York to drive a cab?
No, I didn't drove a cab, bro. I took a rental car and drove that bitch around, bro. I took a car.
If I'm going to if I'm going to New York,
I know.
Right now, that's a mistake.
You know what? If
I know it was. I returned it the first day, bro.
But you know what time I'm going, Gypsy? I'm going at 2-3 in the morning when everybody.
Okay, Gypsy.
It's always like a fucking vampire. He comes out at night.
Yeah.
Gypsy, here's the thing about New York.
Myself at 2-3 in the morning, dog.
Just wait until it goes
You know the difference between New York? Between New York and California.
I would like to ask a question.
That's how you move, dog.
If you don't know anybody in New York, bro, you're gonna have a boring time.
I had a good time. I had a good time, man. I met some chicks. I met some chicks. I saw some, like, the Statue of Liberty and all this shit. But to me, it's like a clusterfuck. They're one on top of the other, bro. They're like they can help each other and shit. That's the problem I have with that.
You gotta make it. Who actually believes people to be Canelo? Who actually believes that Munguia can beat Canelo? Does anybody here believe that?
I believe it.
Are you
I believe it's a possibility. I believe it's a possibility.
Why do you say it's a possibility? Why do you say so?
What are you talking about?
Why do you say so?
My brother, I tell you, my brother, I tell you why. I tell you why, brother. Touch volume. Touch volume, brother. Luchin. Good power.
I don't give a fuck, dude.
Yeah. I think part of the issue that
Gonzalo's a traitor
is partly because of the fact that he doesn't have good defense.
I'm from fucking TJ. I'm a traitor.
Good night, guys. Good night, guys. Enjoy the day. Enjoy the conversation.
Traitor to who?
Yes, that's from the DF way. It's not even from Tijuana originally.
Enjoy the fight, my African brother.
He's a fucking Indio way from El DF.
Oh, hey, I have a question for the Mexicans. Where are the hottest chick in Mexico? Where are the hottest looking chicks in Mexico? Is it Guadalajara, Monterrey, Sonora?
No, it's definitely not Guadalajara.
No, that's why
they got the heart.
You want to say Guadalajara because Canelo? That's why.
My grandmother.
I've been there.
The most beautiful women.
I was gonna call you a hater at that point.
Obviously, it's Michoacan, Bucho.
The most beautiful women from Mexico are from Sonora, Mexico. Sonora.
That's why I got my grandmother's from Sonora, so that's why I got the looks.
Okay, I'm booking the flight right now. Sonora, right?
Sonora, right? Gonzalo, Munguia wins. Are you coming over to TJ again or no?
No, I'm headed to TJ soon.
Wait, you told me you couldn't go to TJ anymore, man.
Yeah.
No, I can.
He's banned by the cartels. They banned him.
Hey, Gonzalo, if you're going to TJ, when you going, I'll come around.
I'm gonna probably fly into LA, so I'll meet you in LA because to fly into San Diego from the Philippines is like way more expensive.
When are you going to LA? When are you going to LA? When?
Within the next couple months.
Next
let me know. Maybe you know
if Bucho, you find out, you let me know, man.
If I go to LA, I'll let you know. I'll let you go. Yeah, maybe we can meet up over there, man.
That'd be interesting. I want to fuck some pussy with you guys.
We're gonna meet up one day, dog. This lifetime, we're gonna meet up one day.
Alright.
Okay.
For sure.
We're gonna meet up at 5.
Hey, my question is, does Jaime Munguia go for it? I don't know. Does he go for it?
I think I have a better job than Gonzalo. No, wait. Gonzalo has a good left hook, though.
I'm about to find out.
If I want to fight any of these motherfuckers, If I want to fight it, like I could go outside right now and fight a motherfucker right now. If I meet you guys, I don't want to fight. I can go fight a motherfucker right now.
We can go to wild card. If you guys want to fight, you can go to wild card.
No. I saw
some guys. Hold on. Somebody said we're gonna meet up and fight. No, if I wanted to fight, I can go fight a motherfucker right fucking now. If I don't want to fight Gonzalo. I don't want to fight Gonzalo turns really good on his punches, man. I saw him punching back. He really turns on those punches, man.
I don't mind.
I don't think my left hook is better. Like Gonzalo, you gotta see my left hook.
I'm gonna hit into the body of Gonzalo.
I guess it's a Tijuana thing. Those fools don't move their heads.
No. I don't like where this
no head movement, bro.
You see what
no head movement
right
done in Tijuana.
No. Do you guys see what happened?
Gonzalo.
Bucho tried to fucking frame an argument for his left hook. That's what happened right there.
Waves.
You just try and insert that real quick.
Pantera Neri, fucking Munguia, dude. Tijuana's the cradle of boxing, dog, and I just have to say, I might not sound too humble, but it's the truth. Tijuana making waves, dog.
Yeah, it does. But anyway, so I was gonna say, if I fought Gonzalo,
Cali's making the wave.
Listen, guys. If I fought Gonzalo, I'm gonna hit him in the body so many times he's gonna forget about his left hook.
Oh God!
He's gonna forget about his left hook, bro.
Dude, he has hard abs.
Hey, we'll go there, and then Gypsy, Gonzalo, and I are gonna have a triple threat match.
Bucho knuckles down on left hooks, so you guys better be fucking careful. That's all I have to say.
I think Bucho has a good jab. I have this feeling like good jab.
No, it's a good jab.
Gonzalo, you let me down, perro.
Dude, fucking Bucho probably headbutts you on the inside. That's the problem right now. Bucho's probably taking you into like some kind of like fucking like Haney shit right now. That's what I think what's going on. You're gonna get in there. He's like
figure it out.
Like he's gonna use a cigarette and just gonna turn it off for your skin. Like just like there you go, bitch.
He's gonna bite your ear and shit. You know, you're just like, dude, this guy's falling for every direction. You can't even.
Once he gets you on a clinch, it's just like cigarette butt right on your butt cheek.
You're sick. Good tactic, Bucho. I'm on to you though.
Don't be surprised. This is what I'm saying. You know, the Tijuana fighters are not the favorites. Canelo's the favorite versus Munguia, and freaking Inui, who's a generational talent, right behind fucking Manny Pacquiao. And I'm not just talking about Japan. I'm talking about the whole Asia. Right now, Inui is the best fucking Asian fighter of all times in real time. But
outside of Pacquiao?
No, behind Pacquiao.
Ira, Gonzalo, let me ask you something, bro. Who's more of a threat? Triple G or Jaime Munguia? Be honest.
Triple G.
Right now.
Come on now. Triple G like falling off.
No. Right now.
So what's the spectacle
right now?
What's all these shit that people are saying that Jaime's gonna knock out Canelo?
Let me explain why.
Keep it real way.
No, hold on. Hey, let me explain why Jaime Munguia is more of a threat. Because when Canelo fought Triple G, they were around the same age, and Triple G was older. But now, Munguia is 26, 27, versus the 33-year-old fucking Canelo. So right now, if you put it into situationally, like Munguia 27, Canelo 33. Yes, remember, Munguia was supposed to fight fucking Triple G like 10 years ago, but Suleiman saved him. Maleficio Sulemafia saved him. He pulled him out because he was gonna get fucked up. But all of a sudden, he's been taking baby steps. Munguia been taking baby steps. Well, he's 42-0, still undefeated. But right now, Munguia's coming into his own. Yes, he's not as skilled as the Triple G, but he's a young man in comparison to when fucking Triple G fought Canelo. Canelo was an older man. Munguia is a younger man facing an older Canelo, to put it into perspective. So this is going to be a war. It's going to be a fight. Or Canelo's gonna have to fight like he was fighting Triple G 5 years ago, just to pull it out of the hat.
Exactly.
And it's gonna be a tough fight.
It's gonna be a tough fight, bro. It's gonna be hard, man.
I'm not saying that Munguia is as skilled as Triple G. I'm just saying right now, the Munguia that we're getting.
That's the problem. That's why he's getting knocked out.
No.
At 27 years old.
Yeah, but you're 33-year-old. I respect your perspective, Doc, but I think you're just biased, bro, honestly. All of a sudden, Canelo lost his defense, right? All of a sudden, Canelo lost his defense.
Canelo didn't lost his defense.
All of a sudden, yeah.
No. You gotta understand one thing. Canelo throws 35 punches per round. He probably lands 10. Munguia throws double. He throws 70 to 75 punches per round. Yeah, he got a leaky defense. The youth, you guys, like, I'm just telling you, dude, like, I'm a fucking old guy. It doesn't fucking matter what I'm just saying, youth fucking trumps a lot of things, dude. Kind of like what Ryan Garcia did versus fucking Haney. Speed and power. Oh, no, Haney's so fucking skilled. Yeah, but this is another thing. Youth will trump a lot of things. Canelo, like Marvin Hagler said, in silk fucking sheets. That's true, dude. This motherfucker been living rich all the time. Well, fucking Munguia, this is his payday. But at the same time, he's fucking all the lights are shining upon him. And he's a young man. He's undefeated. He's gonna want to take the fucking mantle for fucking Canelo. That means a lot. Dude. When a dude is young and he's like fucking undefeated, he got a new trainer and he got that whole fucking pizzazz about him, dude. I wanna dethrone that guy. That means a lot. The energy.
That's why initially I thought Munguia would have pulled it off.
Hold on, can you guys hear me? I want to see if Canelo can get up and beat Munguia, because I agree with Gonzalo. Sometimes I hear a lot of people talking like Canelo's gonna go in there, yawn, and just beat him up. No, he's gonna have to bring back the clock, I think, for this fight. I think he has.
Let me tell you something about Canelo and Ryder. That's why people are like thinking maybe Canelo's not going to be able to pull this off. Maybe he's way past his prime and all that kind of stuff. Because with John Ryder, he wasn't motivated for that guy. Let's just be real. Like, he wasn't motivated for that dude. He didn't, after like the third gear, he just stayed on third gear. He never went to the fourth and the fifth gear against John Ryder. And that he just let that shit go. He dropped him to I mean, he didn't. This one, he's coming in a lot more and something to prove at the same time with De La Hoya. Yeah, De La Hoya, not with Munguia. But so and Munguia's a young cat, bro. That fool throws a lot of punches. I think he throws more punches than Benavidez per round, even though stats might say otherwise. My personal belief, I think he throws more punches than Benavidez, and he's better on the feet. I think he's a much tougher fight in some ways. If it wasn't for his defense, he's a much tougher fight than Benavidez would be for Canelo. Because
I agree with a lot of what you said, but the tougher fight. Clearly,
because the Benavidez, all you have to do is just keep him in range, and he's gonna look sloppy. He's gonna be off balance.
How would Canelo keep Benavidez at range?
Bro, I don't even care about the Benavidez.
What about how did he do that to Caleb Smith? Caleb Smith is a much taller guy.
No,
he went down. He went right.
Not a much taller guy. Not a much taller guy. He's
a taller guy. He's a taller guy. Yeah.
And he took the ring from him and he knocked him out on the ropes.
By 1 inch.
How that went. Don't be.
Bro, 1 inch in height.
Yeah, I agree. You recognize he's like 1 inch. He's just a taller guy, but he made that happen. He could do the same to Benavidez, but it won't be the exact same because Benavidez is gonna throw punches in the midst. But what do you think? Canelo's just not gonna be having his, a guard up and shit, and like defend those shots and then counter him right after. It's just.
And what's in the middle of the ring? Is he on the ropes? Does he have him
on the ropes? I think you can push Benavidez on the ropes. I think he can. He's strong enough to do that.
I don't think he'll keep him there very long.
He'll keep him there for like 7 rounds, enough to win the fight.
I don't think so. Like, I don't think that's how Canelo.
Benavidez don't hit hard, man. Benavidez don't hit that hard that people think.
So you think Canelo wins the fight by putting by Benavidez on the ropes the entire time?
I don't think he'll be able to.
No, he would do that. He would do that for 7 rounds. I think he's strong enough to do that, man.
I don't see that at all.
He's gonna punch him in the arm when you can't get him to the head. He's gonna do everything possible, like he did with the other tall fighter, like he faced. Not just him. I think he did the same thing with Caleb Plant as well.
Yeah, I don't even
He's talking about Caleb.
But Munguia, on the other hand, he's going to have a hard time keeping him on the ropes. I think Munguia would move away from the ropes. He won't stand there and be a punching bag.
Where have you seen that? Why are you saying that?
He steps
in,
but he's...
He does
move laterally. He just doesn't move as great laterally. He does have it. Ryder. You think he was always there to get hit with Ryder? You think he was just right there always to get hit with Ryder?
He was pretty fucking bad. He's actually the
at no point in time did he step back against Ryder. He never stepped back against Ryder. Came in, hit a few punches, step back. Never did that.
So
he
what?
Did that. Munguia never did that.
That's not Benavidez. So what? What's your point?
I'm saying he's more athletic. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying he's got more to potentially get to.
I don't see athleticism.
I want to see what he looks like against Munguia. I want to see what he looks like against Munguia. I want to see how the fight plays out. And then we'll talk about, for me, then we'll talk about Benavidez.
Just say you don't want to see it.
I'm not.
Look, I don't want to hype Munguia too much, man. I don't want to hype Munguia. I expect this fight to be really good.
Munguia, which I think he will. If he beats Munguia, which I think he will, then I want to see how good he looks against Munguia, and then we'll talk about Benavidez, in my opinion.
I agree. Look, man, Canelo's next level. He's a masterful boxer. He's a big puncher. Nobody's ever going to walk through this guy. Benavidez is not going to walk through him. Munguia is not going to walk through him. You got to go for it against him. To beat him, you got to go for it. Bivol was going for it. He's pushing him, backing him up. You have to be that dude.
No one's gonna walk.
Somebody already showed how to beat him, and that was Bivol. So it's out there. The blueprints are out there.
There's only one dude that can walk through him. That's Peter Bivol. That gets injured.
These guys are talking like Canelo's an average fighter. Oh, all you have to do is do this. Like, no, you have to be able to do it. You have to be.
You know what it is, bro? You know what it is?
Fighter.
Nobody said Canelo's average, bro. I don't. No way, no how is he average.
Once Oscar came out with that little weak ass speech, everybody turned their back on Canelo.
No, not really.
I noticed
totally,
that, bro.
I shitted on Oscar.
I don't know about that.
No, it's the Mexican fan base. That's what I mean. Like Gonzalo. Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because my mother-in-law was saying the same thing, and I was like, no, you got this wrong.
All of a sudden, Munguia's gonna knock him out. All of a sudden, Munguia's gonna knock out Canelo. Like, you gotta think about this, bro. Canelo went heads up with Triple G, dog. All right, twice,
bro.
3 times. Not only that, he went up 2 weight classes versus Kovalev.
You got to also remember Canelo was a lot younger, bro. There's more mileage on him now. I'm not saying he's going to get knocked out, but if there's a time for him to lose to a younger guy, it's called right now. When you're 34,
this is it.
Yeah, this is when you start losing. That's when you normally start losing fights.
It's not that we hate Canelo, man. You know I like Canelo. I don't hate on Canelo. I'm just speaking like what I think might happen in this fight because of the punch output, the chin that he has, and he's a much bigger kid than Canelo is. He's got size and he's got power and he has legs that he can get away sometimes from trouble. Not all the time because he's not that type. This is going to be a very exciting, very tough fight for Canelo, man. And if Canelo isn't on his P's and Q's, he might lose. If he's not. Yeah.
This is a losable fight. This is why I like it, personally. I think Canelo's going to win because of what history has told me about Canelo versus Munguia, right? The difference between the two. But he could lose this fight, bro.
Highly likely. It's not extremely likely, but it's possible. It's like a 50-50 chance, depending on how he comes up. So if you put money on Munguia, that's not a bad bet, honestly. Not too much, but like a little bit, because he's like plus something.
Yeah, but is Munguia gonna go for it? That's my only question. You know.
Oh yeah, he's got grip, bro. He's got grip, bro. He's gonna do it.
They decide it's not worth it. They don't want to go for it. That's really what happens. You know, they say he don't punch, but these guys start backing up.
Play, bro. This ain't soft ass Caleb play.
Well, I'm saying they blame Canelo for the kind of lackluster fights, but what happens is guys get in there, they feel the power, and they don't want to exchange. I mean, you have to trade punches.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what. If Canelo manages to drop Munguia, mark my words, Munguia's gonna shut up the rest of the fight.
That's what I'm questioning. That's what I'm like. Is Jaime Munguia?
He's gonna shut up, bro, just like Charlo.
That's what I'm trying. That's what I'm saying. Is Munguia gonna go for it? The only way to beat Canelo Alvarez, even David Benavidez, you're gonna have to go for it. Canelo can outbox Benavidez. He's proven that he can back up, counterpunch. Benavidez will have to decide: do I want to go for it and risk getting knocked out? That's what Canelo baits you into. He baits you into, okay, do I want to exchange with this dude?
I think similar to Benavidez, Canelo and Benavidez do not throw punches at the same time that their opponent is throwing punches.
I was saying Benavidez has always had the size advantage. His it's like the Haney. His biggest advantage is his size.
Munguia does, bro. But Munguia does. Munguia throws punches when your opponent is throwing punches.
His size. I'm looking at the weigh-in, the official, well, the media weigh-in. Munguia is 3 times the size. It's gonna even look bigger in the ring.
It's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, he's gonna be outgunning Canelo Alvarez. Will be outgunned. And they said Canelo Alvarez is actually coming in lighter. Somebody said that he's actually 2 pounds under the weight limit. So he's depending on a lot of movement, size. That's what I'm saying. Munguia is gonna have to decide: do I want to go for it? Am I gonna jab with this guy? I don't think Munguia goes for it. I think he's gonna feel the power and be like, man, I'm gonna get knocked out.
That's not how it works, bro.
Boxing is it has a way of surprising you, and Canelo's beatable. He could lose a fight. So, especially now.
But it's gonna be Munguia deciding he has to go for it. He's not gonna win the decision.
Might decide to go for it. He might say, "Bro, I don't feel nothing."
Munguia's
not
like,
I don't feel nothing when it comes to
Munguia's not Bivol, yeah, but just like Recognize said, he might get hit. And he's gonna get hit. He's gonna get hit, and he's gonna be like, "Oh, maybe I could. Oh, this tastes good. I'm gonna continue."
Okay, let me ask you something. How does Munguia win? By majority or split decision?
I think if anything, it'll be a majority decision. But I think I'm going with Canelo majority decision because I think Canelo will have better moments in the fight, and it'll be like a passing of the torch without actually giving a torch.
Canelo don't jab. Munguia probably has a better jab.
Oh, I don't want to hear this shit. Canelo don't jab. Canelo has a jab. Canelo chooses to use the jab whenever he wants to use it. That's all bullshit. Don't give me that shit that Canelo doesn't have a jab. Canelo's out jabbing.
I didn't say he doesn't have a jab. He just
he was out jabbing Golovkin in the third fight. Golovkin still even.
Yeah, he's
40-year-old Golovkin.
Yeah, but he was still had a. Golovkin still had a good jab, bro. He still had a good jab, and he was out jabbing him. What the fuck is this?
I don't know if he was out jabbing him, but yeah, he looked like he did better. But he beat Golovkin because Golovkin's old.
Yeah, he did, but he showed he showed different signs, different things. Even though Golovkin was old, he showed different things in that fight, in the third fight, that he wasn't doing in the second. He wasn't doing again. He learned it from fighting against Bivol. The distance control. He had better distance control than I've ever seen him had in that third fight with Golovkin. But as he fought with, when he fought Ryder, he didn't show that. He wanted to just bulldoze Ryder. And who else did he fight after that? That's the only fight that I can remember after, right? There was someone else besides Golovkin, and then after Golovkin was John Ryder, right?
Ryder and Charlo.
And Charlo, yeah, he did the same thing with Charlo. He bulldozed him. And Charlo ran like he did against Vanes Mortirosian when he was getting his ass beat the fuck up in 154. He did the same thing, running around in circles, and he was doing the same thing against Castaño, the same fucking shit. Everybody knows what Charlo does, man. You guys expected that Charlo was gonna perform some other way? The younger Charlo, I mean, not the older one. The older one fights differently.
Older one's worse.
not at his best. Not at his best.
At his best, he's terrible.
Oh, that's why he beat the shit out of Derevchenko? That's why he beat the crap out of Derevchenko? Come on, man.
Well,
he beat the shit out of him.
Okay, how about this?
He did a better job than
If you want to rewind and do those kind of metrics, what happened to him when he fought?
Oh, he's not disciplined. That's his problem. Both brothers.
I didn't have to say the fucking name. You know exactly what I was going to say. He's a fucking idiot, and he's completely undisciplined. I'll use your own words for you. He's not a high-tier fighter. His brother's better. Because you know why? Because he got the actual fucking trinkets.
I disagree. I disagree with that shit. I think the older brother is better. The younger brother got it.
But he don't do shit. The other one's better, but he's untested.
Yeah, I agree. That's true. He beat Trout.
How do you gauge that?
He beat Trout better than Canelo beat Trout.
You know how long ago?
I know, but I'm looking at skills. I'm not looking at anything else but skills. And he showed more promise than his younger brother, but he never was.
You think Trout's skills diminished at that point? I mean, come on now.
He was coming off of a loss, but he wasn't that much diminished. It wasn't that bad.
Carlos has never been bad. I don't even feel like doing this with you right now because I know I know you're smart in that.
I know.
Charlos are not that impressive, man. They're not that scary. Nobody's touching them.
I'm not impressed by them, bro. I'm being dead honest. I'm just saying that who was the better between the two, and I think the older brother was better, but he was just
maybe he has more potential. Maybe he has more potential. I would say maybe. But the one that
are we so fucking live?
The one that did more was the 154 guy. He did more.
He was, but then he got also gifted though. You guys have to also consider this shit. Castaño actually whooped the shit out of him and got rocked only twice.
I thought he beat him in the first fight. He did beat him.
He's a decent fighter, but who we talking about right now? Just so.
The younger bro.
Not the younger.
Versus Jamel. I thought we were talking. He beat Spence. He beat Spence in the amateurs. So think about that too. That guy was. I agree with you. That guy was actually moderately legitimate.
You're talking about the younger or older?
No, what do you keep saying that? They're twins. They're actually twins.
No. I'm talking about.
No. Yeah, they're twins, but one of them is 2 seconds older.
One is bigger. One is bigger. Jamal.
Okay, that's Mo.
The bigger.
Is the middleweight who's been out like 3 years. Then Mel is the 154, was undisputed champion.
Right.
But they were always connected to Canelo. That he was ducking those guys. That's what people had said when Canelo was at those lower weight divisions. And those guys aren't small guys anyway.
Honestly, 154, he would have given problems. 154, he would have given problems to Canelo, the older brother. He would have. But at 160, no. At 154, he would have because of it's just the weight and all that kind of stuff, the reach, the power.
I think he's technically inadequate.
Canelo's never going to get credit for any of these wins. They're not going to give him credit for Jaime Munguia win. They don't give him credit for the 168
I'm giving him ultimate credit, bro. I think he's going to be eventually one of the best.
They don't give him credit for the Kovalev win. They don't even give him credit for that.
They don't give him credit for that.
You shouldn't get credit for the Kovalev
win. And he jumped up 2 weight classes, bro, and he knocked out Kovalev. And you know what they say? Kovalev was old. Kovalev was 36. But when it comes to Munguia, Munguia's
he took it on short notice with a fucking rehydration clause.
The fight was at 175, right? It wasn't a catch weight. It was at 175.
With the rehydration clause, without the belt.
What does the IBF do? What does the IBF do?
So Canelo's the IBF now. So you just said it.
No,
the IBF now. He's an actual sanctioning body. Where he gets to tell other fighters how they can
fight. Was exactly sanctioned the same as the IBF title bout.
I understand.
There was a rehydration rule. That was it. But the fight was at 175. It wasn't a catch weight. He didn't drain them down. It was at 175. this is what Frank Bay's talking about. He doesn't get credit for nothing, bro.
I give
You
him
shouldn't
credit
get
for that.
credit for stipulations that are outside of the mandate.
I still give him credit for that Kovalev fight, bro.
2 weight classes to fight Opataya? You think he would dare to do some shit like that? No.
Yeah, man. I still give Canelo. Look. I think Canelo has cojones. He has more cojones than Golovkin ever did. Listen to me.
I think this is the valuing what happened, and like in the low and like my ears, like when you see Sugar Ray Leonard, a fucking natural 147 pounder. You guys are devaluing what they did. You're actually putting him in the same criteria.
Quack. Can you sit there and tell me that? Can you sit there and tell me that Canelo doesn't have more cojones? Canelo has more cojones. Canelo has more cojones than Golovkin does. You can't sit there and tell me that, right? Because he does. He genuinely does, bro. He fought, even though he fought in a kind of a advantage way over Kovalev because of the weight bullshit, he still fought him at 175, something that Golovkin would never have done.
I would say, I would argue this with that. I would say, to argue your question so you think I don't deflecting you, I would say, no, I do not agree with you. And my preface it would be with why did he hide out 155 for the better part of 2 years?
I feel bad for Canelo, bro.
Bro, don't, bro. You know, when you're great,
he could have fought him at the right time if he did. That means he waited him out.
Bro, when you're great,
he's gonna have to fight Usyk. He's gonna have to fight Fury or something like that.
Exactly. That's the point I was making.
And then he's gonna have to come back down and fight Tank. He's gonna have to fight Tank too.
You could have fought Golovkin at the right way, but you made up your own weight class, but you don't want to acknowledge it.
Your favorite leader. Who's doing that? Who else is doing what he's doing?
No one, bro. No one's doing what he's doing. That's why he's special.
Bro. That's fucked up.
That's why he's special. That's why he's
It's cool.
So you're going to the
hate's unreal.
Said, right? You guys do it.
Trust me, dog. When Canelo's gone, bro, when Canelo's retired, everybody's gonna miss him. They're gonna be like,
so I just won the argument because you don't want to argue what I just said. I win. I get it.
No,
thank you.
Okay, you don't win shit.
I win. Thank you. Dude, you're not going to argue it. You're not going to argue what I just said.
No, the point was he doesn't get credit, and you literally out of your own mouth, he doesn't get credit for Kovalev.
No, you're arguing his point. What about why? So you're going to discredit what I have to say.
You don't get credit. No, so I just said all I said was he doesn't get credit for his wins.
What you have
you said,
say.
Yeah, he doesn't get credit.
Why would I have to listen to you right now?
No, you claiming you want to eat shit fries.
I was before you and the fucking
you want to eat shit fries.
You have to answer my question first, or what you have to say right now doesn't matter.
I claim a prize.
Guys, calm down. One at a time.
You have to answer what I say. No, dude, you don't get to talk over me. I'm not rambling. No, I was first. You're talking over me.
I was first.
That's entirely the point.
You don't
know the point, so you don't listen. I'll reiterate.
Somebody's got to come up and like, you need a timeout, and you need a timeout. Now go to.
You need a timeout.
He's not going to get credit, and this guy just said, he doesn't get credit for Kovalev. So there it is. You don't give him credit.
Who doesn't get credit? Who doesn't? I'm sorry. I
said Canelo's not going to get credit for Munguia.
Bro, 100% he's not going to get credit for Munguia, but he definitely deserves huge credit for Munguia. Huge.
Let me ask you a question.
You would.
Bro, I guarantee you.
Who's not going to give him
credit? I'll tell you what. The guy,
the media, they already hate him.
Bro, I got you back.
Your sources that he can't substantiate. That's just good.
I'll give you an example of a
Canelo hater.
Guys, I'll give you an example of a Canelo hater. Watch. There was a guy with a poster of Benavidez, Canelo offering $200 million wanting $200 million to fight Benavidez, right? That same guy was a Triple G fan. You guys seen that fucking post? The same guy was a Triple G fan. He was fucking rooting for Golovkin, bro. And not just that, there was other fights that Bro, what my point is, these haters come from. They're not even Benavidez fans. They're not even this. They just want to see Canelo lose, bro.
You guys ignore my entire point.
No. I'm not. Look, I'm not quick. I'm not putting you up there. I'm not putting you up there as one of those guys. I'm not putting you. I'm just saying there are fucking haters. They're true. Like there's a lot of them too, and I've seen it. They just don't make any sense. They want this guy to lose, but they don't make any sense. They just want him to lose, and they just discredit every fight that this guy's had, like it was fake, or it was staged, or of all kinds of stuff. But then when the time, if that was the case, then Golovkin's and their fans, if they're like Golovkin fans, I'm not talking about you quacks. If they're Golovkin fans, they'd be like, then your fight with his fight with Golovkin was fake. That Golovkin faked this fight with Canelo.
Not
that don't make no fucking sense, bro. I'm not talking about you, bro. I'm talking about guys out there.
I'm not talking about you. Don't have to make it personal. I'm just talking about what happened. If you make a weight class at 155 and the fucking actual context of where you're fighting at is at 154, you are ducking everybody at 154, and everybody at 160 has to come down 5 pounds. That is bitch shit. He did that for 2 years. I don't understand how you guys can't absorb that shit.
Gypsy, let me ask you a question.
I agree with that, bro. I'm not saying anything. He wasn't ready for Golovkin. That's all I can say with that one.
Well, Gypsy, I want to ask you a question. Gypsy, I want to ask you a question. Gypsy, I want to ask you a question. Sure, what do you think about Marvin Hagler? Like, what do you think about his career? What did you thought about him?
I think it was great.
He was great, right?
One of the best of all time. Yeah, one of the best of all time. One of the best.
He never fought out of 160. He never in his life ever fought out of 160 pounds. Never.
I don't blame him, but that's what I'm trying to say.
Now, do you think that he had balls or he had no balls?
I agree he had balls. That's not my point, though.
Okay,
but he fought guys that are like,
had no balls. You said Triple G had no balls, or he had no balls compared to Canelo. This is what you said, right?
That's what I said. Yeah.
Okay. So, but meanwhile, you just said that you think Marvin Hagler had a whole lot of balls and was great. Okay, and he never ever, and he got challenged by bigger guys to fight him.
This is what I know. What you're saying, bro. Marvin Hagler to Golovkin, and why Golovkin didn't move up. I'm not saying why Golovkin. Listen, man, he had already 20 plus defenses, bro. He had already 20 plus defenses, and then obviously he got robbed with the draw, which he shouldn't have gotten robbed for. And in the second fight, I favored Canelo on that one, because I mean, if they were equal in punches landed and all that kind of stuff, then one is pushing the other guy back. I would just favor the guy that's pushing the other guy back.
The other guy got the cuss. That's interesting.
I mean, it's fine, bro. Like that's my pick. I mean, you got Golovkin. I got no quarrels with you picking Golovkin, because he did rock him in the 10th round. That's the only time I've really seen, besides the other one back in the day that he got hurt by Cotto's brother, was it? That's the only time I've seen Canelo really get hurt. So I got nothing if you got Golovkin. The reason why I say Canelo has more balls is because after Golovkin did his thing, like he did more defenses than, in honesty, they just trying to like fuck that up with Bernard Hopkins shit. He had more defenses than Bernard Hopkins did, but they wanted to ruin that shit. You did your own thing, bro. You finished it. Now you're having a hard time making 160. Forget it. Forget that shit. Go to 168. Find yourself a challenge.
How do you substantiate that?
Because he wants to continue his career. If that's the case, retire.
I know, but he just got done being the Japanese dude, right? So obviously he didn't have a hard time doing it.
Man, he did challenge himself. He went up and fought Canelo in his very last fight at 164.
But he wanted
something.
I know he wanted. I'm not creating shit, bro. I've felt this energy from him a long time ago, bro. Like I kind of ignored it.
Did you feel that energy about Marvin Hagler?
I know, because he stated he retired at 168
about Marvin Hagler.
What's my sign?
Did you feel that energy about Marvin Hagler?
I didn't. No, I didn't, because Marvin Hagler stayed in that division and left. I was it. He retired. He didn't continue.
How old were you?
I wasn't.
Hagler was fighting.
I was born in '88, bro. I've watched the fucking. I didn't see that.
Okay.
I didn't have the
Before you were born, before he already retired, and let me tell you something. Nobody criticized him for fighting only at 160. And when Michael,
well, you just did.
Hold on, let me finish. And when Michael Spinks said, "Why don't you come up to 175? I'll box your head off." And he said, "Come on, bro, you're too big." Nobody criticized him.
No, I'm not going to criticize. Look, you know why I'm not criticizing? Because he stuck there and he retired there. Golovkin did
Everybody understood what Marvin Hagler was trying to do. Marvin Hagler was trying to become the greatest middleweight of all time. That's what he was trying to do.
Okay? I got that shit, bro.
Just like Triple G.
Bro,
he's white and he's not that recognize.
I recognize. I got that, bro. Like if you listen, he retired. He retired after the Canelo fight. I've been okay, man. Like this is it, man. He wanted to be doing with this thing at 160, but no, he continued. He went up to 168. He did that shit, bro, because he wanted to, but he wasn't confident enough to do it. That's what that meant to me.
Have you been watching boxing?
He probably wanted to fight Canelo for the last big payday, and say, "Hey, fuck it! If I beat this dude, then I become undisputed super middleweight champion. If I don't, it's the last fight of my career, and I made buku dollars to fight this dude 3 times."
I recognize. In order to be the greatest middleweight of all time, wouldn't you say you would have to fight 160 and 168?
No, because Marvin Hagler clearly did it.
It's so stupid.
Marvin Hagler is considered one of the greatest middleweights of all time, and he never fought at 168. Never, ever.
The greatest middleweight of all time was Robinson. Sugar Ray Robinson.
There was no fucking super middleweight class for him to compete in. So what are we talking about?
No, he went from Sugar Ray Robinson, not only
this era.
It wasn't
Dear middleweight, rather. I'm sorry.
There was a super middleweight when Marvin Hagler was fighting, obviously.
No, I meant for like Sugar Ray Robinson. He made the context of
he jumped to 175. He jumped to 170.
I understand, but there was no in between weight classes back then. So it's not.
It just wasn't.
In that case, maybe. But no, I still think he's the best.
Time out, guys. You got your history confused. There was a 168 when Sugar Ray Robinson was fighting.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, there was. He just wasn't interested. He wanted the light heavyweight. He was back then. Remember, that was relatively new. So he was old school. He's like, nah, I don't. Hold on, let me finish. I don't care about 168. Okay, I don't care about that. I want the 175 crown. And Sugar Ray Robinson actually came in at 162 pounds. 162.
Right.
Okay.
Well, he did.
So he said, he said I could beat this guy at my natural weight, and he could come in at the natural light heavyweight because he's the light heavyweight champion. And let's see what happens. And he lost.
That happened.
He lost the niggas walk around weight. Recognize?
No. What I'm saying is he fought more at his natural. Okay, so remember, he was the middleweight champion. Middleweight's always been 160. When he took the fight against Joey Maxim, he came in at 162. Meaning, that was the weigh-in. He came in at 162. Joey Maxim came in at 174. The limit 175. Okay, so that's like a real pound-for-pound fight. That's a real pound-for-pound fight.
Yeah, bro. I was gonna say, recognize. I'm gonna ask you a question. Did he rematch that dude? I think he rematched him, didn't he? And he beat him?
No. He never rematched him. He never did. Joey Maxim.
That's the one dude that he never rematched and beat.
Hey,
recognize. Marciano weighed 188 pounds when he fought. Oh God, I forgot his name. Off the top of my head. Yeah, he weighed 188 pounds when he fought.
Right, because remember, anything over 175 was considered heavyweight back then.
It's heavy. It's heavy, but he was a really good fighter too. And it's not a fighter you guys are going to think of. Ezra Charles. I just think of it.
I know Ezra Charles.
Yeah, he was 188 pounds when he fought that guy. Think about that.
I recognize.
That's your heavyweight champ.
Did I hear you say Munguia is a tougher fight for Canelo than Benavidez? Were you the man that said that?
I don't think so.
No,
I don't think so.
Somebody said that. It was that guy that said that.
Nobody said that on here.
Oh, I'm pretty sure you said it, man.
Well, nobody on the panel. Nobody on the panel.
You were saying, "Oh, Munguia, you know, he's tougher. He's going to be tougher than Benavidez for Canelo because of this." Cause
yeah. Fuck David Benavidez. How about that?
I agree.
Let's
jump this fool.
What's up, homie? Fuck you, Mirage. Fuck
you love drama, you scandalous motherfucker.
You're scared.
You love drama, bro.
You're scared, so you don't want to stand by your word.
We're all getting along.
Benavidez, take out your mouth.
Bro, take that silly ass head off with your fucking thumbnail, bro. You look ridiculous.
He always has gay ass thumbnails, man.
Make me.
Comes in. All right, Mirage, go ahead.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Shoot your shit. Let's hear it.
Don't say. I know somebody said that. Now you back down. That's good. Don't say it again. All right, we can move on.
I'll say it. Munguia is a tougher fight for Canelo. I'll say it.
Yeah.
But we'll see. We'll see. I mean, it doesn't mean what I say. Well, what you say. It has to actually happen. We have to see it.
I think it was you, actually. I think it was you.
It was definitely me. Yeah, I said it 100%.
Okay.
That's me.
So what does Munguia do?
I don't want to go into this. We've talked about this shit, bro. I'm going to talk like 10 times over about this shit. I don't feel like talking about it. We're done talking about it.
So you can't back up your dumb opinion. All right, we can move on.
I'm not going to back up with opinion, and I'm done.
Hey,
I hate to interrupt.
You just apologize. Everybody just apologize.
I hate to interrupt. I hate to interrupt this scintillating conversation, but it is 8 p.m. The main event the main card has started, and since this is an Amazon card, we cannot be on the air while they do it. I mean, we've had some bad experiences with them. Other people have as well. So just to be sure, we have to end it now. But shout out to everybody that donated the super chat, everybody that joined here. And hope you guys enjoy the show. And by the way, I don't know if anything dramatic happens or anything significant, we might be going on the air right after the fight. Although I mean,
BDA, put me on the panel. Book my spot on the panel after the fight. Book my spot.
Fucking Mirage, shut up, man. You're like the LDBC. You want to talk about fights that are never gonna fucking happen.
I don't know if it's gonna be I don't know if it's going to be open panel or if it's going to be a call-in show or whatever, but I mean, we'll see. We don't even know if we're going to go out live afterwards. So shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody in the panel. Hope you guys enjoy the show. And we'll catch you next one, fellas. Take it easy. Thanks for watching.
You take it easy as well, BDA. You need to take it easy.
Hey, so the main card's starting already. This is fucking early.
Yes, right now.
It's going to be like in 2 hours the main event?
No,
2 hours?
Yeah, it's just starting, Mirage.
What a dog shit main event. You guys